There's a fucking party in my room.
Oh God.
You're gonna make
Look at
Kevin
you.
face
Are you
palm.
raving?
I'm fucking raving, dude.
I'm proud of you, man. I have the ability to make
Thanks, man.
myself in a ambulance actually too. Oh no. I'm not gonna do that. Hey guys, welcome back to D&D time. As you can see, we have somebody new down at the bottom. He's a new guy. He was I think one of you guys know him, want to bring him in. We'll see how he does.
me.
Yeah, it's
That's not my fucking friend.
team. Not my team.
Mm.
Just to make sure everyone can hear each other. Before we go in, everyone's good. Music's hearing. All set?
Chris is
Dylan's
sick.
I think Chris is good. He can hear us. We can hear you.
I'm just muted because I'm slurping.
Gotcha. I was gonna do one little tweak on Dylan's frame. One tiny
I can
tweak.
zoom for you. You want me to zoom?
No, this is something you can't control. But I appreciate you trying. All right. Perfect. I'm gonna turn off this AC behind me. We're gonna jump in. So last time on our adventure, the party was in the middle of going through the Red Brand hideout underneath Tressador Manor. They cleared out a room of reanimated skeletons that were guarding the entrance, or somewhat guarding the entrance to a prison cell. And through the efforts of ingenuity with leverage and brute strength and some dexterity, they were able to pry open the door and flying in. And upon entering, they saw that the room had 2 guards in it that they quickly took care of, but also a mother and 2 children in separate cells across the room. And upon conversation with them, found out that they were prisoners that were caught as they were fleeing their ruined town of Thundertree by the Red Brands, and they were going to be sold into human trafficking and slavery. The party freed them from their cells and began to escort them out of the hideout, navigating a dangerous pitfall with some dangers potentially happening to the mother, but thankfully we're able to bring her back to life and get everyone out safely. The party leaves the manor and heads into town, and upon entering the town square area, which today I'm going to bring over us to the map, we see that the party walks down the path of Tressador Manor, walks past the Sleeping Giant, and heads into the main square area where you see a bunch of, and this is a little bit of a retcon on my end. I'm going to bring us to this moment here where you guys are walking into the town, and not where we left off last time where you guys were kind of hurriedly went back up. Grista and Sildar. Grista, the barmaiden, the dwarven red-haired woman, little gruff, says what's on her mind, and Sildar around the town square, and they see you walking up with these prisoners, and Grista gives a very impassioned speech about how this is no longer a problem that's we can just sit around and say these guys are just run-of-the-mill harassers and things like that. This is a serious issue and it needs to be taken care of. And you see there's actually a bunch of townspeople gathered around at the site because the mother and the daughter kind of like break down. Their emotions are kind of like crying. And everyone notices that they're that they were in rags. They were in bound, malnourished, everything. So they finally feel the weight of being released from their imprisonment. And yeah, there's quite a spectacle going on. And actually, let me just play this. Oh, we got Chris back. But yeah, you see all this, and where we left off, Sildar Hallwinter looks up to the party and says, I haven't many of my weapons yet, but this no longer can't go on. You know, I have to bring stability back to this area for not only my order, but for the good of these people here. And he kind of looks frustrated where he's like, I just don't have what I need to help. I feel powerless. And he just kind of like gets gruff and upset. And you see in this grouping of people, you know, some of the people are in the market stands and everything, they're all kind of huddled around. You see this man, maybe around 6 foot tall, 6'2", kind of like watching from the perimeter of it, very stoic and watching with a very intent eye. Dylan, would you like to introduce who Finan is?
So I'm just describing what the character looks like what the character would let on.
Introduce your character. Yeah, just like introduce in a rough way. You don't have to go into like your entire backstory. It's more just like, what do they see?
You see a guy in his mid-20s. He's 6'2". He's got some scars on his face, a little rough around the edges, but carries himself well. And you could see his armor is of fine quality, fine craftsmanship. And he's a very stoic individual and doesn't reveal a lot out of the gate. Very observant of what's going on. Quiet.
Sildar kind of like looks up and clocks you for a moment, because compared to everyone else in the town, everyone else is merchants, farmers, salespeople, things like that, wearing most common clothes. You wearing armor of some sort. I'm not sure how well made your armor is in a sense, but if armor well made or not, you stand out in this way. He looks over, he's like, do I know you?
No. You don't.
It's like,
no,
normally he's like, I apologize. I see a warrior here. I thought you were from my guard. I know they've been sending help, but my apologies. I thought you could be of some help if you were part of my.
So you say there's slavers nearby?
He kind of the wife and daughter kind of shudder a little bit when you say the word slavers. He's like, my friend, they are not nearby. They are fortunately here in this town as we speak. And he kind of looks around and see if he rolls on. Give me one sec. I'm doing a little quick perception check roll. He looks around and he's like, at the moment there are none in the immediate area. But they've been in and out of the town, and from what these fine adventurers have been telling me, it seems like they've been harassing refugees, and apparently their place of operation is up on that hill, and he points over to the manor. But slavers are near.
And what's your plan to deal with them?
He kind of like, he looks at Grista, and Grista's like, you're the one who's from the army. And he kind of like, he's like, honestly, I was about to run with these adventurers and make sure the job is done and not have this town go under any more risk of anyone here being injured or sold away or anything. This town needs the ability to stand on its 2 feet, and it can't do it with this terrible gang.
Are you asking me to help you?
Kind of looks at you. He's like, he kind of goes and he's like, it's not for me. And he kind of points around and like, you're in the middle of like, you know, there's a group of, I would say about 10 to 20 people here. He kind of like opens his hand. He's like, it's not for me. And he points to the child who's like kind of still looking at the ground a little bit, the little boy, the mother and daughter. He's like, it's for everyone else. This is not a request on my part. It's a request of these people. And everyone kind of like murmurs in like a, like agreement almost in a way. They're kind of just like, you know, all these ruffians, like I thought they were just like a gang. I didn't realize they would sell people into slavery, all that stuff. You hear this kind of commotion talking around.
Well, I'm no fan of slavers, and if you do need some assistance in removing that menace from your town, I can oblige.
Make a persuasion check for me, Dill. Actually, are you the question I ask you, you're being honest, but yeah, roll a persuasion check. Just to see how much he trusts you. So double click your portrait. Oh, you got it. Good to go. Natural 20.
Damn,
all right,
Very
there you go.
persuasive.
He looks in your eyes and he can see, like, he stares at you for a moment, and I'm not gonna say he gets lost in your eyes, but he basically notices that you speak with a very sound resolve, as if like he can tell a warrior when he sees one, or someone who has been part of battle as he is one himself. And the way that you say those words and the way that you looked around and said it, he does not doubt your convictions. He looks over to the party of adventurers and he's like, normally with me with a sword, I would be right there with you, but I almost feel like it might be better for me to keep an eye on. He just kind of motions over to the family who was rescued, make sure they're taken care of, make sure that if there are any other stray people from the red brands that appear, that someone is here to at least handle it. If I go with you and this town is left by himself, I don't want to risk something happening that we couldn't say we tried something with. So he pans to the party and like, what say you?
Coward. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Do you say it? Do you say coward?
Jokingly.
He's like, if a coward is one that makes sure the lives of many are saved, then the coward I am.
Just joking. Relax.
Sorry, I'm a little. It's been a very emotional afternoon. But yeah, I leave you to the party to see if you guys want him to come with you. I don't know.
All right. Who the fuck's this guy?
Are you good with the sword?
I?
Do you guys believe him? Not believe him? Do you want to roll insight check? Stuff like that. You could always do.
I don't know. He persuaded that last guy so well. I feel persuaded myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can you do a backflip? Can you do an acrobatics check and do a backflip?
Well, that's the player.
You're asking me to do a
backflip?
Yeah.
In character, he's saying, "Yeah, can you
do a backflip?"
Yeah.
The initiation.
Well,
you guys all like kind of murmur like a backflip is what we need.
We're just really
guys
looking
are
for a guy who
asking-
can do a backflip.
You don't have
I want
to
to
do
see
it.
a
you know?
backflip.
They're all kind of like prodding you to see if you're gonna do a backflip.
Well, listen, I'm gonna go towards that manor, and I'm gonna do what I have to do, and you guys could be a part of that or not. It's up to you.
You start walking
Who
off.
the fuck is this guy?
Fitted starts walking. Also, we don't know your name yet. I would say probably.
Oh yeah. Well, I haven't given it yet.
Yeah, that's it. You start walking down the path. You say that line. It's almost like from that D&D movie with the paladin. You're kind of just like very stoic and just kind of starts like walking. He just starts walking down, and you guys like kind of clock him as he's walking past, and he's about 10 feet ahead of you walking down.
What does that mean? Clock him.
Just like
I thought
see
it
him,
punches him.
like a quick.
Yeah,
Oh.
Chris
It's
knocked
like
him
when you-
out.
Like you,
Nah,
like
yeah,
you
clock
clock
can
him
be
in the
it's a
head.
multi-worded.
Clock him.
You set your you I don't know. You acquire
You
him.
you target their
Perceive
movement.
him.
Target your
with
movement.
your-
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, well,
You
Double-
stalk it.
double
Lock
meaning
on to
word.
target.
let's follow this guy, I guess.
All right. Maybe he'll do a backflip on the way.
Yeah.
The backflip to the manor.
Do you guys start
Tell him to slow
like
down.
chanting backflip, or would you guys just walk behind him? I guess.
Yeah.
Backflip.
Follow him.
Backflip.
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 Backflip. Backflip.
Sindler just kind of looks over at you guys. He's like, he just kind of like laughs himself. He's like, it's funny because I just not used to this level of unprofessionalism when it comes to being so
Whoever
skilled
said we were
at your
professionals?
He said this to himself. So don't use his breath. He doesn't. You don't. This is more for the world. No, maybe you do hear. You make it. You know what? You want to make a perception check? You can absolutely make a perception check to see if you hear that.
No.
Okay. Yeah, you guys start walking behind him, hoping maybe he might do a backflip, and yeah, you guys head up the road, on the running road, right up to the Tressidor Manor. The manor is like a dilapidated 2-story manor. Upon like walking up to the frontier, and you see like there's a tree out to the front. There's holes in it. There's windows inside, stained glass windows of the old royal family. Some are intact, some are broken, some tapestries are broken. It looks like, and you would know this from your history with war, not even to make a check. It looks like it's the result of a raid or an ambush of some sort. That this place kind of got lost to the spoils of war, in some regard. But yeah, you head up to the top, and yeah, what would you like to start doing, Finan? I would say you have a moment before the rest of the team is on you.
Can I do a perception check for points of entry on the building?
Sure. Yeah, let's make an investigation check.
Okay.
You can kind of like look around and see. We see set. Yeah, this guy's rolling. This guy's rolling good. So you see,
Why is your dice gold?
you can customize it if you go to the game settings on the top, and then I think it's configure settings. There's an option there called Dice So Nice. You can customize what your dice look like. So something you guys, if you want to do that, as you're like in little downtime moments. Yeah. So Finan, you notice pretty quickly. You look around at the ground in front of you, just as you're walking up, and you see there's a path along the left side of the manor, the north end of the manor. That is the grass is beaded down. Looks like people have been walking back and forth on that path quite often. It's almost like a man-made trail. And it looks, while the front door looks very not used and not touched, that path looks very well traveled. So I would say that you glean that will lead to something. That is a used path of sorts.
Okay, so there's a path that leads up to a front door, and there's a lot of foot traffic that
Yeah,
is
you're
visible
like
from
right.
the path.
You're right here, and like the movement that you see is like, hold on, that goes around this way.
Got it.
That goes around the
am I able
the side of it.
Am I able to see what's on the right side of the building, or?
It's the right side of the building is very narrow. You take a look on that side. Is where a lot of the debris and damage from the war-torn kind of thing happened. And it's on. This is on a plateau, probably about, I'm gonna say about like 80 to 100 feet up. You know, you're walking up this hill, so you see like cliff edge, and another landing to then the forest below. So it's a little bit of like a not traveled section, I would say.
And the whole,
So I'm
the
gonna
whole
yell.
structure
I'm
sitting
gonna
on.
say.
Oh, go ahead.
You're gonna.
I was gonna yell and say, "Hold up, sir." we've actually been in here already, and if you are intent on coming in with us, then we can tell you about everything that we've already done inside this building.
Sure.
At which point, Karis proceeds to explain everything that happened inside the building, which is available in the story recap that the Dungeon Master so nicely put in the Discord.
Yeah, you get the full assumed full knowledge, similar to the party. As you guys are walking up and you kind of like gather there, you walk along the edge of the building towards where the entrance to the hideout is. They fill you in on the fact that they've cleared out, I think about 3 rooms, give or take. One of them was like a barracks. Another room was a crypt for the old family where there were some animated skeletons, and then they cleared the prison. You guys mentioned that you entered one of the rooms that you entered in was this place had like a cavern underneath it, like a 20-foot deep chasm with rope bridges across. That part they have not gone to yet, and they explicitly let you know, like, that part we don't know what's over there, but everything on the side closest to us we've been through fully, and isolated any threat. And it's been, I would say, about an hour since they've done that. It's still, I would say, relatively, it's not morning necessarily. This all kind of happened pretty quick. You guys woke up crack of dawn,
And there was
went
that
to
really
the
scary
town.
spirit thing.
You don't know what that is.
Okay.
I don't think you
Got
guys
you.
know anything about that.
But we ran away from something scary.
Yes. Yeah. There was something that gleamed from Boo Boo's mind. Players know this, characters don't. Some secret or something in his head. But we don't know. Boo Boo doesn't know anything different. The checks didn't match out, so everyone's kind of, there's a sense of something there, but they don't know what it is. But yeah, anyways, all that being said, let's go into the hideout. Yeah, you all enter in, and visually to set the scene for you, bring you all in here. Oh, I have my thing here. Do this, make you visible, highlight you all, bring you in. I will ask everyone to make a group perception check, and we'll see. Just a group check. I can let me roll that for you if you want. Otherwise, you all can do it yourselves, and I will watch. Where did that go?
It like disappeared.
Yeah, I see it now. It updated.
Yeah,
Took a
it was
moment.
it was like lagged. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Whoa.
You
Get
guys
some
some
wild dice.
Yeah.
Wild looking dice.
Everybody got crazy.
Okay. I would say, as a group, you all pass. Fuki and Boo Boo in particular, you guys don't really take note of anything different, or kind of look intently. Everything seems to be as it was. This place, you guys only left for about an hour to take a moment of rest. But there doesn't seem to be like reinforcements or things shifted or anything in preparation for your arrival. It looks like everything's still the same. You actually see the door slightly ajar up ahead, where the 3 guys in there, the one with Frank's toe knife, that you all killed, their bodies are still in there. They haven't been moved and they haven't been found. So at least at this moment, from this perception of this room, everything is normal. And Finan, when you walk down here, this is like a basement to the manor. It's about 20-foot tall ceilings. There's a cistern in the center that collects rainwater and drinking water, usually for the family up above. You see barrels, you see like provisions and rations. And you do see off to the right, the opening to like a small barrack room, and just stained red cloaks, people dead in a bed. You see that people had died in this space essentially.
I have a question for the group. Do you guys know if there is anybody else being held captive still here at this point, or did you rescue everybody that that was a would-be slave?
As far as
Everybody
we're
that we've
aware.
found.
Yeah. There could be more crypts further in, but we've only located one so far.
So it's safe to say anything we see, kill.
Yeah.
Yes. Definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no Sildar didn't give the information to you guys either. There's nothing in here that he knows of. The only thing he told you about was the friend of his who was spotted around here a couple months back, but that's about all you guys have. Yeah, and you guys did find the one of the hidden doorways to the investigation check on the bottom left. So there are two ways you can go. There's the there's a door to your north, to your right, as you enter in. That leads to a room, and they inform you of this still. It has like a trap falling in it, like a 10 to 20 foot drop. But they were able to navigate it. You have that option as a route. You also have the option of the path. I think Fuki found it last time. It's to the south of the room, to the left of the cistern, through a hallway that leads to the cavern space.
So you guys know the lay of the land. I think you guys should lead, and I'm here to kill some slavers.
All right.
Let's figure out marching order before we start moving forward. Where would you like to go? I'm sorry, what's your name?
Finan, Lord Finan.
Finan. Hello. I'm Pookie. So we usually have Garrus or my friend Garrus over here up at the front. Boo Boo following closely behind him. And then you'll have me and Armand in the back. Where do you think you would feel best at home?
You can put me in the front.
Oh.
Attaboy.
Yeah. See, you walk up to the front, just take, yeah. And it kind of like walks over and points, I'm assuming points to where we need to go. And then, yeah, what's the rest of the marching order? Unless, Garrus, you have anything you want to say to him or do anything?
I mean, go ahead.
Yeah. Kind of just opens his hand and says, by all means.
I think
Totally.
now that we're refreshed and re-energized and have an extra set of arms, we should go back to the way we came out, to that chamber where the something spooked us.
I'm down.
Yeah. Not the crypt room, I'm assuming, right? Is that what you're mentioning?
No.
Or... Gotcha.
No, like
South.
here, like we
South
like
entrance.
here.
Yeah, south entrance. Okay. Gotcha. So I'll do Finan, Garrus, who is behind Garrus? Boo Boo?
Boo Boo.
Give it up.
I gotta say it out loud. I gotta make sure.
And
And
then
then you're behind Armand, right? Armand's like kind of like, okay, gotcha. All right, yeah. So I'll bring the tokens into this room to kind of just roughly describe. It's a secret passage that kind of like, it's like a false wall essentially, that you see that they kind of pried open before and they're like walking through. And it's a thin hallway, small, not even 10 foot high. I would say like 7 foot high ceiling and 5 foot wide hallway. It's very, very tight, I would say. It feels like a late addition to this area. You guys all keep moving, and you all enter into the chasm. So this room, just to give a refresher on what we're looking at here, this room it looks like it was not a river, but more of like a man-made tunnel cavern for smuggling. There's a pathway leading deeper into more of a darkened space to the north. And you guys don't see what that is, because that's silly. Why would you see that? You don't see shit. But you see this cavern, and yeah, there's 2 rope bridges. And Finan, you know from what they told you is that to the north they've explored that way, and kind of went through that, but the bridge in here they have not crossed. Now, before we go forward, I need everyone to do something. Give me 1 second. How you liking it so far,
I feel
Dill?
you.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm having fun. It's cool. I need to kind of get comfortable with a little bit of the mechanics, but yeah, no, it's cool. It's awesome. You're doing a great job, Kev.
Oh, that's all I need to hear. Thank you.
Oh.
Yes, Chris, what's the question?
We'll say we didn't rest at all when we were in town.
You did a short rest, and I believe everyone took their thing. I'm looking at the history here. Let's see. Boo Boo. I think you did not. Yeah, you did. Garrus took a short rest. Fuki. And then I think Garrus, you didn't have any hit dice, I believe. I'm not sure why. Maybe you spent them in some way. I'm not sure. But
I think it was
that's-
glitched or something, wasn't it? He wouldn't have spent it on anything else.
Unless there's an ability that does it. But yeah, you all kind of were synced up, right? So,
Yeah.
Garrus, if you do want to roll hit dice and add it to your health total, you can.
Or,
I can add.
How
I
do
can
I do
give
that?
you.
Play HP somewhere, Kev, for everybody?
What's that?
What happened?
Does it display everybody's HP somewhere?
I choose to hide it because I choose to let everyone else to say how bad they are, like how damaged do you look, just to avoid the metagamey part of it.
Got it.
I'll be right back.
7,
I'm gonna
yes.
Get some more iced tea.
Yeah,
It is
totally
about
cool.
to-
It's going to take me just 1 second, too, on my end. 7 HP back to you, Garrus, if you don't mind adding that yourself, unless it did it for you, which is great. Just 2 seconds. You guys can talk among yourselves if you like to in character, or do whatever you may wish. As you're, like, entering
Ooh,
this
do you
room,
remember-
let's say.
Boo, do you remember what it was that you sensed in this room?
Can't quite put my finger on it, but it seemed familiar.
I found a sandwich over in this corner.
Can you, let's roll to see how good of a sandwich you found in the corner, because these guys go back and forth in these different rooms. Maybe it's a good sandwich or bad. Let's find out. Roll a
What
D20.
am I rolling?
Let's roll.
This is
Actually, roll a
D20?
roll a D4. 1 to 2, it's good. 3 to 4 is bad. Could be the second one on the bottom thing there. 1 to 2 is
Bad
good, I said?
sandwich.
Yeah.
I think I said 1
Oh,
to
1
2
to
is
2 is
good.
good.
Yeah, I think I said that. Yeah, so you someone must have dropped like a certain kind of like, it's not a crazy big sandwich, it's more like a ripped off piece of it. And it's actually placed in the corner of the room in such like a particular way. I want to make a roll, but I want to wait just a moment before Fuki.
It's on.
It tastes fine. Tastes like a fine sandwich. Nothing bad about it. I would say, I'm not sure what kind of meats in this case. I would say it's probably elk. A little bit finer than what you're used to, just because of traveling with your rations. Not a full sandwich, just probably 2-3 bites.
You look like you're
Len?
enjoying that.
Enough for me.
Yeah, for your size, for sure. Okay. I want everyone. Well, actually, I would say, Armand, as you pick up the sandwich, you start to hear the sound in your head. Tis, 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 tis.
I'm still picking up the sandwich.
You just kind of hear that in your head for a moment. I'm assuming you don't let anyone know, unless you say that you did, but I'm assuming you're like, just whatever. Maybe it's the guilt of eating over a caloric intake, and that's your inner voice. Who knows?
Didn't sound like too much to me right now.
Yeah, you're like, food's good. You're also been drinking a bit, so you got like a little bit of the tipsy munchies right now. Everyone here, I want to make a perception check, and I'm going to have a request. See. I'm going to do a perception check. Oh, yeah, you all can roll it yourself, too.
Sheesh.
Garrus
Ooh.
with a 20. I'm going to make a stealth check.
Got 12.
Private roll.
Yeah, your dice looks like the Mew card from the fucking
Yeah,
first
from
Pokemon movie.
Burger King. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Fuki, can you make a perception check?
Yes.
Armand found a little piece of a sandwich and started eating it. It was good. It was like a thing that kind of fell out of someone's pouch. But make a perception check. Okay. As you're all walking into this room, and this chasm is like definitely has a draftiness to it. Garrus, I would say two things. Everyone else here looks the same as last time you were in here. Nothing in particular seems different, off. Garrus, you notice something, and only Garrus noticed something, across the bridge. It almost got a higher roll, but it did not. You see this like greenish, hunched over, sort of humanoid looking thing. Where a neck would be, it just keeps going, and then it rounds out a little bit. And you, as you're looking, darts over to you, or its eye, I should say, darts over to you, sees you, and what am I hearing? Am I hearing a feedback? Oh, a little bit on Chris's side. That's what I'm saying. Looks over at you, and it's going to do a thing. It looks at you, and it kind of goes, that was something I really wanted. I really needed to have that. I kept it there for safekeeping, and you all took it.
What, your sandwich?
So Garrus hears that in his head. You make eye contact. Garrus, you can let's make a check to see if you know what this creature is. Let's do a history check. Do you make eye contact with it? You see it. Let's see if you know what's going on or not. Because if you roll high, I'll say you do, and if you don't, then I'll say you don't. Roll pretty high, 19. Garrus, yeah, you notice this mainly from, escaping the prison where you were from, and just kind of like how certain monsters dwell in caves. You notice that this is a Nothic. Nothics that at least from stories that you heard from other prisoners, are. Let's see if I can show you guys what it looks like. They're basically wizards that have gone mad. In some capacity, their thirst for power, whatever it may be, they were once human, but now they're not. With the roll of 19, I would say that that they are powerful creatures, and they are not to be trusted. However, it's strange because that they're also, people have told you these stories of like when they were in the how to like get past them or do things with them. Even though they are insane, you can still talk to them, and usually has been advised to do so because of the madness that has come over them, while also being powerful wizards. So you quickly, in your head, get this like, oh shit, I know about these guys. And you hear that voice in your head, you see the eyes, you make the eye contact with its singular eye. And yeah, what would you like to do?
I say, hold, brothers. Stop everyone from moving.
Yep. Hear it come out.
And I say, there's a Gnostic across the chasm from us. I think I think you have his sandwich.
Are you saying this all out loud? Well, I think Armand ate it. I think Armand ate it all the way. I'm pretty sure he's still eating it right now. You see his mouth. I think as you're saying that, you have his sandwich. You point over to him, and he's like chewing the sandwich down, essentially.
Okay, so I'm gonna call out to him. I'm gonna say, or unless you want me to do something first.
Let me just see. Hold on. All of you start to hear in your head, just like, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. You know when someone is whispering in another language? Like, you hear all of that in your head collectively. No one is saying it out loud, but it feels like it's right in the center of your brain. And then I'm going to have Garrus to do Actually, I'm going to have it do Weird Insight on the entire party. Actually, not the one party, just Garrus. So Garrus, could you do a... Target must contest. Can you
like
do a charisma saving throw?
Eating the sandwich.
Let me do my end. I have to do a...
Kevin just rolled a 60.
Hold on, I'm about to. Warming it up. Sorry, one sec. Just gotta get used to this UI again. Insight check. Gus. Garrus, you feel something pry into your mind and start to almost like, I think of like something like paving through water. You're just trying to go back to your mind, and they go back and they learned one secret about you. What would be that secret?
That I'd say it out loud here.
What's that?
I say it out loud here.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's happening? What's happening? What's so funny?
Telly's being a clown.
Telly's face is very wet. That I that in a fit of rage, I accidentally killed my twin sister.
Yeah. All right. Hell yeah. So you see, you kind of relive this memory of that moment of like when you lost your check, and it's not exactly the full picture. Okay. Who's doing that?
That is so fucking loud.
Connor? I'm gonna give you some.
Armand, we know that you like the sandwich, but could you keep it down over there?
Not crinkle it over. This is not an ASMR channel. Jesus.
We're trying to hear the other side of the cave to see if there's anything.
We just heard a traumatic story. This guy's wrapping up his BMT. I'm kidding. Yeah. So you recall this memory about this terrible moment, and it's not exactly how it all went down. You just remember that action and the pain and sorrow, and then Nothic's like, love secrets, yes, more secrets, yes, giving more secrets, everyone save more secrets.
Does everyone hear that, or just me, or does no one hear that?
Just you.
Just me.
Nobody else. Everyone else in their head hear like this whispers of like.
I say in a strange. I'm like, ugh. He wants secrets. The pain.
He also the pain kind of like keel over a little bit. Yeah. So you also hear like he says secrets. He's like, what was that? Oh, you guys with these sound effects tonight.
Oh, was that me?
I don't know. There's nothing. Anyways, you hear him talking about secrets and food. He constantly is like, more secrets, more food, more meats, food, anything. Hunger, need to feed. Would like to feed one more time. You all hear that in your head. Now, secrets and feeds. I kind of pulled it back a little bit.
I know where there's some secret food.
Kind of like he peeks. Make a what roll are we gonna do here? Are you gonna trying to persuade him? Like trying to give him some? What's that?
Just go fuck this thing up.
No. Hold on.
I think
He's
we're
gonna
gonna fuck
hear
us
you.
up.
Shut up.
Are you saying in play? Are you saying in character that? I'm gonna be honest with you here. You say that in character.
Hunter, don't fucking do it.
I'm thinking it.
This thing's gonna fuck. This thing's gonna
Hunter,
fuck
don't
us
think
up.
about anything,
Oh
dude.
shit! He can read your. He can read
So,
your
all right,
thoughts.
so Armand, this is what you're thinking. Those are your thoughts.
Tired of this thing.
You're tired of my.
You're bored.
You want to smash?
I want to smash.
Okay. Let me see what he does if you decide to do that. He's like, what? He's like, we could fight, you all could die, or you can give me what I need. I can give you what you need. You hear all that in your heads, because some of you don't know that maybe Armand has been thinking that, so you just hear that, like, come up immediately. Maybe Armand doesn't say it out loud, he's thinking it pretty strongly.
I'm thinking in response to that, you would be
He's
the
still
one to die, not me.
You start to hear, like, this cackling, almost like...
I grow tired of this thing too.
You guys want to fight it?
No.
I'm ready to come on, Mike.
Probably not the best.
Finan is ready to kill something. He's ready to go.
There'll be more things to kill, dude. This thing looks like it's no fucking joke.
This thing steps
Yeah,
out, and
right,
just to like give you a visual of it, and it's, again, this is fine if you want to kill something. I'm not saying not to. Whatever your character would do in this situation, sizing up this what's happening, yeah, you can absolutely go ahead and do that.
Can we take him?
Are you guys hearing this thing in your head too?
Yes.
I am.
Yes, he was in my mind.
Yes.
I hear
Can we
lots
ask
of
what it
things in
wants
my head.
first?
Yeah,
Is it
can we find out what it wants first?
The
I have some
option.
gold teeth. Does it want some gold teeth or something?
He's like,
Just
he kind of
He wants food.
he
He
kind
wants
of
secrets.
yeah,
I have
he wants
bread.
he kind of perks up at bread.
I
'Cause
have
he's
bread
like,
for you.
you gotta like you
Bread.
see this creature like crane out over the edge here a little bit, and it is gotta find a good picture of it because it is
A Nothic?
it is here we go. So I can pop this in here. Pop it into this program, then pop it into that program. Basically, theater of the mind, it has like claws for feet, so like it's almost like a humanoid, but with 3 claw toes. Barry Birkin, Barry Birkin? Is that the one that did the things he wasn't able to?
Big.
Dr. Birkin?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Claw
yeah,
on
yeah.
the side.
Dr.
It
Birkin,
has like a 3-fingered claw that's like very elongated on both hands, spikes all up down its spine. It's probably about 6 foot in height, but it's like hunched over, and it just has one giant eye in the center that's green and is like darting around looking at one of you, and it has a mad smile on its face. Like no lips, just teeth. And it's just smiling and looking at you all. And it hears bread and it pops out. It's like, yes.
Can I throw him a loaf of bread?
Wait.
Sure.
Can I
Do you-
stop you
What?
before you throw the bread?
Up to you. Do
Sure.
you let him stop you or not?
Okay. I stop Pookie before he throws the bread.
And I'm
And I
assuming you
shout.
let him stop you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I shout across the chasm.
Mm-hmm.
If we give you bread, can you tell us where the slavers are?
Right. It's good, but I need a little bit more than bread. And he starts eyeing Armand and staring at him a little bit, and staring at like him chewing down the sandwich that he found on the ground. He's kind of like,
I point to
have
Armand.
food.
Give him
What's
the rest of your
That
sandwich.
there's more of those sandwiches. If you go and get them from the Red Brands, they have secrets, they have sandwiches. We have neither.
Okay, we're gonna go with a deception check on that, because I believe that's what you're trying to do here. Thank you, Bridge.
Sounds like truth to me.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him to go kill the Red Brands.
It sounds like the truth, yeah.
But you're deceiving him though, because you do have
No.
secrets. You all have food. I know you're
I
deceiving.
have
I
no
don't have any
secret.
rations.
Do you have rations?
No.
Let me check
Yeah.
your inventory.
I got rations.
Yeah, you have 2 rations in there.
I don't have any.
Yeah, you do.
Doesn't come up on my end. So
Was it
weird.
really? It's weird. I see it in
no,
your
the inventory,
consumables.
No, I
If you
see
click-
them.
Oh, you're gaslighting me now. Thanks. Appreciate it. Deception check. Garrus, you did it. 16. He's going to do an insight check against that.
Fuck off.
Sheesh. Oh wait, that's not. I thought that was Garrett.
No, he sees through it.
on.
So what happens is he kind of looks over and cranes his head, and he's like, You all are meat eventually. I can definitely eat you. We feast for weeks."
Get home your sandwich, Armand.
I'll toss him one of my rations.
You want
Me
to throw
too.
food
I
over to him?
toss some rations at him too.
In the
Yeah, I'll
boat.
toss a ration at him.
You feel like, as in these all land, I'm not going to make you make a check because it's small distance. You guys chuck, let's say, a ration. You can mark it off in your inventory if you don't mind. I would say everyone throws. Armand throws one. Fuki throws one. Finan, do you throw anything?
Let me check my inventory. Hold on.
Sure.
No.
Boo Boo, do you throw anything over?
Sure.
Cool. So everyone except for Finan throws over a ration. Finan, I need you to he looks over everyone and he clocks everyone as they do it and watches it fly in the air and looks at the person and then watches the other one flies in the air, looks at the person. And then he gets to Finan and it's staring at him and notices he doesn't throw anything. Finan, I need you to make a check for me. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
So do I have one charges, one ration? Is that so?
So the way it
That
looks like in your
deserve?
inventory, let me see. It says 1 day of 10, right? I believe. I think you just change. Yeah, so it's how many? I guess you just reduce it to 9. That leather
Oh.
is a
Oh,
duty.
okay. I thought it was 1 unit, but you could break it down into.
I believe that's how it makes sense, right? Because then it's like one
that
day's
makes
worth of
sense.
rations.
Yeah.
Throw him rations. Throw it, Dylan.
He looks at you. Do you still not going to throw anything? I'll say you haven't yet. Let's just say you haven't because you didn't. Whatever. It'll be more. It's not going to be bad.
Do it.
Make a charisma saving throw.
Do it.
I look back at the rest of the group, and kind of with my facial gesture, kind of ask non-verbally, do you want me to throw a ration? Like, should I throw the ration?
Yeah, chuck one.
He like eyes. He's like, yeah.
Okay, I roll my eyes, and I throw one of my rations across the way, in
Cool.
a sort of defiant way.
He's staring at you. His eyes are glued right on you. And as you're throwing it, he does like the no look grab of it with his like clawed hand and just kind of crunches it, and then just starts eating it, staring at you, and then looks around down below and kind of like quickly gathers all of them up and pull them in closer to him. He's
And
like,
I'm not breaking eye contact the whole time.
Sure. He notices that. He actually is locked eyes with you the entire time. Everyone else might be, Amar might be finishing up his food maybe a little bit, but everyone else is kind of like watching this kind of unfold between you. He says, like the noises in your head get less and less, and just kind of hear like the sounds like a more calmer, quieter thing. He says, anything, trade for secrets. I give secrets if you give food, give secrets. And he offers to let you all know something about the place. He's like, why travel? Why here? He looks at you. He's like, no red on a cloak. As he's like eating and munching. You guys could respond in your head on this.
Okay, the red cloaks are
they all wear red brand people, grunts, wear defining recognizable cloak on their body. It's how people kind of spot them from afar. They can recognize each other really quickly. You noticed it a little bit when you entered on that room. There were a bunch of like red cloaks in there. But yeah, he's calling out. It's like, you guys are not from here. What brings you here? What do you need? Kind of thing.
We're here
It's
to
like
kill the red cloaks, I tell him.
He kind of like laughs in his head. He's like, give me 1 second. He gives you this little piece. He's like, kind of laughs. He's like, none of you. He like sizes you all up. He's like, none of you know magic like he does. He has a staff made of glass. He bargained with Evander. Evander said yes. And he kind of like looks around. He's like, food for Evander. Evander watches, but more food. That wizard.
And this.
All of you hearing this in your head.
Okay.
All of you hear this in your head. You don't hear anything out loud. You hear just like the sounds whispering of like the tunnel and the draft. And you hear him just like kind of muttering through this. He's a little less crazed because he's eating at the moment, eating your rations. So you see the body like noshing out these rations and going at it, but the voice is getting a little less manic. And he's telling you that, laughing because he's like, none of you are. There's a wizard in here that's strong, and none of you have magical powers.
I choose not to say this in my head, but aloud.
Okay.
Again, being very loud in the cavern.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. That's fine. Yeah.
Where is this wizard with a staff made of glass?
Okay, I gotta make some rolls. I gotta make some rolls. Hold on.
Kevin's like, oh, weird. I just rolled an infinity symbol.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a perception check to see what happens, and I'm gonna roll it. Hold on.
Why does it not have so many modifiers? Like plus, 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 plus.
I mean, he's a what's it called? A wizard that has become corrupted by his own magic. So he's like insane power kind of thing. Like he's rational but not. Lost his humanity essentially. All right. I just rolled a lot of dice. Give me 1 second.
Uh-oh.
Nope.
That didn't look good.
What the hell was that?
That was nothing. Don't you worry about that. So, and then do a performance check for me, Finan, to see how well you yell. Now, your intention behind yelling is to, like, you're cocky right now, right? You're like, you're flaunting a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, I'm very proud with everything I say. It's almost annoying. The tone of my voice.
There's like a poshness to you in some way. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like not concerned about anything. Or him.
Sure. The Nothic Evander, as you know now, he refers himself as Evander in the third person over and over again. He basically starts like laughing in your head a little bit. He's like, "Don't worry, I'm sure he knows you're here now." And just starts laughing. It is like you hear the laughter starts to kind of like almost like he's like, laughing at you in a way. It's kind of like a cascading all over. Like, and he kind of looks over to his side and says, "If not them, I'm sure the remaining people in the rooms behind." He kind of looks over to his side, like cranes his neck, and like looks over to where one of the bridges are in one of the hallways, and looks to the other side. He's like, "Humans, bugbears, and goblins, all of them. I'm sure they know you're here now." And he kind of like, essentially, he's looking in one way. He looks down to the south, and he says, "Goblins, bugbears." He looks to the north and says, "Commoners, humans." You get the idea that he's saying to the south there are those, and to the north there are others. And he just kind of like starts laughing in his head, and he still eats his food because he's like, he's amazed at how arrogant you're being, and like he finds it comedic in a way.
Okay. So is he saying like they're the same group, or they're two different distinct groups?
Sorry,
or, like...
I got a bouncy boy in the bottom right. What's going on down there? You need me to change your camera?
No, I'm just, I'm a halfling.
Oh, okay.
Halfling filling half the screen.
I thought you were on like an exercise ball for a minute, which you might be. Anyway, sorry, go on. My apologies for that.
No, that's okay. I was just saying that. Is he like implying like there's one group is to the north and one group is to the south? Meaning they're two different groups, like factions. Like there's
no. He's saying they're all together.
Everywhere.
Yeah, he's like there's some here, and I'm like I'm sure, and he's like yeah. I'm like, but I don't know if they could hear because when I was eating the human, they didn't come out, and he was screaming for a very long time. So maybe they can't hear. I don't know. He just kind of like questioning his head, going back and forth. He's like, I would very much like to eat that human again. That was so much food. Where did I put him? Where did he go? Where did he? He looks over at like the entrance to the little bit north of the cave, where like it kind of gets a little bit darker and not leading to the outside. He's like, oh right, yes. He's like, yes. That'll be dessert.
Hell yeah.
It perks off. Hell yeah.
Do you guys want to go straight ahead across the bridge to that area?
Yeah, we should go.
Yeah.
Do it.
Is there anything
I'm
else
gonna
you
cross
want
the
to
bridge. I'm
say?
gonna leave. I'm gonna leave another loaf of bread too, as
I stole my
He-
as
tribute.
I pass the bridge.
He kind of, so what he's going to do is he's going to jump up on top of this little rock here. It's like a boulder, and kind of perch on top of it like a cat does a little bit. His hands are in front of him, his feet are there, he's kind of crouching, just staring at you all. And he's staring, sees the piece of bread put down and clocks it and looks at you and says, "More food, more secrets. And Vander friend. Food and secrets."
Does he want a
He
secret,
kinda-
or is he gonna tell me a secret?
No, he's just kind of like reassuring you, like, that's all I need. If you give me food, you give me secrets. He's like more calmer. You seem to get a lot calmer as you do that too. And as he's eaten, he just seems more and more relaxed. Not
Maybe
human,
I should leave him some
obviously.
bread too. Maybe like
Evander,
one
how much
more loaf.
bread?
Yeah.
How much bread? How many rations?
What's in a ration? Maybe is the question here.
Yeah.
It's like
Like
jerky
what
and
volume
nuts.
of food? Yeah.
Let me look it up for you. It's a good question. Jerky, dried fruit, hardtack, and nuts.
Okay. So I hold up 2 rations
Sure.
and I say, if you help us, there's 2 rations now and 3 rations after. If you help us fight
He
the
like
wizard with the staff made of glass.
see him kind of like shiver a little bit. He's like, "It's better than a body every month. I need to ration off myself. Vander likes, Vander does. There will do,
I think
yes."
there's cranberries in here too. They're very good.
Vander like comes over. He's like, cranberry, berry, cranberry. Do you? He kind of is a little infatuated. You just all of you start hearing cranberry in your heads, like kind of echoing a little bit, as if it's like multiple voices saying it.
Can I picture a cranberry in my head, like just very vivid, like macro
Very nice
photography of
cranberry.
cranberries?
like a JPEG,
Yeah.
a good JPEG of
Yeah.
a cranberry? Sure. Yeah, he kind of gets like a little excited because he sees what you're seeing in your mind in that moment, and he's like, yes, that's looks so juicy, so tender. And yeah, he's definitely excited, but he's not. You get the demeanor, like the strangest thing about this creature is that his smile is constant. When he's malicious, when he's angry, anything, his teeth are just smiling and staring. You can kind of tell maybe from the muscles in his eyes, maybe, or the eyelids around, that he's a little less tensed. Maybe the spikes on his back are a little bit further down, like saying like a cat, to give you that idea of like quills being purred out. But yeah, he looks over at you all, and yeah, he seems to be pretty. He's standing there and watching you all because he knows I would say he knows he's outnumbered, but he also knows like this is a safe place of safety. If a dog goes underneath a table when there's a thunderstorm, a Nothic goes on top of a rock and watches when he knows there's a deal going on. Cool. How would you guys
can I-
like? Go ahead. Yes.
I was gonna. So I wanted to write something on a piece of paper, but I don't have a pen or paper. Can I maybe have a pen and a paper?
I would say we can add it to your inventory. In the future, we'll use it. We'll like have you go buy that stuff. None of you had that to begin with, but I think in like some explorer set or adventurer set, I feel like you get that in some regard. Also, I think because you have a patron, I think because of your paladin nature, I think you might have that as part of your starting kit. So let's say you do. Let's say it's used up,
Yeah.
but I'm fine with that as like a retcon on the starting gear stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like Garrus would keep a journal of some sort of thing. But anyway,
It's his way of coping with stuff, for sure.
So I write a secret on a piece of paper, fold it up, and tuck it to one of the rations that Finan is offering.
Do you say anything with it out loud? Or do you say it in your mind? Actually, I would have him perceive. I'm going to have him see. Just for fun. It won't be anything. I want to ask you to make a backstory on the fly here. Do a wisdom saving throw. He's going to. He sees that you're writing something down. He's going to try to like insight what is happening right away, because he feels doesn't know if it's a spell or something, but he wants to figure out really quickly. No, he doesn't see. He doesn't know what you're doing with it. Yeah, no idea.
Cool. So yeah, I'm just trying to sweeten the pot because it seems like it needs a little more convincing.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, he sees you do that. You let him know, and you kind of like point to it. And you said like, and another secret for you. I'm assuming in some regard, for letting us pass and all that. He's like, travelers understand Evander very well. Evander, like travelers, more than Glassstaff. More than goblins. Travelers get Evander. Yeah. You see him like he definitely kind of like relaxes down a lot more. He's a bony boy, so he's not doesn't have a posterior to sit down, but if you can imagine a more relaxed looking thing of this like monstrosity. I really gotta say that the thing is scary as where is this picture that I'm trying to show you? I'm put it up on stream because I think it's also good to see there. Save image as. We're gonna go to my desktop. This is the fun part of the game. Is when I do text.
Did he accept the deal or no? He
seems like he is accepting. Yes, he seems like he is accepting the deal.
Okay. And I'm still holding
the Nothic looks like in front of you.
Okay.
The thing is an absolute monstrosity. He's very like, the sense you're getting from him is like he's crazy, but you can at least converse with him in some capacity.
He looks like a death claw.
Yeah, that's actually a better description. A one-eyed death claw. That's a good way of looking at it. Very muscular, no resemblance of humanity outside of maybe the smile in the eye, but even then. But yeah, he's definitely more passive to you all. He's not threatened. As long as none of you are, I would say, is anybody here on edge? Are they, I guess, like normal on edge, right? Just like a creature
chilling
a little bit.
It's our boy.
Just Doodoo.
Yeah.
I was born in the dark.
I get sat on like the boulder.
Doodoo is like shaking, like the rock is shaking very slightly, but Boo Boo is stoic and like still. You don't know if Boo Boo is shaking it or if Doodoo is just like moving. You have no idea right now, but you see that. Great. What would you guys like to do next?
I'm still holding the rations. I haven't done anything with them yet. I'm just. I'll just say what. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine.
So we have new ones. You threw your first set, and now this is like another set, right? Yeah.
So, what say you, Evander? Shall we go to the wizard with the staff made of glass?
You see him say in his head, "The mighty Evander."
The mighty Evander. And I do a bow.
Yeah. Do a performance check.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. That's above a 10. You kind of like, you bow down, you do like as if you're greeting another dignitary. And he's like, respect, Evander, how long has respect so long? And he and what did you say to him again? Sorry.
I said, I said, "What say you, Evander?" And then he corrected me, "The mighty Evander." And then I bowed and said,
Yeah.
"The mighty Evander."
And you said you're going to say to him, like, what say you to? What say you? Just like, what say you? Is that what?
Oh.
What say me?
What say you? Implying, are we gonna go? You're gonna take us to the
Gotcha.
the wizard?
Gotcha. It's just me being a little slow there on the upkeep, but I gotcha. Yeah, he looks at you and he's like, keep trading, and Evander will always help. And he kind of like he looks at you all and says, looks at the bridge in front of you. He's like, one at a time. And then he like points down at the bridge, says one at a time. And then he looks over his shoulder to the right to the underground area, or not the underground, but you see like a staircase pointing down. And he says, creatures, goblins, bugbear, stinky. And he points down that direction. He says, I don't see them, but they are down there. And then he looks to his left and looks there. He's like, it's like the glass wizard. He looks up north to the north of the area. He's like, I do not know where. Only see him in passing. Never see where he comes. Maybe. Or that way? And he starts getting a little confused. He looks down again. It's like he doesn't know which direction the wizard is, but he knows that the like goblins or things like that, or creatures of that sort, are down that stairwell, and then to a he doesn't know where the other guy is. Can't really tell.
Okay. So I'm gonna cross the bridge and I guess go near him, but at a reasonable distance where it's not like offensive.
Sure. I would say, like, as you cross the bridge, maybe you hug the left side of it, or like you're like more leaning to the left to give him like space.
Yeah. I'm not like trying to give him any sort of signs of aggression in any way, shape, or form.
Right, one second.
Sure.
Dill, before you walk across the bridge, I'm gonna have this
Sure.
happen just to be fair. Make a not anything yet. Actually, I'm kind of leading a little bit here. He says to you that phrase. Do you just walk straight across? I'm assuming you do.
He says
one at a time. Looks at the bridge.
Okay.
And he says that.
Yeah, I just do it like without much thought.
Okay. Can you make what's it called? A thing.
Athletics?
Can you make a dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity. Okay. So, what do I do with the mechanics of the
Sure.
module? Do I just hit dexterity, or do I?
So the good thing is I can request it from you. I forget how you do it in the module here. I'm gonna do it for you. There's some way to do it. Dexterity saving throw. Press roll. Should pop up on your screen. All you have to do is check it.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah. I would say 13 or higher. Nat 20. This guy. As soon as you start stepping onto the bridge, at first I was gonna have you like, that's amazing. As soon as you put all of your body weight onto one of the planks on the bridge, you start to see that the wood.
I do a backflip.
This guy. You see Finan take a step, the wood starts splintering, the ropes start to tear apart, and he just like quickly does like one of those really fast tuck and rolls, like backflip, where he just kind of like pushes himself backwards at like a 45-degree angle and lands in a 3-point landing. And the bridge falls apart on the bottom. No one goes down. And then Nothic just starts laughing hysterically in his head. But he in like a pranky way, almost like remember Smeagol, and he would like do little pranks on the hobbits. It's kind of like that thing where he's kind of like Human quick, human knows how to move. Human can do backflip. And this starts laughing, and he eyes up the bridge that's in the north end of the room, and he says, "That bridge, safe bridge. That bridge, fun bridge."
go.
And he looks at the one that fell. He was basically helping you guys a little bit by he wouldn't have told you
He
that.
told us to go on, so we wouldn't all go on it. And
Yeah, but he still is like
Actually,
fucking
Paul-
around with you a little bit because he's insane.
also,
He's crazy.
I tell Finan that backflip was awesome, and I accept him now.
Yep.
Say those words exact. That was amazing, and I accept you.
Our boy now.
I'm not facing him when he says
Yeah,
that.
when you-
but I turn
yeah,
around,
when you land.
I smile, and I give him a thumbs up.
You give him like the Dylan Grosso smirk, but in this Finan character.
Parkour. Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's amazing. Finan's getting some great rolls. Yeah, you all start to head over north. I'm assuming similar marching order as always, unless someone has anything else wise. And then Althic's just kind of like, you hear him laughing a little bit, and he's trying to like, you all kind of see this in your eyes now because you're keeping an eye on him. He's like trying to do a backflip, but can't really. He like can't really move that way, and he's just like laughing a little bit as you guys are crossing the bridge, and he's kind of like keeling over in laughter a little bit at the thing. And I imagine you guys kind of just moving. You're moving. Now in this case, because you're going on the north part of the bridge, I'm going to move you back a little bit. Which way do you go? He mentioned goblins, bugbears, and he looks to north. He's like, he couldn't say what's up in that direction.
Sounds like we need to go up in that direction.
Yeah.
He's gonna help us, right?
Yeah. I was gonna say, can I?
Do you want to
Right.
persuade him to help you guys?
I thought that's what we already did.
Yeah. I
He
thought
Yeah, I
was-
thought we did
he
that
was-
already.
He was. You guys were, to my opinion, or what I thought, and you guys can correct me. I thought you were persuading him not to attack you and like to trade information for food.
I
Asking
thought we
him
were
to
persuading him to
fight.
go help us fight the
Yeah,
glass,
I was
the
asking.
glass wizard.
Yeah.
Wait, when you said
I was-
"what say you" when you held up the thing, that's
Yeah,
what
that
say
was-
you
that was-
means.
Well, no.
Dylan said it. Dylan said it.
Yeah. I forget exactly what I said, but it was like, "Are you gonna like?"
He was
help
like,
us,
"Dude, like, fight
mean-
glass man or whatever."
I was really trying hard with the cranberry.
I
Visual.
will say no. It's a good thing, and it could be on me
And
there.
and
That's
I-
my.
I offered 3 more rations as well.
And a secret.
Yeah,
And
and
a secret.
we tried to sweeten that pot. Yeah.
Hold
yeah.
on. Okay.
And
Let's see if you guys.
and a gold tooth that I me.
But if he's not
before-
coming just yet, well, hold on. I know what we could do. I can hold up my rations that are left over, right? That I didn't trade. The ones I said I would give you afterwards.
Sure.
The 3, and I could like really like crinkle it, to really like get like a nice visual, auditory sort of.
Yeah. He
stimulation.
clocks at you, and he says, "Do you seize the mighty vendor as pet?" Starts to like tweak a little bit. Just to like
No,
eye twitch.
Of course not, mighty Evander. We seek your help as an ally, as a friend.
Help you received information, secrets, food.
Our pact, if you oblige, would be to get more cranberries, delicious cranberries, for helping us kill the wizard.
Let's see if he actually. Let's see. Would he actually do this? Is he that? My thing is in my head, and I'll just give you a little DM behind the scene moment here. This dude's crazy. So when something crazy joins your party, crazy does crazy. So I don't. I'm just
You're not
saying.
advising it.
I'm not advising it, but I'm encouraging it. It's more of like you absolutely could, and I have to see if he can be convinced. It might be a persuasion check with advantage against something on his end. I'm just gonna double check his stat block, just to see how he can play. This dude is like, again, absolutely terrifying. Just want to point that out. Like,
I can fix
this
him.
this is this is what it is.
Yeah.
I can fix him, dude. He could be my new best friend.
I was like,
You like that girlfriend? I can fix him.
He just needs to be trained.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
hugged him as a
my
child.
perspective is like we're going up against some crazy wizard that has like some like OP, staff, and this guy's talking about how powerful he is, and I think that, just kind of bringing him along, and even if he were to, I guess, turn on us after or something like that, I feel like handling him one-on-one versus like using him to take out however many enemies we encounter along the way could be helpful.
Yeah.
he kind of
I'm with Dylan on
looks. He looks at you all, and he kind of like tweaks a little bit and says like, God, you guys,
Says he's my new best friend.
you guys. He
Can you import a
I start
picture
thinking
of
about- I
like
start-
cranberries?
I start thinking about
sure.
friendship and the power of friendship.
he starts laughing in his head. I would say he's kind of like in this state of, can I bring this in? Can't bring in WebP images. It's very annoying.
Why would you want P images from the web?
A great question. One that I don't have an answer to.
Hey.
A big old thing of cranberries.
Dude, I'm nonstop thinking about the Ocean Spray commercial in my head.
Oh my gosh.
Or they're just standing in all the cranberries.
Yeah.
I would say you can make a persuasion check. It's going to be at disadvantage because this creature values its life and above everything else. And he kind of laughs. He's like, in his head initially, he's like, there is have good thing going, have food, have everything, no danger, just laughter, just secrets, always getting little secrets. Stop getting secrets. Could be good. Could die. So let's see what you get on a persuasion check.
Like a group or just
I would say with disadvantage. Disadvantage on it. You gotta roll twice, take the lower number. You're going up against a crazy creature and trying to convince it to not be like a recluse.
crazy.
And it's just me rolling, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
One more roll. Okay, 16. 16 is what you get.
Guys, cry.
And now I'm gonna have him roll. See if he can roll something against it, and we'll determine it off of this.
20.
20. What would be the competing roll to a persuasion check? It would be a charisma saving throw. Public roll. You all can see it.
Yeah. Yeah.
9. He kind of like eyes you up and looks at you guys and is like, Nothic will help. Only if Nothic gets to keep secrets, gets to keep meat.
All yours.
All the meat is yours.
He's like, but he kind of pipes. He's like, but meat goes away. What happened when meat go away?
Goblins.
Glass staff gives meat. Travelers give meat.
Well, once,
It's kind of like
Well, once we've
he's
killed-
kind of like
once we-
walking
once we-
over to you guys and hunching over and like
Well, once we kill Glassstaff, we'll then help you go kill the. We don't want to kill the owlbear, but if you want to go kill the owlbear so you can eat it, we'll help you.
He says, but meat will last. And he looks down at the cave below you guys, and because you guys have persuaded him, or Finan has, he looks down and he kind of clocks. You see, there's in this like northern-ish section, he kind of says, meat can only stay for so long. And you notice there's a corpse down there, a half-eaten corpse.
Oh, damn.
And I would say Garrus, make a what's it called? It's like looking for Arcana. An Arcana check? Yeah.
Arcana?
Do an Arcana. Yeah, Arcana check. I'll say you're the one who's the most in this like immediate thing. 15? Yeah. You notice that on the ground, and now after like focusing in on it a little bit more, there's a faint blue aura coming from the bottom, and it seems to be something that is slowing down decay. It looks like essentially this at the bottom of this bridge there's some kind of magical spell there that reduces the rate of decay of spoils or anything like that. So it's a refrigerator in a sense. So you can make it simple.
Magic
But
refrigerator.
Yeah, he looks down and he says, Glassstaff, help Nothic. Make storage for him down here. Meat only lasts so long. Kind of just looks over at you all and be like, what happened then?
Like he's saying, like he can only store food in that one spot. And if
He's
his
basically
body's
kind
all
of
over the
like,
place-
hey, like after, yes, you can guys help me with this, but what happens afterwards? This guy was helping me get food. And is now looking
why
to
is
you
he
all
keeping-
kind of,
Why is he keeping that
So he's
spell
impli-
secret from you?
he kind of laughs and he says, Evander is not kept. Evander takes. Evander finds secrets, and Evander is fed.
Well, sounds like the wizard has a secret that you need. Imagine if you could do that for yourself.
Yeah, he kind of looks at you, like, kind of like looks around. He's like, Nothing can't have secrets. Not nothing. Evander have no secrets. Evander, no who? Evander only lives through secrets. And finds meaning, secrets, and food, and hunger. So he's kind of like, basically, the gist of this he's saying is like, he can help, but he's kind of like, he needs to know, what are you all going to do to make sure he is still fed?
like after
will
our whole
help.
adventure with him is done.
He's like,
Okay.
everything, he's like, this was constant, this was here for past, he's like, for months, for past few months, never had so many secrets, never had so much food, never had, only was starved, but now eat. He's like, I don't like how they laugh, I don't like how they make fun, need food, need secrets.
Show him a cranberry tree.
You think of a cranberry tree?
Show him like what the tree
teach
looks
us how to
like.
farm.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do, you said?
Nothing.
We
I mean, Finan,
would it make sense to like offer like, I don't know, have like the town like leave food out for him like as a tribute or something?
Yeah. Yes.
So he stays
Yes.
here calm and fed.
They could grant
Sure.
him farmland. Let him become a farmer.
I will say this that you know about Nothics, they prefer to be in the shadows, perceiving. They're
Yeah.
voyeurs. They're filthy boys. They just like to feast and hunger. They have a hunger that's insatiable that they don't want to be seen in public. They just want to consume without being seen.
I tell
They're
the
a
Nothic
farmland.
that we will.
But I
we'll-
would feel like
we'll
you would know
talk to
that.
the, yeah, we tell the Nothic that we will talk with the town once all this is over, and make
Okay.
sure he's regularly fed, and has meat. Yeah.
And he clocks you as you're saying this and says, If not,
If not,
will you come back, help Evander?
hell yeah.
All right, make a persuasion check. Are you being honest in this case, or are you deceiving him?
I'm being honest. My boy's
Okay.
getting fed.
Persuade him.
Okay, let's see.
You got this, Fuki.
God, that is an unintelligible dice. I can't read
Fuck.
anything. 5. He kind of like looks at you and starts chuckling. He says, "If you leave Evander, Evander will find. Evander always collects."
That's cool with
Can
me,
I
yeah.
say something?
Go for it.
Sure. I mean, now your question is, this is weird part, right? What's in your head? What's not? Was this all in your head right now, Fuki?
What?
That whole thing of like offering him. Do you say it out loud or do you say it in your head?
I
So
said
you
it
can
out
read
loud.
either way. Say it out loud. Okay. So yes.
There's no
And then
thoughts
you
in
hear
my
that.
head.
Just vibes.
It's vibes, yeah.
Just hollow live dancing. Finan, what is your
I just want to say, mighty Evander, I'm a lord. These townspeople are in our debt. You will have your food. That is my promise.
We'll do one more. I'm going to say this is a. I'm not going to say a. Ray did a persuasion check. I'm going to say this is a. Just a straight roll of. Charisma. Charisma check. Let's do that. Make it simple. We'll give it advantage too. Roll one more time.
Okay.
Take the higher of the 2 rolls. Sorry, do you want me to request it again? My bad.
Yeah, I don't know how to prompt it.
I don't know where it is
screen.
on there. Yeah, I gotta.
If you go to the third tab and click on your guy's portrait,
Mm-hmm.
and then it pulls up the character sheet, and then you can just click on attributes.
Oh,
and
just
click on
it's
whatever
just
you wanna
clicking
click
on the word
Oh,
charisma
just click.
on the left.
Just.
That's what it is.
Okay, ability
Yeah.
and saving. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
He looks and he smiles and says, "Mighty Evander, trust. Don't cross Mighty Evander. Mighty Evander will always find a way." And he kind of just like sizes you up and he's like, just kind of thinks that his luck might be better in the arrangement with you all than potentially the arrangement with him. And he's kind of like now just kind of standing back and looks at you all and say, "Which way first?" In your head. This guy never talks, by the way. He never says a word. He's always smiling and staring.
Nice job, boys.
Yeah.
You guys want to take a quick second before we go to the next one? You want to take a quick fiver? You like bathroom, get some food, get a drink.
Sounds good to me.
Cool. I'm gonna put on the Be Right Back screen.
Be right back.
And we'll switch to the other thing. We'll be back in a moment. If Vic is watching Vic, if Bridge is watching Bridge, if anyone else, be right back. Oh, got a little tag there. And it's gone. All right. We are back. I believe the last moment that we had here, the Nothic was asking, or Evander, as we call him, was asking where to or which way, I think. I forget exactly the phrasing. All right, I forgot immediately. But I believe Fuki was responding, or going to ask him something. I'm not sure. The last bit
What?
that I remember. I think you were going to ask him something, the Nothic, something.
No,
Okay.
I think we were on our way, right?
Yeah. So you
Going
walk
north?
across. You see the what's it called? The dead body down there. You see the aura. Nothic kind of looks at you. He approaches, and is basically like, both ways lead to danger. Danger somewhere. Either way, which way first? Ender never leaves cave. Ender always stays here. Never knows which way is which. Only knows smells. Smells that way. And he looks over down south to the where the fallen bridge was. That way. There's two. As you guys walk across the bridge, you notice this. On the right side, there's like a stairwell going down that way. You can't see down the stairs. And the same way before, when at least we were over there, you couldn't see down the stairs in that direction either. Just two different paths.
I believe we're going the north path.
Yeah, no
I believe
goblins,
as well.
preferably.
Sure. It says Nothic. Evander's kind of like, that way it is. Evander follow behind. Evander help from behind. Help from safe. And he is not going to lead you guys down. He is going to wait for you all to start going forward.
So, normal marching order.
Same marching order. Fuki, you're eye to eye with the Nothic, who's just kind of like smiling and still staring right at you. Like his expression, again, you can't tell it changed because of his mouth, but he's right behind you. And you all start walking down into this hallway. Finan, could you make a perception check for me? Yeah, absolutely. So, as you're looking down, it's a little dimly lit, but you can make out that it's a narrow corridor, and at least looking at the stairs, looking around you, there doesn't seem to be anything off. Looks like a normal stairwell that is used. There is a door on either side. There's a door on the left side and on the right side. By left side and right side, I mean north and south. The map does not rotate, but to your perception of character, left to right.
I take the right door.
You're gonna go up and just open the door? Okay.
We have the mighty
Okay.
Evander. I'm not worried.
Does everyone follow right behind Finan as he's walking? Like, I'm assuming, and I asked this for Flourish, you walk down and you just open the door? You just walk right in? Do you listen? Do you try to open the door?
I press my ear to the door before I open it.
Okay. I'll say with the same with the perception check that you made, it'll be similar. You hear a couple things. You hear these like bubbling sound effects. Now you hear these like, it's almost like as if like a soup kind of sound, like something bubbling in a pot. And you also hear like dripping noises essentially. And I would say also with the same perception check, because you're leading it, you hear on the other wall. I'm assuming you would check both doors. I imagine you would listen on both of them as someone who's like battle trained in some capacity. You listen to that door and you hear, it's a little bit easier to hear this one. It's a bunch of like, way, and like people like shouting at each other. As you guys are walking in here too, you kind of start to hear it a little bit more and more. But you hear the sound of like metal hitting the ground, groans, and like, oh man, and like cheers and whatnot, and very jovial drunkenness you hear.
Yes.
You hear jovial drunkenness on the door to your left, and then on the door to your right, you hear like bubbles and all that stuff.
Bubbles?
Well, like bubbles, like the sound of like a soup and like on a pot.
Like
on
a
the burner.
cauldron or something.
Like a yeah. You hear some kind of
Like a blah, 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 blah.
brewing sound. Yeah.
Everybody's like
Gotcha.
right behind me at this point, or are we still spaced out?
Question to party. What do you guys do?
Yeah, I think we're still in the same marching order behind him.
Where's Garrus?
Garrus is right behind him, going down the stairs. Stairs, normal stairs.
Oh,
So okay, I
you
lean
guys hear
back
my
to the
fan?
group.
Sorry.
I can hear
Yes, yeah, we hear you.
Can you hear my fan?
No.
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 You're good.
Okay.
What's the plan here?
So I lean back. I whisper to the group. I say,
Let them know what you heard. Yeah.
Yeah, I let them know what I heard. I tell them it looks like they're drinking. I say we burst through the door. We ambush them while they're drunk and distracted.
I'm with it.
Let's
Okay.
do it.
Okay.
I like
give me
the
one
idea.
second. Everyone kind of nods in agreement. I'm assuming no one is standing up, and nothing. You see like Pookie over your shoulder. You see the eye kind of peer over, and like if an eye could smile, it like the eyelids kind of like go down a little bit and then like curve up.
It's smizing.
Hell yeah.
It's smizing for sure. Smizing. Okay, one more moment. Yeah, you hear like a rattling sound, but it just sounds like just to clarify, it's like a rattling sound and then cheers or awes, and like cursing at each other essentially. And just like coin as well. You hear coin like hit the ground and stuff like that. So there's a bunch. It's rowdy. It's one of those things where like
Gambling, yeah.
something going on in there that was very loud for them not to hear anything in the first place. All right. Let's say. Okay. And you want to break the door, like swing the door open. Like, are you all? Everyone's taking out their weapons. I'm assuming, right?
Ready?
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah. I have my shield pressed in
Yep,
front of me.
shield up,
I have my
press
sword
front.
drawn.
You're doing a ready or not breach. So you're gonna like
Yes.
maybe lightly like if chest test the handle to see if you can open, and like I would say make a stealth check with advantage. She'll be the one
What
doing
check?
this, or sleight of hand check. Let's do sleight of hand. Go to sleight of
advantage?
hand with advantage. Okay, 16. Yeah, DC was 12 on their perception. So, you see Finan kind of like go down to the door, pop open the door handle just a little bit, and just pushes the door slightly so that it's like off hook, and kind of like looks back to you all, and then slams the door forward and bursts into the room. And I need everyone here to make. We're rolling for initiative. And then, Finan, as you burst into the room, you see a group of about 4 red brands, all in their cloaks, or at least now you know what they look like. They're all wearing their, this is a hideout. Now you're putting 2 together. These are people from this place. They are all drinking, and one of them, as like you're going in, he's like, I know those fucking dice are loaded. Don't give me that shit. And then you bust right in, and these guys are completely sloshed. They did not hear you coming, and this is a round of surprise. So, before they get to roll initiative, you all get to roll initiative. And you all get to go first before they get to roll and get into the fold. So everyone gets one surprise action to do in this round.
Just roll a d20. Is that?
Yeah, I got you on that. Don't worry. I had to request it from
Okay.
you all. I would say again, movement's a factor here. I would say in a surprise round, you don't have to worry about attacks of opportunity because you guys are moving quick, and they are unsuspecting of it, so they are not ready for it. Oh, looks like we lost Chris. I think. I'll have you guys start a roll initiative, and then we'll see what if he gets back by refreshing the page.
He's back.
He's back. Okay.
Yes. Sorry, my one AirPod died,
All good. All good.
so I switched. But it usually
bugged
gives
out.
you a warning, like 10%.
Maybe when they get older, I notice it kind of.
These things are trash. I usually use the
You roll
Beats,
for initiative again?
Fit Pro. They're so much better.
Are they really?
Yeah.
It's in the combat encounters page. A tab over, Tyler.
Yes,
Thank
the second tab
Always
with the swords crossing. So you see it next to the chat
Oh.
messages window. There's another one that says combat encounters right next to that, and then you can click on your D20 symbol there, and it'll roll it for you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just roll my regular. Okay, gotcha.
No, you see, different area. On where the chat message area is on the top right of the screen, to the right of it is a combat encounters little tab there. It should
Okay.
see 2 swords.
Oh, I see.
And then,
Yep.
yep.
Okay, and just normal, right?
Yep.
Hey. Yo.
Damn, dude. He's got loaded dice tonight, this guy.
Someone took over Kevin's fucking.
So, yeah.
back.
He stole.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
he
took
stole
over
the DM dice.
He did. Finan, you burst into this room and you have the ability, they take them all by surprise. All of you have the ability to do one action in this round. We'll still figure out movement penalties and things like that because you all kind of cramped up. So some of you may have to file in, but it looks like actually this is a perfect order right now, except for Armand and Fuki. Anyways, Finan, you run in there, you see these 3 guys. One of them is standing to your right, holding a thing of ale. It kind of splashes up in the air. There's one on the crouched over in the ground in front of you, and then 2 on the side there sitting at the table. Everyone's taken aback as you walk in. Not walk in, barge right in with the shield. What are you doing first thing?
That's me, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna use, I guess, my longsword.
Yep.
And strike the
The one right in front of you, the one to the right.
the one directly in front of me.
Okay. Now, if you right-click your portrait, there's an option that
The
says
actions-
longsword. Yeah. Or you can just
Okay, so
there
just-
should be something that covers over your guy when you
Just hit
right-click him.
attack, right?
You want to hit attack. Now you're using it one-handed right now, so it's a normal attack roll. We're gonna roll to see if you roll to hit. So we gotta see if you actually make contact with him first.
Got it.
So do
Okay,
attack.
So attack and normal, right?
Normal attack, not advantage. You just get 1 round of being able to do what you want. 17, 22 hits. Roll for damage.
Jeez.
It's not versatile. Versatile damage,
Okay.
we found this out, is when you use your longsword two-handed. So when you
Got
get
it,
rid of
okay.
your shield, which will lower your AC, but it would affect certain things.
There you go.
9 damage. Yeah, okay. So you see, like,
Fucking wrecking thing.
he like pushes in. It's like a SWAT team kind of moment, right? Barters right into the room, clocks the guy that's down, sees the guy that's potentially a threat, does an overhand slash, and just cuts the guy right across the chest. You see, just like leaving a pretty deep wound, and he's fallen back. His beer's fallen, his blood's fallen everywhere. 9 damage. Let me do that real quick. Okay. He's still standing, but yeah, you got a strong blow on him. That was your movement. That was your action. I'm not sure if you have any bonus actions at this point. You do have an ability, I believe. It's a feature. 1 time per short rest, you can use that feature of yours. You can choose whether or not you want to use it. Or you can say something out loud. It's 6 seconds of time is when this all is happening. So You run in there, you do the slash. Do you say anything out loud after you do that? Or not? You don't have to.
No, I say no. I just
Yeah.
am screaming very loud.
You're just, yeah, you're like, ah! Psh.
Battle cry.
Slice.
That's it.
Yeah. All right. Hell yeah. Do the combat. Now we're moving over to Garrus. Movement is going to be tricky, I would say, because someone's in front of you. I would say it's double the movement to move through it. So instead of it being 5 feet, it's 10 feet. You can see immediately as a door open, there's one guy. You know that he sliced someone to his right. You see the guy straight ahead. I would say you'd be able to move around Finan and get in front of that guy. If you wanted to move all around the room, we can get into the nuances if you can maneuver all the way around.
Can I wait? So, meta question. Oh,
Sure.
I keep clicking on the stream
The
instead
door?
of the actual app.
Oh.
Can I? Oh, well, I can't see in the room.
Oh, sorry. You can. My bad.
Oh.
You're right there.
Yeah, can I get?
Whoops.
I don't want. If I move right next to, can I move like a little bit further enough? What am I trying to say? Yeah, right.
Like-
can I move here-ish?
Yeah, I would say so. I would absolutely say you can because
Just so
again,
that
I'm going to
like,
say
everyone else has room to get in.
sure, totally. This has it'll double the movement with your fit in, but that's 10, 20, 25, 30, and your movement speed is 30. Totally fine.
Okay, great.
I'm also going to say because
So-
it's a surprise round, you don't have to worry about what's it called? I can move this guy around. You don't have to worry about attacks of opportunity because these guys are taken aback. So you're using your movement just to like quickly dart in, and you're going to make it an attempt on attacking them.
Okay, so I'm gonna attack this motherfucker right here.
All right, roll for attack. See what happens.
I'm gonna probably-
11 to hit.
Not gonna do
Let's
nothing.
see. 11 does not hit. This guy, as you try to hit him, he's kind of like fumbling backwards a little bit and is a little bit erratic because he's kind of drunk, so it's hard to get purchase on his hit. He's getting a little overwhelmed and scared. And is fleeing backwards. Next up, unless you do want to say anything, I always like to give that option. 6 seconds, 6-second word. If you want to say anything, don't have to.
I am going to say, boo.
You say pooey?
No, boo. Like start to
Just
scare
boo.
them.
Oh, I thought you
Just
said
scaring
pooey.
him.
I was like, patooey?
No.
Boo.
Katooey.
I was looking at many different windows for a moment there. Patooey. Amazing. Yeah, absolutely. The guy is. It's one of those things where, like, you know, obviously it's scary, but also like the horror of seeing his friend actually get slashed. He screams, but not because he's scared of the words, but more because he knows he's about to something bad's about to happen. Great. Next up, Boo Boo.
It's time.
You
jump in there.
You jump in there. Where do you
That's
want
5
to
feet.
go? 5 feet to move forward up to the doorway. I would say 10 feet to move past Finan. Then 15, 20.
Can I go to the left of Garrus? Can I make it there?
Actually, your movement's 25 feet. So I think you can go 5,
Well,
15, 20, 20. You can go right there.
right there is
So
fine.
you're-
Yeah, that is fine. Yeah.
Cool.
Then what was it? Reckless attack. Reckless
You got a
attack.
reckless attack? The one on the ground, right? Yeah. I think that's the only one. You have to be right next to them-ish to hit them
Yeah.
in your perimeter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Reckless attack. So roll 2 attack rolls with roll an attack roll with advantage. So basically, this makes it so he gets advantage on attack rolls fit in, but then any attacks on him till the next round has an advantage on him. So it's like he's recklessly attacking, but he's losing
Got it.
his guard a little bit by doing it. 12. That was with advantage. Shit.
Yeah.
Does not hit. This guy is kind of like, I imagine like when a movie happens where someone like keeps like accidentally like avoiding danger, but not because they're like dexterous. They're just kind of like scared and luck is on their side. He's kind of like avoiding things and like scurrying away, scurrying back into the table. The table kind of like topples over a little bit. Who are you people?
Jackie Chan martial arts.
Yeah, so I was thinking.
Jackie, like he's when he's drunk, he actually
Leave me alone.
yeah.
Who are you?
Leave me alone.
Leave me alone. Does not hit, unfortunately. Is there anything else in your turn verbally? As always, like to ask. At least first round, I'll ask you guys to do that. No.
Just
Okay.
Shake my head at this point.
Just like a you see here like an exasperated sigh come out of Boo Boo, like he's been holding this in a little bit. Some of these hits. Fuki, it is your turn.
All right. I can't really see what's going on here. Right.
Yeah, so you know that they went into that room, so you have to move past Armand, which is 10 foot there instead of 5. So you're at 20 feet. And then...
Can I get in over here?
What's your movement? Your movement's 30 feet. You can... I would say you can make an attack roll on... From where you are right now, I was thinking make an attack roll on the guy all the way to the south part of the room. Not the guy that's in front of Finan. Yeah, I'd say you can get an eye on that guy, but I would say Finan's blocking your view of that shot.
So
You can make that shot on that guy. Yeah,
the south end of the table?
normal shot for the guy in the
Alright,
south end, or disadvantage shot on the one in front of Finan, because it's obstructing your view a little bit.
I'm gonna go for the shot on the guy on the south end.
Okay. Ooh, nat 20.
That's
yeah,
what I'm
rolled.
talking about.
So nat 20 damage hit deal is a critical hit. So Fuki, click on critical and roll out the dice and see what happens.
Bye.
2d8 plus
yeah.
3 piercing, 11. This guy, damn, okay. He was kind of like on the ground too with the other guy, just kind of like taken aback a little bit. And you shoot this arrow at him, pin him into the ground. Not pin him into the ground, but like hit him with such force that he like falls back and his shoulder hits the ground. And he's like, "Who are you people?" And the guy in the middle who's been scurrying is like, "I'll pay up. Just stop it. The prank's over." And the other guy's just like injured and like falls back. Fuki, next time when you range, I will say do it with the short bow or the. Do you have a crossbow? Play a crossbow.
I have a crossbow, yeah.
Do it with the crossbow just because the range on it. You have to be at least your longbow is like 60, like 90 feet to like 150 feet away for it to be efficient.
Mm-hmm.
The other one, it's like 30 feet, so it's like a close ranger option. Next time. We'll do it for this time.
I'll use it.
Totally cool. You can use a longbow in short range, you just have disadvantage unless you're at that distance minimum that it needs of like whatever it is, 150 or something like that. So not for this time. Rule of cool. That worked out great. You got that 20. I'm never going to take away that. Great. Okay. Yeah, you see Fuki, you do that. You see this like arrow just whiz by you, Finn, and across like cuts a little bit of your hair as it flies by. And pierces this guy, impales him with such force, and he like gets knocked back and knocked down a little bit. I wouldn't say they're prone. I would say they're standing. I would say just kind of like falls down slightly, but yeah, he kind of looks over. He does like the Ace Ventura moment where like he looks over at his wound and like he just goes, ah! He just yells at it. And that is his go. Next up is the Nothic. The Nothic.
Eat somebody's
Evander.
face.
Evander the Mighty.
I'm gonna roll. So how do I determine whether or not he's gonna do something? Right? This guy's a little crazy. So
So you're
I'm
gonna
gonna
do like
roll-
the flipping, like
I'm gonna do for
Like,
this
no.
initial beginning. I would say just for this, like this. Maybe he knows what these people are, and maybe he's gonna decide or not. But let's do a D100. Anything 50 or higher I don't know. I want to roll dice. 50 or higher, he helps or he does something helpful. Lower, he's not going to do anything this round. We'll say that. It's going to be a little...
Is this like when you don't have enough gym badges for a Pokemon?
Yeah, you can't control him.
He doesn't listen to
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, he does not listen to you at all. Is that literally... Yeah, he doesn't... Yeah, okay.
Are you
0,
kidding
5.
me?
Wow. Are you kidding
5
me?
out of... Yeah. Well, it's a 1 in 100 chance. Like, 50-50. Could have gone either way.
So why the 2 die? Oh, you take. Oh, that's nice. Okay, I'll shut up.
The music's getting a little weird on my end. You notice that?
Music's getting wonky.
It's getting a little... This shit...
Getting
It's like
twisted.
pitch shifting a little bit.
Yeah.
That was weird. Yeah, so
That's tripping.
he kind of looks over and is like, Evander thinks you have it all taken care of. Evander will just wait. Doesn't do anything this round.
All good. You do you, my boy.
He kind of like just creeps around the staircase and is like looking, and he's like, but keep any secrets, keep them fresh. It's kind of just weird dude. Armand, you all hear that in your head. Armand, you hear that nothing's not going to do anything behind you. I just kind of like trying to look and see what's happening, but not going to move past you at the moment.
I'm gonna run up between Fuki's legs.
Yep, you can do that. You're a halfling, so you have no disadvantage. So you move into his legs, in between his legs.
In between
And
his legs.
Do you stand to the right? Where do you stand on the map? Where do you want to move to? So you have... I think you move
Can I
mostly
stay
anywhere.
between his legs?
I think you had to inhabit another space. I think you do. I feel like you...
Okay. So
I know
I'll
what
go
you want
where
to do.
you're.
You want to attack
exactly where
between
you're
his
doing.
legs. If you want to attack between his legs, I would just say be with disadvantage. Just because, like, range
I mean,
of
I'm
motion
gonna be
and
at a
everything.
disadvantage anyway, because
Up to you.
I have a certain range, right, on my slingshot and my crossbow.
You have a mace.
Yeah.
You have a mace.
You do have a mace.
Yeah, you could get in.
Can I
and,
hit
like,
him
hit
with
that
my
guy
mace from
in
there?
the corner.
You can hit it in between Finnan's legs, but you would be at disadvantage just because of, like, it's cool, but, like, you're in between someone's thighs, and it's...
I'm gonna get behind him. I'm gonna get next to Boo Boo.
this area.
Yep.
Okay,
Get right
yeah.
there.
Sure.
What's the one we're fucking up right now?
The one... Everyone's been swinging on the guy diagonal of you, bottom left.
Okay.
He's the
I'm
one
gonna
that's been kind of like
swing
avoiding
on
all of
him
it. Okay.
with my mace.
Swing on him.
And I'm readying my shield as well.
Sure. Absolutely. Make sure you have your shield equipped. I think you do. Yeah. Roll to attack, and let's see what happens.
Ugh.
God, this guy is... He's like, it's the, again, this is the classic, like, just keeps yelping and, like,
He's
just, like, dancing around, and, like, you just don't get how, you know, you also see near him a bunch of, like, gold and money, and you're just getting the sense that this guy has an obscene amount of luck to not only maybe win all these games, but also to avoid all these hits that are coming his way. And then that, my friends, is the start of a new round. I'm going to roll these guys into initiative, and then they're going to attack. Let's see what happens. Normal rolls. All right.
Jesus Christ.
Finn, you are up at the top of the round.
One thing
What would
real
you like
quick,
to
hold
do?
on.
Sure.
I verbally said I equipped my shield, but I don't think I selected it in the system. Should I do
That's
that?
okay.
Or,
I think it's
or
equipped
is it
on my
equipped by
end.
default?
It's equipped by default. That's why your AC is
Got
where
it,
it is.
got it.
Like unequip it goes down to 16, but with it equipped, you're at 18.
Got it. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Mm.
All right. So you were saying, I'm sorry.
It is your go. Your turn. You notice the party's been swinging on this one guy that was in front of you that keeps on like somehow dodging stuff, and then there's the guy that you slashed at before to your right. What would you like to do? Now, in this case,
So
if you do move around the room, if you move out of combat range of someone, I would say if you leave the immediate perimeter, they get an attack of opportunity on you. It's a reaction, right?
Got
So let's say if you move to the right, one, someone's in that space, so it's double the movement to move through those areas. You
it.
could try, but it's one of those like it makes your movement speed less and less. As long as you're within the immediate attack range of the person, they do not get attack of opportunity. Depends on when you want to do that or not.
I attacked the guy directly in front of me initially, right?
You to your right.
Oh, to my right. That's who I attacked? Okay.
Yes.
And the guy in front of me has not gotten hit once.
No, everyone's you notice this is the first time you're in battle with this entire party. You notice it's like watching a party play whack-a-mole against this guy.
Okay.
They're trying to hit him,
Those
but
three
he's
can
like
handle him. His luck will run out. I'm gonna finish up the guy that I initially hit.
Absolutely.
And I am going to use my longsword as before.
Okay. Yeah, so do a normal attack roll. See if you hit.
So I have to equip it again, or I have to click it again?
Yes. It brings up in the menu.
Attack roll. Okay, normal.
Ah,
9.
Ugh.
9 does not hit. This guy is kind of like found his footing a little bit and saw like the second attack coming and like steps back really fast. And he's like, "You'll pay for that," and then readies up his weapon. Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn? And I say that as more RP or anything too. You don't have to.
No, I don't want to use any of my bonus actions or anything yet.
Okay, sounds good. That is your go. Next up is the guy who got shot by Pookie. What's this guy's name? Fergus. You guys don't know that, but his name's Fergus. Maybe. All right, so Fergus is going to immediately see. He sees there's an immediate threat in the room. I believe these guys, because they're drunk, they have disadvantage on attack rolls. I'm going to say that they do. And let's see what weapons he's got. He's got a short sword. Okay. Yeah, he's going to run up to Garrus, just seeing the immediate person near him as a threat, seeing how he's attacking his friend. And he's going to do a attack with disadvantage because he is drunk. And let's see how well this goes. 1 second. Target here. Get rid of that. And then this guy is going to do actions, short sword, attack with disadvantage.
Nope.
Does a 15 hit?
Nope.
Yeah, this guy's kind of like offset by his like the arrow that's belted right into his like thigh right now, and he tries to go for a swing, but just like keels a little bit over in pain and falls off to the side slightly, kind of like mid swing, realizing that he's kind of losing a little bit more blood by moving that way, and throws him off. Yeah, that's that guy's turn. Oh, Fergus. The one next to Finan, Zed. Zed's gonna look over at Finan and go, I kind of said it a little bit before, but he's like, I'm not gonna let you get out of here alive. And he's going to multi-attack with disadvantage on both attacks. He has a little personal vendetta against you here. Oh no, I gotta change that. Nope, hold on. Attack. Disadvantage. First attack with disadvantage is a 16. Does that hit?
Okay, hold on, wait.
Your AC.
No, it does not hit.
First he tries to swing at you, doesn't find purchase. You're just kind of like moving back slightly, anticipating, you know, a drunkard's fighting maneuvers are very telegraphed. So you're like, you're kind of seeing it and being like, who played the TikTok. That was good.
Wait, what?
The Margarita song? No, it's funny. I heard that. That was good.
Playing in the background.
Is that you? Oh.
No, it was me. I'm sorry.
Oh, hell yeah. No, it's okay. I was like, that's a great song. It's a great remix. The second attack, I'm assuming, also doesn't hit. A 10 to hit. Just he can't. You're just like dodging, like moving his shoulders back left and right, moving a little bit, staring this guy down. He's like, I'll fucking kill you. And doesn't seem like he's making any good on that promise. Garrus, your turn.
It's crazy how we're all like in this tiny room together and none of us can fucking hit each other.
Yeah, I know.
Dylan, I just took you out of the turn order by accident. Hold on.
Okay, no problem.
I'll edit you back up. Give me one moment.
I'm gonna attack this one next to Bulu.
Okay.
That my
The one in the diagonally from you, right?
correct.
All right. Let me get that target for you. Eighteen does
Okay.
hit. Yeah.
I'm doing versatile attack. I've got, you're
You're using your
two-handed grip.
weapon two-handed. Yeah. I'm gonna make sure if we're doing that,
Yeah.
your shield is gonna become unequipped going forward.
I
Because
have
right
a
now,
shield?
yeah, apparently you do. It's equipped right now. Unequipping it brings your AC down to 16 from 18.
Okay.
To do versatile, it's a two-handed thing. You would have to drop your shield or have it unequipped. So I would say going forward, it'll take an action or maybe a bonus. Maybe say an action to like re-equip your shield or something. I don't know.
Okay.
Just trying to be a
Fair.
little bit more fair with it.
Yeah. Got you.
So do versatile attack with the Warhammer.
Wait, it's making me roll attack again.
Oh, you did already? Warhammer attack roll 18. Yeah, no, you hit right. Versatile doesn't do damage, or is it just damage?
Well,
think
it's
it's
giving
versatile.
an error saying you must roll the attack before rolling the damage, but I just rolled the attack.
Roll the damage. I'm gonna take off the target thing. I think it's being a little well actually with it. Try it now. See if that works.
It won't let me roll. It won't let me roll the damage either. I can roll the attack again and just we can ignore
Roll
that.
the
as well.
attack and then roll the damage, and we'll count it as a hit because he did hit just a moment ago.
Okay.
Oh,
well,
he even
we'll
better.
do it anyway. Alright, now.
Wallop him.
Keep it coming, Garrus.
Let's go.
Hey.
11.
Yeah.
11 damage
Nice.
on this guy, right? Yeah, similar to the blow that you saw Buki and Finan deal to the other two. This guy, his luck finally starts to run out, and he you cleave him like with the warhammer, like right in the shoulder, smashing his shoulder, popping out of its socket probably. He just wails and screams in agony. Yeah. That was good.
Nice.
Anything you
still
say to
alive.
him after all that stuff? He's still alive. He's wounded, but he's still alive.
I say, not such a slippery dick anymore, eh, lad?
A slippery dick. I love it. This guy is going to now get up and run over to the immediate threat of Garrus, and is going to take a swing at him. We're going to do a multi-attack with actually just normal. Actually, multi-attacks now he sees a threat. Attack with disadvantage. Everyone in this room is drunk. Roll the
Dude.
6.
Oh my god.
And
Thank
then
God.
rolls again with disadvantage, multi-attack. And gets a 14, which does not hit. The AC of 16. This guy like
Let's go.
runs over and kind of like stumbles and like just he can't find his his movement properly, being so shit-faced at 12:30 in the afternoon.
I look back at the
Boo-boo.
guy that I just maimed and I go, so that's
Yeah.
how it feels.
Hell yeah. Boo Boo, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Swanging.
Swanging.
Right in
You
front of
recklessly swanging?
me. Yep.
Hell yeah. Roll with advantage.
Live free or die hard.
DBKA.
Panicking. Hold on. Where'd it go?
It's down on the... I see it down there, but give it a moment.
Okay.
18 hits. Roll for reversal. I'm assuming you're two-handing it, so yeah.
Nice. Really nice.
Yeah.
Kill one of these fucking guys.
Yes.
Oh, it's like.
Is it glitching out on your end? Is it
Yeah, I'm getting the same thing. Let's
interesting?
roll
I
attack.
think roll. I don't know why it's doing that, but let's just roll attack. We know it hits, and then roll versatile again. So just roll to attack and then roll versatile.
Hey.
and
Crit.
then roll and then roll versatile on it. I don't know why it's doing that. That's a bit of a annoyance. Oh, that's pretty good
Nice.
damage.
That's
You
nice.
see Boo Boo kind of
It
like
was a crit. It counted it as a crit.
I
Plus
would
3?
say even with half of it,
He's still
you
Yeah,
dying,
still
right?
you still get him. Yeah.
It should be.
Yeah.
Okay.
You get him. You
Well,
like
to be
you
fair.
cleave down, overhand slam, like from Diablo slam kind of thing, and just kind of like crush into him, and he falls down limp onto the ground, bloody pool, Gallagher style. Not exactly Gallagher style. His head didn't explode like there's explosive in it, but you know, slump of meat. Cool. Anything you say in that moment at all, Boo Boo?
Good
How much
work,
health does
dude.
this dude have?
Oh yeah.
I love it.
Next up is this guy is dead. Next
Which guy's
up
dead?
is the guy that you just swung at. Killed him.
Oh.
Yes.
I save it for. I'm going to save. How would you like to do this for the last kill, just to keep it like a commutative moment.
Yeah, gotcha.
Buki, it is your turn. I would say from your angle, you can kind of see the one in the far corner to the bottom right. I would say there's a lot of obstructions here. I'm going to say this shot might be at disadvantage because you have to really wanted curve the bullet on this one here, like Angelina Jolie.
I can't attack the guy next to Dylan. Can I like
You can sword, yeah.
swing
you can
at him with my sword?
Yeah, totally, absolutely.
Swing on that motherfucker.
Do it.
All right.
$18 total. 18 hits.
Nice.
Roll for damage.
Nice.
Hey, every amount counts. Yeah,
Four.
your hit finds
Yeah.
purchase. Hits him. He's kind of taken aback and doesn't really notice that there's like another person there behind him, and just like you catch him on like the side of his arm, just like cut his arm open. He just kind of looks around, and he's trying to be serious. Like his eyes, all of their eyes can't focus properly on you guys, so they're like frustrated, but also just like they're plastered. Okay. Awesome. Next up is Nothic. Evander. All right, let's roll, see if he's going to help this time.
Claim some meat, Evander. Come on.
And he helps. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So you see him walk down. What does he see? I would say he sees this guy over here. Okay. Yeah. He has to make a Constitution saving throw. DC 12. See if he makes it. So you see, Fuki, you notice this, and Natha kind of like looks over at the ruffian. He's like, he looks like he's about to become meat. I like meat.
Hell yeah.
And he is going to do Rotting Gaze. And I'll choose one creature with 30 feet that it can see. Target must succeed a DC 12 Constitution saving throw. He rolls 12 or higher, he saves.
Oof. Got lucky.
Yeah, I made this saving throw. So
10 necrotic damage if that hits. That's crazy.
yeah, so you see this. He's like, he tries to like eye him and like get it, and like this swirl of necrotic energy flies out from his eyes, and just like maybe because of the guy being injured and everything, just kind of flies past him and hits the wall, and you see the wall just start to decay away, like black from the point of impact, black, and then like the wall starts to disintegrate out. And he's like, slippery little one, so slippery, like frogs, slippery.
You like frogs?
You like frogs? Like Imagine Dragons? Armand, it is your go. So that I would say, Fuki, you definitely see this. Finan, you see this as well. I'm not sure if everyone else does, just because of the ability to see that right away. But yeah, Armand, it is your go. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna shoot at disadvantage at the guy next to Dylan.
Okay, yeah, shoot disadvantage. So you try to shoot him between the legs.
Thanks, Armand.
Mm.
5. Damn, he got a 20 there too. Does not hit. He just pings off the ground.
Oh.
Bing! Flies up. No purchase. Top of the round. This one that right next to Garrus that is gonna just attack again, I think, with a disadvantage. These guys are not gonna get sober in this time whatsoever. Oh, I got that thing again. Hold on. I think it's like I'm doing, has some kind of thing on that's making it. It's like selecting Dylan as like a target he wants to hit, but it's not Dylan I'm swinging against. Which is weird. Let's see if I can just roll back. Sword. Roll a disadvantage roll. They're swing on Garrus. 14. Garrus, does that hit? I'm assuming no. Rolls again. Double attack. 6 damage does not hit either. Yeah, these guys are completely off their game. They are not able to find purchase. They are frustrated, screaming. Not screaming in agony. Like the one that was the guy with all the luck has gone silent because he's died. And the room is a lot more like grunts and focus and like cursing being yelled at you back and forth. Finan, is your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna attack my my boy to the right again.
All right, roll for attack.
Okay. Da.
14 hits. 14 just hits. Roll for damage.
Fucking kill him.
Yeah.
Yes.
11. Yeah. You slash this guy again, like almost like a not Zoro, but from the other side. Like you kind of cross him once with it. You hit him again, and this like blood spread just like flies out, and he falls down to the ground, crumpled. Blood
Bless you,
oozing
Tyler.
out.
Bless you. Bless you.
Dead.
Not
Hunter looks
yeah.
like
quick
big
now,
bucks.
are you?
Oh yeah. Garrus. He didn't say anything. He's dead. He's no retort. Garrus, is your go. You're flanked by 2 guys, one south of you and one to the side of you, as you can see. Song is playing next. Garrus, what would you like to do?
Can he not hear us?
I think
Garrus?
you can. Chris? There's
Has he
the
just been
answer.
sitting there the whole time?
No, I think I see his mic. I see his thing coming in. Hold on. Audio source. No, he's got it. I think he just needs to reset. Oh, he can't hear. It's the AirPod. But one moment.
Oh,
See if we can find. Yeah, I think it did.
Check on
Hunter's
the
fucking
dogs
ready to
real
go
quick.
night night.
Sure. I'm gonna throw a quick BRB up. We'll get this sorted out.
okay.
are back. Okay.
So, can you update me on who's on what? Like, because I missed a lot, so I don't know
Sure.
who is
Who's alive, dead, etc. So the first
exactly.
two in the room that Finan fought first, and the one that y'all were swinging at, those two are dead. Boo Boo dealt the finishing blow on that guy. You are flanked by two guys that are coming in to attack you. And the one in front of you, like straight ahead of you to your R view left, you hit once already and dealt a blow to him. Or Buki dealt a blow to him. I'm sorry, I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
Something like that. You guys, he's taking damage. The other one is not. That's to the southernmost part of the room.
Okay. Great. So I'm going to, just to be a good teammate, I'm going to move here to get it out.
Sure. Yeah. Still in there. Both their attack things. You don't take. Yep.
Attack the one. Yeah.
All right. Roll for attack. Hopefully, like highlighting.
It's gonna work this time.
What's weird is that the character to his right has a thing. 13, 17 damage. There's 17 to hit. 17 does hit. Roll for damage. Versatile too, yeah. 11. Oof. You see Garrus kind of like gets to like adjust the grips really quickly on the Warhammer and just cleaves into the guy, slamming him in the chest and knocking him straight down to the ground. Eyes go white. Dead. They knocks him like 5 feet with a little bit of an overkill. He is dead. Okay. Next up is this guy here that's right next to you. And very quickly knows that like there's no he looks at the door, he sees you there, and he's blocking his way, he looked the other way, sees you guys there. Is he gonna run? He's shrunk. I would say he would try, but he's gonna have you guys are gonna have advantage on it. Alright, so he's going
doesn't have that liquid confidence.
No, I think after seeing 3 friends die, I think he's terrified at this point. At first, they thought maybe you guys could take him, but now he's going to start running. Garrus, you have a attack of opportunity on him. You can just roll a normal attack roll against him.
Okay, great.
He's going to try to flee past you and out the door. 19 does hit. Roll for damage. Six damage, yeah. You hit this guy as he's like trying to run past you, kind of like after you finish the one hit, you see the guy like trying to run past you, and you kind of clock him in the chest with the Warhammer, and he just kind of gets like staggered back. He's gonna try to open the door. Now, the door doesn't have a lock on it, but I'm gonna say his action is gonna try to like open it, and he's injured. I think just a lot of stuff going on to him, so I'm gonna say he's his action is going to be a ability to see if he's out the door or not, which is going to be a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage. 9. Yeah, he tries to open the door. He can't open it. He's kind of like panicking, looking behind. I would say near the end of his go, or like near the end of these 6 seconds, he gets his nerves together. He understands how to open it again. He kind of gets his senses back, but he does not escape the room just yet. Boo Boo, here's your turn. Who's crunching? Chris, is that you? This right next to the mic.
Oh, sorry, it's a medicine bottle shaking.
Oh, nice. I like that.
Who's left? Guy down south?
So there's a guy down south that's trying to flee the room. The other 3 guys are dead. There's only 1 man left.
It's about to be 4.
You run over to him.
Chase him.
Yep.
Reckless.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
might be glitching out on you again. Do try it again. Do it now.
Reckless attack is just attacking with advantage, right?
You got it. Yeah. I'll move you over to the guy. I think it's assuming you're gonna attack the guy right in front of you. I don't know why. 17 does hit. Roll
Yes.
for damage.
Obliterate him.
First,
You got this, Boo Boo.
Yes. Kill.
That's 10.
Ah.
Max, I think.
Oh.
13 damage.
And
Boo Boo, how do you want to do this?
Zero
Was this
10?
0 to 10?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Boo Boo,
okay.
how do you want to do this? How's it look? This guy's like clawing at the door. He just like gets it open and like starts to like look behind, like terrified.
Uppercut with the warhammer.
Like an
Sends into
underhand,
the
like,
stick.
like do a quick death sing and you swing up.
Yep.
There you go.
Yeah. Do you hit him into the door, or do you like hit him up and over to the side? You would say
The
To the
ceiling.
He hits the ceiling.
hits the ceiling.
Hell yeah.
Okay, yeah. It's like like a short you can almost, but with a warhammer.
With
Yeah.
the dude.
You swing. Yeah, you see Boo Boo kind of like rush over this and just kind of winds up a quick, almost like the strongman competition thing, but like in the inverse way. And this guy gets flung up to the ceiling, hits the ceiling with his head, eyes go wide, his head just gets compressed into like half almost, it looks like, really quickly before rebounding back, falling down to the ground. The door opens. I will say you got the door open. There's nothing that you see in front of you, and that is the end of the combat.
Nicely done, boys.
Nice done.
Way to go,
That
team.
round's pretty unscathed.
You guys did very good. Granted, they were drunk.
Did
But
they hit any
you
of
all
us?
did very good. No. They had
No.
disadvantage
No.
on all their
Yeah,
attacks. They
no,
were
I'm good.
poisoned. Nothing happened.
Evander, that was a nice attempt. I like that.
You see, Vander's like,
Shot at him.
Vander only had a bribe recently. Didn't have to attack. Didn't have to do anything like that. You're rusty.
boy.
Vander will get the next one.
Well, enjoy your meat.
He's like chewing on his jerky as he's like still. He kind of looks over and, I imagine you all kind of funnel into the room a little bit. And he's like, he looks at the meat and he's like, all the bodies. He's like, people spoil. Me needs to go into cavern. Me needs to go cavern now. Spoil too quick. And he starts grabbing one of them and is going to start dragging him up the stairs. And yeah, you guys do anything to stop him as he's doing this?
No.
No.
Let's carry the
Evander
rest down
does.
for him.
Yeah.
Going
Help
up.
them out.
Out.
Everyone takes one. So yeah, let's say then you grab one of the ruffians, bring them.
All the strong men
And
carry some.
Yeah,
then next we should go to the north door.
north door. Okay,
What about the door that's
there's a south
in this
door and
room?
a north door.
The other
now.
door.
I'll also describe the
I'll-
room to you guys after you all throw. I'm throwing all the bodies real quick. So
Do
I
these
heard
guys
that
have
brings back
anything that we
the
might
goblins.
want? Do you want to search them at all for like
Yeah,
gold
do
or
we
anything
loot
like
them
that?
as we throw them into the ravine?
Let's make a. I guess my question is, would you loot it so that he could see it? Because this guy wants what? Food and secrets, right? So do you do it
Evander?
in a way? Yeah. Do you think you would do it sneakily, or would you do it before you pick up the body?
It's like check his
Before we pick up the
pockets as you're
body.
like grabbing them. Yeah.
Yeah,
I would
just
say let's.
loose
Yeah,
ends.
that's fine. I would say so. I would say let me look at the treasure you got here. So you actually notice when you're looking at their pockets, a lot of them, actually, all of them, are empty.
There's gold on the table, right?
Correct. You notice on the table there's rings, gold, anything someone may have on their person, a little notebook, things like that. It seems like these guys were betting everything they had, and this was like a all-in moment of sorts. And they were just betting anything they had on their person. So they actually don't have anything besides their weapons on
They
them.
all lost candidly.
But yeah, as you're going through, and like I think the Vander's gonna like jump down in the cavern, and like he just like quickly jumps down, riffs through them, sniffs around, takes like a bite out of one of them, and just is like juicy, yes, fresh, And he just kind of like stuffs him going down this little cavern. Yeah, I would say, Finan, you noticed him doing this a little bit too.
So could I say like Armand and Fuki, while we're gone, can you guys grab the loot for the party treasury?
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say that. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So these guys are all kind of helping Nothic, and you're watching him just kind of like, it's a little OCD-ish, his behavior. Like how he kind of like present them in such a way, it's kind of unnerving. But you see him like giddy and excited and like, you know, what's the name? He's like, and Zed was the one who always laughed at. I knew he laughed at me all the time, and now look who's laughing now. I get the last laugh.
I want to. They're all in the chasm.
Hey.
All of the, yeah, they are all of them are in the chasm. He's kind of down there, just kind of like organizing them in some regard, like whatever his system is, kind of like pushing them down further into, kind of taking them. I would say this: he's taking them down out of line of sight, like you can't see him, and he's returning back after like less than a minute to grab another body.
Okay, I want to say a fitting end to dealers of flesh, and I want to spit on one of the corpses in a way that's nowhere near Evander. It's like the corpse furthest away from him. I spit on it.
Sure. Make a sleight of hand check to see if he notices this or not. Okay, let me do a perception check on his end. Yeah. No, he doesn't notice it. You spit on the guy all the way at the end. He takes all the bodies. He starts bringing them down. He looks over that one. And he's like, one smells different. Maybe good. Maybe good meat. Fisher meat. Wet meat. And he just keeps bringing them down to there. And he claws up. And he says, travelers good. Travelers help. So far, travelers not bad fighters. Travelers keep promise.
Yeah.
I say to Evander, I'll give you a free secret right now, Evander. And maybe you know about this, maybe you don't already know. Maybe you don't already know about this, but it's called FIFO, first in, first out. So if you're rotating your meat to make sure that you're always eating the oldest stuff first, your meat will keep for longer, and you'll have to less problems with rotting.
He's like, he kind of stares at you and kind of like blankly like tilts his head. He's like, I've had bodies down there for years. I have to ration. They never went bad. You have to rotate those bodies? Magic, no. Magic keeps. He's a little confused because he's like, do I have to rotate? I don't know. But he's kind of just like, it's kind of like someone talking in his head a little bit. Just being magic. He's like, it's outside of cavern, rotate meat. Inside cavern, no rotate meat. Gotcha. He's like, okay. That's not, he's like, secret or tips are very different.
It's a secret tip.
I think it's a trade secret.
Kind of cackles in your head, and he starts like mouthing off like a bunch of different spells and incantations, and like dark speech and language, and just a bunch of things you never heard before. And he's like, "Those are secrets."
Hell yeah!
Give me 1 second, Kev. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah. I'll roleplay Finan for the moment, just saying that he kind of follows your lead where you guys are going. I'm assuming you make your way back to the room where Armand and Fuki have been looting, and what you guys find, and you can decide who's going to hold all this. Read it out to you. You find a total of 75 copper, 55 silver, and 15 gold. You find a tiny, like a gold earring and gold ring set. Looks like they're kind of like part of the same craftsman, with a tiny ruby encrusted in both, which is worth 30 gold itself. It looks like it was basically what these guys had on them at the time, whatever spare change they had to gamble and bet and things like that.
Nice.
Whatever their allowance was. I'm not sure who takes that or who gets it.
The pack mule.
I
I
tend to
take
be
it.
I always
the
handed
pack-
it off to Garrus.
All right, just saying out loud.
This is-
I'm gonna forget.
Well, actually, I wasn't in the room when you guys looted it, so maybe one of you guys
Yeah.
should do it. Take it this
I
time.
take it.
You take it? 75 copper, 55 silver, 15 gold, and then you can add it to your inventory, like a ring thing. I gotcha. Call this edit.
Gold cock ring.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, actually. It could be. And that's the thing.
Gotta dump this water. I'll be right back.
Which creature? That's the question.
Anything can be what you want it to be, depending on the size. Great. And I added the value. Perfect. Awesome. So next up, yeah, you guys are in this room, and this room itself, just to kind of give you like description of the room. You see the worn table, and like these guys were basically playing a game of. The best way to describe it is when you drop a sphere-like object onto the ground, and in the time that it takes from it bouncing up and hitting back down again, you have to grab a certain amount of things off the table, and that's your points.
So like Jax.
Like Jax. There's another name for it in D&D. It's called. I can't find it. It's called something else. They are
Not
playing.
Jax.
Slippy hands.
Yeah, they're
It's called
basically
Slippy
playing
Hand.
Jax of D&D. Slippy hands. Saparius Handius.
Blippy blippies.
And yeah, you guys recognize the game. You
Dragon
recognize that's
Jax.
what they're doing. And they were drinking and trying to see, like, you know, who could be, as more drunk that they got, who can actually still win the most. Like, who's the best out of all of them when they're completely blacked out. The rest of the room, you see brown and red ale kegs dot throughout the room. And several ale kegs are propped up and tapped right now. So they're actively drinking from it. And you can actively go to the tap and open it if you would like.
Armand.
Yeah, I was gonna say we know Armand's on his way.
I would imagine Armand's already. Maybe Armand, you tell me this. When everyone else was going with the helping with the bodies, what were you doing in that time? Because you notice, I would say you noticed this. You're very much aware of there's this stuff in the room. What were you doing in that time when they were all doing that?
Being a good little boy.
Yeah, we just kind of
He's a good
slicing out
little
the bodies,
boy,
looking at okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you all notice that there is alcohol in here. All of you are just kind of looting, checking the room, see if there's anything else. Mostly provisions, mostly just some light meat and ale and stuff like that, but nothing crazy. And you start to see Evander start to make his way back into the room. And yeah.
Well, you can have the meat if you want,
Onward.
Evander.
What do you say?
Well, Evander, you can have this meat if you want it.
He looks in, he's like, meat. He's like, this is early in, early out meat? Rotate meat?
First out, yes.
First out?
He's
Like meat dry, meat salty. Meat
Called
old.
cured.
Meat tasty? He's just kind of he doesn't really get it. He's like, do it. He kind of just leaves there. He's like, Evander will look at meat later. Evander, not sure what to make of meat.
Okay. I thought you were food motivated, but
Fresh meat. Fresh meat.
gotcha.
Onward.
Now, in terms of onward, here's the
Onward.
next direction to give you guys lay of land. To the north, you heard the bubbling sounds in that area against the door. To the south, you don't know that direction as of the moment. The door is open and it is a hallway leading to another door.
Well, we know that the goblins are to the south, and that we think that the man with the glass staff is to the north. So I think we should go to the north door.
Well said, Garrus. I agree.
Not the Vander looks at the party and asks part of the promise, part of trade. Evander stays in cavern. Evander safe in cavern. And he looks that way. He's like, Goblin not safe.
Well, let's not go that way then, Evander. Let's go north.
He's say Goblin not safe for Evander. Once traveler leave.
We'll take them out
He's
too.
implying he won't. Yeah.
If you
Once-
if you help us help us fight the slavers, we'll help you fight the goblins.
He kind of what's he gonna do here? He's I would say make a persuasion or what was roll a charisma check or persuasion check, either or. I want to see. I'm gonna raise, depending on this, raise or lower his
Oof.
5. I was gonna say lower, but I actually realized it was gonna raise or not. He's gonna stay at 50% chance either way or the other to help during fights. I was gonna increase it if you got like a certain amount, but I'm gonna leave him at that. Where he's like Evander still help. Evander always help. Evander biggest help, but he says everything in Evander's cave must be safe. But there is no deal. No deal. He's changing the deal. kind of like,
Yeah.
you can't just leave him. He doesn't want to be left with something he has to deal with himself. He's like, travelers die fighting Glassstaff.
All right, so you want us to do the goblins first?
He's just kind of like, you can it's if you guys want to try to persuade him. Otherwise, again, I would say you can try. There's another way you can think of incentivizing him. We could do another kind of check.
I'll
but
try.
right
I'll
now,
just try persuading him.
Sure. It's also up to you guys. Like, he
Evander-
hears him saying this. Do you guys want to try it or not? Yeah, you walk over to him.
Evander, you have my word. We'll clear your cave when we're done. But we have to defeat this wizard with the staff made of glass.
Is it
You have my
strong?
word, we'll clear your cave.
Is it strong? Numbers. And then he, I would say you make a, what check I'm going to have you make? A...
Persuasion?
Did you do a persuasion check on your end, Chris? You did a
No.
charisma check, right? Do a persuasion
Correct.
check. Let's see if this works. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you see,
Yeah.
now they kind of like
There we
size him up, and
go.
he's like, his nervousness or nerves about like, it's kind of like when somebody's a double crosser almost. It's not that he's nervous
Yeah.
that he will lose. He's nervous that he got the, like, it's like a double crosser
You
being like wanted the right deal, making sure like he gets what he needs. And you saying that to him settles. You see like the quills on his back, his like franticness, the sound in your head gets quieter, everyone gets a little quieter. And he looks at you and he's like, strange. And he kind of just like thinks like, it's like, you're right. It's like, what's the name? Hold on. It's strange. Senius. Like Senius. Very calming. Young ward. And then he kind of like blanks out for a second. And he goes, trust. Travelers, trust. Vander, trust. And then, he's no longer pushing the agenda to go south.
Hell yeah.
All right then, mighty Evander. Let's move north.
Yeah, and he nods his head and doesn't move because he's waiting for you guys to move first.
All right, I'll be the one to stack up on the door again. I'm cool with that.
Sure. Yeah, similar kind of marching order, I'm assuming. Everyone kind of like... I imagine you might do it like more single... Maybe I'll say he's in the hallway, just kind of waiting. All fine. You go up against the door. And... Let me just see. Okay. The door's unlocked. You go to open the door. No issue. I'm just gonna say the door is. There's no anything on it. There's no magical thing on it. It's a normal door that you go to press open. As you look inside, you see that you're in a workshop of sort. You see a rat scurry across the floor and take refuge under a large work table, with set up alembics, retorts, distillation coils, and other alchemical devices. All of it stewing and bubbling away. And there's bookshelves crowded with shelves of parchment and strange-looking tomes. I would say, Finan, you're the first to notice that. So you see this room, workshop room. You see a rat running underneath the table, and you see a workshop thing there. Is there
That's
anything...
like a door to the right-hand side?
You see a door... Yes, you see a door to your right.
Okay, so I'm not gonna... I guess I'm just gonna move in and just kind of like position myself by the door. I'm not gonna do anything with the door. I just kind of want to be by it just in case.
The door is straight ahead, right? So you kind of like post up on there. Do you say anything out loud? Do you anything else to the party?
Like,
okay, so you do like yeah. Garrus, do you follow his suit? You see the same thing as you're walking in, as you see it. You see this like little rat underneath the table, kind of just like watching you guys. It's like, you know, a little kind of perked up a little bit, just kind of watching. You see a chemical devices of all that sort.
Inward.
This is like...
I think his audio.
I'm muted. My bad.
It's okay.
Can I roll perception to see if I perceive anything unusual about this rat?
Sure. I would say. Yeah, sure. You can roll. You want to like perceive like. I guess the question is like, what are you trying to see? Like if it's.
Like
if it's acting like a rat, I guess. Yeah.
Is it like
is it a rat or a mouse?
Is it a rat?
Or is it like an anim? Is it like a wizard disguised as a rat? You know? Or
Sure.
I would say familiar. Is it?
This is I would say insight check. I say this is like a little bit of wisdom, a little bit of ability to read something and read the maneuvers of it.
Cool.
And also I would say an Arcana check on top of that. Do that and do an Arcana check too, just for flavor.
What?
That's good. Yeah, so you look down at the rat and like nothing pings off immediately about the rat from like, you know, like magical items or things like that. The rest of the room is full of things brewing and some kind of magic emanating source. This one doesn't have the strongest aura of that, but as you see how it moves, it almost moves in like a low frame rate video. It almost looks like it's visually lower frame rate than everything else. Like, you know, like when you're playing Monster Hunter and the birds are in the background really far away and they're like flapping, but like it's 1-2 frames. It's like not that extreme, but that feeling of like this is not a normal creature. It's like a image almost of one.
Can I shoot an arrow at it?
Well, what happens next? What do you do with that information, Garrus?
I say out loud, there's something not right with this rat.
Okay. Anything else you want to do after you say that?
Just so the rest of the team knows that there's something sus.
Okay.
And I want to...
You see, and notice like this little thing of like that imperceptible, like the frame rate thing. It's not constant. You see it and you're like, that's something's weird with that, but it goes back and then it looks fairly convincing after that point. And this rat kind of like starts scurrying out, like, and just kind of like walks over, scurries over a little bit to you guys, kind of like props up on his back legs, sniffing. And he smells. Finan, do you still have the rations on you that you're going to give Evander before or no?
I gave him one initially. And
you have
then
one
I gave
like
him two.
Okay.
So I should have 7 left.
He
I
kind of
haven't
like
given him the 3 I promised after we kill the wizard.
you see the rat kind of go over to Finan and kind of like starts sniffing his pouch, and it's like it's very what's the word? What's the best way to describe it? It's like a little rat like noticing there's food, and it's like kind of like using its little claws to be kind of sniffing. It's just like kind of like looking up at you, trying to see if there's any food that you'd want to give him or anything like that. Being very cute. If a rat can be cute, it's a cute rat.
Give him a cranberry.
Oh, I don't want to piss off Evander.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna say to Evander, more meat.
You see his eyes like kind of like curl around the corner over Boo Boo, and he clocks the rat, and then I'm going to roll. Let's see if this works. Like he looks over and he like eyes it, and he hears the laughing in all of your brains, and he's like, "That's not a rat."
What is it?
Messenger. I'll be hear that in your heads.
Messenger?
Messenger?
Messenger.
What does that mean, Evander?
Messenger.
You're a rat piece of shit.
Can I take a look at the rat and like really study it somehow? And
Sure. Do you want
see if I have
to
any-
grab it, or do you want to? How are you going to
No,
try
I
to
don't
like
wanna-
study it?
it's like right up on me, right? So it's like I have a good
It's
look
like
at it.
yeah, it's kind of like clawing at your little like trying to get some food from you.
Is it still on the ground? It's like tapping my
yes.
foot, or like
Yeah, I didn't know where
can
your
I
rations
try
were.
to
I think
make
it just
contact
smells your
very
food.
very lightly to see if I can interact with it and touch it.
Sure.
Like
Yeah,
just
absolutely.
kinda nudge it gently.
Maybe like you go like you kneel down a little bit next to it or something, just because it's a tiny rat, right? So you go down there and you like you reach out to him and you touch him, and it feels like a rat. It's a little rat creature. It kind of like it squints his eyes as you like reach down to it. It's like almost like the ears go out a little bit, and it kind of just like
So it's now like it's comfortable with me. It's not afraid. It seems like that's the impression.
it has no reason to think bad.
Okay. So
Can I do
pick
an
it up
investigation
very
check
gently.
on it?
What are you gonna do on it?
I'm gonna pick it up very
Investigate.
gently,
You're gonna pick it up gently.
and I'm gonna walk over to Evander, and I'm
Okay.
gonna, very very gently say, "What do you mean, messenger? What is this?"
Okay.
It's unorthodox.
Well, let me see what happens with this. Okay. He looks at it, and he kind of like the eyes do that smile thing, and he looks at all of you and says, "High glass staff, high glass staff, high glass staff, high glass staff."
Glass staff?
Yeah, he says high
That's
glass
why.
staff over and over, like hello.
I'd like to, if possible, then put it in the room that we just left and close the door behind it, so it's away from us.
Does anyone else want to do anything with this rat?
I mean, I'm down to try that.
All right. Yeah, you're gonna put the rat down, and you're gonna close the door.
Yep. Yeah.
You're gonna leave it in there.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. And then you relate us to the party, and what do you say to everyone when you make this call? Like, what's the way?
I don't know what this thing is, but I think we should put some barriers between us and it before we proceed.
It's fine with me. Fuck that rat.
Barrels of alcohol.
Yeah, if you guys all like step back, you see Finn put the rat down, pet it a little bit, and then I don't know if you pet it actually. Do you do anything nice to it or no? You just like set it down.
I'm not showing it any forms of affection. I'm kind of a
Very,
little grossed out by
very
it.
binary. Okay.
But I'm also like, you know what? I got to do what I got to do. I'm holding a rat. I'm doing what I got to do. Let me get it out
You
of
got
here.
to do it.
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not like aggressive in any way.
You're like
I'm
holding it, but at arm's length. You're like, yeah, this
Yeah,
is.
I'm
It's like when someone holds a baby, they don't know what they're doing with it. You're
Yeah.
like, I'm gonna
Like
just.
an ugly baby.
Yeah, I don't want
Yeah.
to get this away from me.
He's adorable.
Gross.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you put him down, set him down back on the ground. Everyone kind of ushers out behind. Then you're the last to go out, and you close the door behind you, and the rats.
Oh, wait, I thought he put him in this
Oh,
room.
I'm sorry. I meant to put him in like where we killed all those guys, so that he would.
Oh,
like,
you put him in the other room.
Yeah,
Oh,
like everybody
okay.
shuffles
Yeah, oh,
out,
sorry.
and yeah.
That's totally fine. That's totally fine. So everyone shuffles like I guess like maybe into here, and the rats. You put the rat there, in the other room, and I will say you guys kind of probably close the door because you want to make this like a sealed area. You go in there, drop the rat, and I am going to roll something. Just a moment.
Uh-oh.
1 second. Let's see if... Oh, there's the music again. Okay. Yeah, you all do that, and you all enter this room. The rat is now stored in that room. And you all are now in the alchemic room. And you see Evander kind of go over and like sniffs the potions. He's like, smells, old smells, familiar smells, weird, strange smells. What? Like room used to be wine room. Now room is full of potions and scrolls and not potions, but like just all that stuff.
Did you live here, Evander?
I live far away. Evander found this cave, found this as home. Only recently, Evander had any contact. Evander only had to work in the night. Evander had to find food a different way.
Hmm.
Yeah, you guys are in the workshop. I will say, is there anything you guys want to investigate or look at in this room? Or moving on?
I guess we'll investigate the potions and stuff.
Sure.
I'll do an investigation check.
Yeah, you got it.
Nice.
Is anyone
Nice.
proficient in Arcana, actually, too? Just a curiosity. Let's see.
Arcana?
Yeah.
No, not me.
Stat.
You're not.
I have a plus
You,
one.
you,
Do it.
you have a plus one.
I got
to
a 20
Arcana?
on investigation, by the way.
Yeah, you're gonna know it anyways. I just want to like how I would frame it is what I'm looking at. It looks like everyone is. That's okay. Yeah. So Spooky, you're looking at the books, and you see most of the text around the room are just like basic like forewords that people would use as like alchemical cookbooks. Like a lot of people have this when they're working with alchemy or things like that. You would recognize it pretty immediately that it's kind of like an instructional thing. Nothing in particular stands out, but with we say a 20 on your investigation. Yeah, 20 on your investigation. I would say that you notice that some of these potions, some of these recipes are, and especially there's notes scribbled on certain pages and certain highlights, you can see that this person, whoever's using it, is trying to craft potions of invisibility.
Oh.
Though none of the formulas are complete. Looks like some of them are like he's trying something out or they're trying something out and it doesn't fully, the recipe doesn't end. Like it doesn't finish properly. So you see that over and over again, trying out different ways of making it and nothing exactly hitting. The books in here, some of the books in here are written in Dwarvish. Is anyone here proficient in Dwarvish?
Boo Boo
think
probably is.
Boo Boo probably is, right?
Is he a dwarf?
I'm a dwarf.
Boo Boo is, yeah. And Boo Boo, I would say, knows how to read. I think we've established that in the past. not the classic barbarians. It was intelligence of 10. So Boo Boo, yeah, I imagine Fuki, you noticed some of these books were written in dwarvish thing, similar to those runes that you saw on the writ that was given for this work order to help out Gundren in the beginning. You see, and you pass over to Boo Boo and you say, like, can you make heads or tails of this? I'm assuming would be what you ask, and give you a little lore dump here. One of them is a journal of an adventurer named Ermon, and it describes the history of the mines of Fandelver and the Forge of Spells. Kind of similar to what you guys have been hearing a little bit, but now it's like a written account of it, and it's like a piece of history from that time period when that was prosperous. In addition, Ermon records that a magic mace named Lightbringer was commissioned by priest of Othander, the god of dawn, from the mages working with the gnomes and dwarves of the Fandelver's pack. The mace was lost when the Wave Echo Cave and its mine vanished from history. So you guys find out a little bit more lore, kind of confirming these like little rumors and histories that Sildar has told you about the town of Phandalin and the old, and this is for a little bit for Finan as well. The town used to be very prosperous because of a forge that they had that they could craft magic items in, and it brought a lot of business and prosperity to the town. But then an orc raid happened years ago, as well as the cave having a cave in, and the town has, I would assume you would know the history of Phandalin roughly, but it's kind of myth and legend about the forge of spells and everything. People are like, it happened so long ago that people are nuanced. But this book and Boo Boo, I imagine when you're looking at it, you can tell it's old. It's not from recent time. This looks like an old journal that was written very, very long time ago from an old dwarf. The language, the way it's written, almost probably looking like something familiar to you from growing up in texts that you would read back in home. And yeah, most of and everything else in this room, just in general for like investigation, like looking, kind of sussing out the entire room. Most of the materials really don't have any value, but there are some ingredients in here. There's basically like just rare reagents, rare chemicals you can pop in. So there's a vial of mercury, a vial of dragon bile, and powdered nightshade. These are worth
Take it all.
These are worth 25 gold each to an apothecary or an alchemist. So you can't just sell it to a normal trading guy and be like, this looks like vomit. But someone will look and be like, that's a vial of dragon bile. You guys can decide if you want to, who wants to have that. If you could add it to your inventory, just call it vial of either nightshade, dragon bile, or mercury.
I'll add it.
Cool.
Add.
Whoa.
Wow. Exile Noble. There he is.
Oh, I realized I just clicked that.
It's okay.
Dra-
You brought up your
dragon-
whole
there was
backstory.
Dragon bile.
Dragon, Bile. Yep, dragon bile.
Yeah.
Mercury, and powdered nightshade. And they're all worth 25 gold each. 25 for each of them. Sorry, I just zoned out for a moment there. Are we all here?
You're
There is. Boo boo. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, so
Yeah.
all that's added to inventory. You guys kind of dish that all out there. Kind of zoned out for a moment. My bad.
you're good.
Do we want to move on?
Yes.
All right.
So,
As we slowly crack that door open, want to take lead?
Sure.
Finan.
Yeah, I'll listen to the
Finan.
door first. See what I can hear.
Sure. You
have any
listen to the
flashbangs?
door, and you you hear. Make a perception check. See if you roll 14 or higher.
No.
You don't hear anything. The room sounds still, just like that sound of an off draft that's in this like cavern area. But yeah, nothing in particular stands out to you.
All right, you guys want me to open the door and slowly and see what's in?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's
Yeah.
go.
All right, I
Kick
open
it.
the door.
Sure. Yeah. You go to open the door. Door opens, and what you see to walk in, bedchamber. In this bedchamber, to the left, you see a desk, and to the right, you see a bed. And the walls of this bedchamber are covered with scarlet cloth, the cloth of the Red Brands. This feels like the room where someone of high prestige would be in this clan people, or this gathering of gang members. I don't know. You see a wooden chest at the front of the bed, and you see in the back of the room a part of the wall shifted, and it was a false wall behind one of these drapes. So you kind of like pull down, and you see it kind of opening, and you see there's an opening to another space there. But to your initial sight of everything, not even saying magical sight or not, but you don't see anything in here. No person.
Investigate that door. Or that wall that
yeah.
shifted.
Yeah,
Can
I
I
imagine you also are
investigate
kind of
the-
walking in. Yeah. So Finn, you go over to investigate. I'm not going to have you make an investigation check. This looks very similar to the false wall that you saw in the beginning of the area in this next to the cistern.
Got it. Okay.
And as you're looking at it, you see that it's there's a stairwell leading up behind it. Like this was like a secret doorway. There's a stairway leading up. You're not sure how far, but you see that it was very, and this is all very recent. It looks like the dust in the room feels like it's settling again. The room was maybe loud for a moment, but then settled. And yeah.
I just want to take a quick look at the desk,
Sure.
and just see if there's anything identifies who the room belongs to. And
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. You see a okay, hold on 1 second. 1 second. I gotta just do a thing.
Uh-oh.
natural 20,
Uh-oh.
another net.
Muddle.
He's like, how many
Another
of the
one.
team dies right now?
Hold on. Then let me just resolve that in my head. Okay. Nothing happens that you all can see. What does happen though, as you're investigating the
That's a crazy thing to say.
I know. Nothing happens that you can see. It's true. Nothing happens that you can see. I'm assuming you all enter this room. And as Finan, I'm assuming you do. I'm assuming you let them know, like, clear or something, like no one's in here or something like that. Unless you don't do that. I could also push it back. It's fine.
Yeah, I look back, when I get to the far side of the room, and I look back and I say, It's all good. The water's warm.
Yeah, you look on the desk, and it looks like a lot of stuff were like it's strewn about very messily. It looks like it's kind of been recently fastly rummaged through, like like when you're getting ready to do something and like you kind of leave a mess behind you, kind of like that, but worse. Stuff on the ground, things like that. But you do notice one thing. That is a piece of paper on the table, which you all see. Well, I'll first say that I'll say Dylan sees it, and the stream sees it, just to play around with that. And Dill, what do you do? Sorry, Finan, reading this image. Do you read it out loud to the party? How do you go about sharing this info?
Yeah, I read it out loud.
All right, go ahead.
Lord Almeric, my spies in Neverwinter tell me that the strangers are due to arrive in Phandalin. They could be working for the dwarves. Capture them if you can, kill them if you must, but don't allow them to upset our plans. See that any dwarven maps in their possession are delivered to me with haste. I'm counting on you, Larno. Don't disappoint me.
So,
Anybody know who Larno is?
I don't know, no Larno.
I'm gonna say, Boo Boo make a. Actually, it's up to the players. Do you guys know that name or not?
I don't know the name.
Does anybody want to do a history check to know if they remember the name?
Yeah.
Okay.
Me,
Let's
me,
do
me, me, me.
Fuki and Boo Boo. Both make a history check. Just to see. If it doesn't pass, it doesn't pass.
Ooh.
Yeah, I would say the DC was going to be 10 because I was going to say your character's kind of new a little bit.
Yeah, I know that motherfucker.
Well, when you guys were coming here, there was a mentioning from Sildar that one of his side things that he wanted to do, coming to Phandalin, not only to restore order or bring order to the land, but also to find his the person that he was in the army with, or his military Lord's Alliance with, his friend Larno.
Oh.
And he went missing around this area about 3 months ago, and he said, when you guys can, to find out if you find any information out about him. So yeah, Boo Boo and Fuki, you kind of like
Didn't Sildar
haven't.
say he was going to come with us?
That's where I said I retconned back a little bit in the beginning
Oh,
of it.
got you. Right.
I
'Cause
I
Dylan-
wasn't gonna
Dylan-
say anything about that. I wasn't gonna call you out on it, but it's kind of messed up.
The reason why I was like, one, he also justified by saying that he wanted to stay back because of what if something happens with the other people in town, like no one's there to guard them. So he kind of like rescinded on it, and I kind of retconned that a little bit. I think it's better for
For this scene.
yeah, and also just not even for this. He could be here for this. It's more for I would like as little as possible to be part of the party. So I want you guys to have that autonomy. If I have a character in it, then it's like multiple personality disorder.
I just want to
Yeah,
win, Kevin.
I know you do, and you're winning in this. The friends you make along the way. With that all being said, the I think I'm assuming Boo Boo and Fuki, you go like, isn't that the guy that Sildar was mentioning went missing, etc. And you all now know that information that Alarno is this person, or at least the name is the same, at the very least, same name. And that's all you see necessarily in this room in terms of yeah, in terms of anything else in this room. I don't know if there's loot in here right now. think
There's a
I think
Oh,
chest,
there's a
isn't there?
chest. You said right? Yeah.
there is a chest at
Yeah.
the foot of the bed. Yeah,
Pop that bad boy open,
sure.
Connor.
Connor goes up. Armand goes over to pop it open. And he is met with not a lock; it's unlocked.
A bomb.
And inside you see actually kind of a dazzling sight. It's almost all of the best pieces of loot that have happened or that have come from the past few months of the Red Brands harassing people in the town. You find in there
Yo.
180 silver pieces, 130 gold pieces, a silk pouch containing 5 carnelians, which are 10 gold each, 2 paradots, gems, 15 gold each, and 1 pearl, 100 gold each one. It also contained 2 magic items in there, and you notice that they're magic just by how they're emanating like a slight aura around them. And you see hold on, did he? Well, I'll say maybe he took one. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna say he took one of them. And
Got it. Okay.
because I would be like, he would take his treasure and loot. We ran out. Did you guys already add that all in? I was gonna say maybe half it, just to be fair on it, because
What?
Who-
The treasure?
half the half the treasure.
That's that's fine.
Yeah, just because thinking about it, if he was not there and he left the room, he would have taken run out of the house with your PC if the house.
You were the dungeon master.
I'm just trying to be fair
whatever
because I
you
messed
say,
up
Kevin.
there on my end.
Wait, so I guess I'm taking the money. How much is the money?
Let's say the money is 90 silver, 70 gold, and a pearl. And the pearl's worth 100 gold. The rest of it, we're gonna say he took. The magic items would not be there. He would take those. But now you know he has magic items on him. But my bad, guys. Yeah.
That's okay. We forgive you.
Yeah, you see, as you're looking through it, Armand, you see that it's just like, it's very quickly strewn about. Like he kind of reached in and grabbed. It looks like everything's just like a little bit of a mess in these exact areas on the desk and also at the chest. It looks like he rushed out in a hurry.
Wait, sorry, Kevin. I'm slow with this money. I actually just deleted. Do you have like a record of everything I
Undo?
did?
I wrote it down. 90 silver.
No, but
70
he
gold.
deleted his old money.
No, I think I remember it though. I think I remembered it. I just wanted to double check.
I got everything
Sure.
except the silver. It was 75 copper, 15 gold.
It says right now your goal's at 96. Is that right, Garrus?
Yeah. So 75 copper, 90 gold. That brings me to
90 gold. Yeah, 90 gold is, and then an item worth 100 gold, like a little like pearl.
And then 15 gold. You said.
15 gold? 70 gold. It was 70 gold, 90
70.
silver, and 1 pearl, 100 gold.
So 96 plus 70 equals 166. All right.
Nice.
We can free type in this the chat box right below the roll as well if we want to put a part of the record.
Yeah.
Yeah, eventually I'll figure out. There might be a module I can have where you guys have like a shared view of like money, so that if you're like, oh, we give it to so and so, but like one person holds all of it. I don't know.
Right.
Might be a little bit easier, but it's also nice to have your own cash in case you want to do your own thing.
And the item was worth what?
100 gold for the pearl. There's a little pearl.
Pearl. 100 gold pearl. Got it.
100 gold for the pearl.
Yep. Thank you for writing that out. And Garrus, you're adding that all to your inventory. The pearl is going to Garrus as well. Or to Fuki.
Yeah. There's no
Ron.
penalty for encumberment, right? Okay,
No, I'm
so
not.
yeah, it
I'm not
doesn't
running
matter.
encumberment. Yeah. It's more just like whatever's
Put the
on
other
you at the
one
time.
in the original loot was what? I could just put that in the chat record too.
Don't worry about the original loot. I'm kind of doing
Okay.
the DM like imagine that didn't happen moment because
Gotcha. Okay.
I was like he ran away. He took some of that stuff with him. But I'm giving you guys something because
Oh, okay.
it's only right.
Okay.
So he bounced.
You can glean that he took his stuff and fled, pretty quickly.
Coward.
Fucking coward.
For sure, 100%.
Can we? We gotta chase though. Hopefully, like.
Well, I would say, I'll say this: based off of how long things have happened in here for, you guys clocked at that there was an opening in the back, and you went to investigate the room and go through that way. I would say you can attempt to try to find him, but it's going to be a little bit of a wild goose chase.
Snap the rat's neck. Rat's him. Break the rat's neck.
You just hear a monster saying, "Break the rat's neck." The Vander kind of pops in here, and he's like, "Looks like Larna. Looks like Glassstaff scared. Glassstaff fleeing. Glassstaff running. Glassstaff room so tiny, so cramped, so prone."
I guess trust the room with the rat.
Are you back? You walk back in the room with the rat?
Oh no, I just noticed that that's where my dude is. I'm trying to move him up to catch up with you guys. Oh, there he goes.
Sorry. I do
right,
that just in case of
gonna...
people journeying outside.
So, are we gonna investigate this little opening up here, or are we gonna go backtrack to where the rat is and then fight the bugbear and stuff? I guess.
I want to press forward. That's my vote.
Yeah, does this lead outside, or does this lead to more dungeony thing?
Yeah, I kind of want to see where this leads to. Just to...
Yeah, let's see where it goes.
You want to see where that staircase leads to?
Yeah.
Okay,
you
yeah,
guys want me on point again, or do you want to change it up? It's up to you.
Yeah.
Nah, you got it.
Go on point.
Okay.
All right, yeah. Fitting, you walk through the doorway, and you notice the staircase is going up, a flight of stairs going up high. Similar kind of flight of stairs that happen going down, and there's a landing at the top with a door swung open. And as you kind of approach and look through this, everyone else kind of follow. I'm not going to drag all your tokens exactly, but just more of like theater of the mind.
Yeah.
Finan kind of goes to this room and he sees you're back in the room with the chasm, and you're at the north side of the room now. And it looks like this was another false wall put in place here to hide. And you can make a perception check, I would say, with disadvantage, but you can absolutely make one. There is stuff you can still glean. Oof. You can take the lower two rolls. Yeah, 2. The room is still. It has that eeriness of you hear. Now you're more conscious of the dead bodies in the ravine down below. You kind of look down and you see just they're kind of covered in this he did bring them down, but you see this glow a little bit more emanating of this necrotic energy preserving the dead down there. But other than that, just a soft draft to the room. Nothing else perceivable.
Can I go back to that far top corner area?
Top right?
Yeah. Is that a door right there?
So this area, and I'll say that you have been told this from the party. This is the part of the area that the party already went through in the past. Essentially, this is
Got it. Okay.
An armory, a crypt, and the prison cells. And they would have told you, I would say, when you enter this room, that it's that this is what is up over there. We've cleared that out. That's empty, but we don't know what's on the other side of the bridge. So I would say that you know that's there. You haven't seen it, but you know oh, that's
fairly confident it's clear. There's nothing there. So if whoever was fleeing went anywhere, they left. All right. I guess I don't know what you guys think, but I feel like if we've
As you go
explored
back to the
most of the
party,
area,
say
yeah,
that to them.
it just
You let them know what you
it leads
see.
back to the cavern. I think that everywhere else has been explored. We still got to do something about that rat potentially, and
You hear
Evander, we haven't.
Evander peeks up. He's like, everything almost taken care of. Almost.
We
My
didn't forget about
cave.
your goblins. We're gonna take care of your goblins for you.
Take care, yes. Take care. Trade.
Rat,
Yes.
then goblins. Does that sound like a plan, guys? Or what do
Sounds
you
like
Yeah.
a plan.
I'm with it.
All right. Rat and goblins.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely. Marching order, same as always on this one.
Yep.
Sure thing.
Sir.
Sure. All right, Finney, take point. You open the door, see the rat there. What are you gonna do? You see the rat.
Put a cup on top of it. So it's stuck in the
Put a
cup.
tankard on top of it.
Yeah.
I mean, you could jump
Does
in and do
anybody
that
have
if you want to
any-
try to jump past him. They don't. He doesn't know you as. Doesn't see you as a threat right now. So he remembers you. He's kind of like coming up and sniffing you a little bit, leaning with his nose.
I don't trust it. I don't trust this rat.
No.
I don't know what's going on.
I think we
It's
should
very
kill
cute.
it. I think we should.
Very,
very
demolish
cute.
This
it.
rat is a
I
fucking
agree.
rat.
What are you gonna do?
Somebody mash it with their mace then.
Boo boo.
Mash it. Fucking slice
doing-
it.
Mash it. Mash it. Mash
you
it.
calling
Boo-boo,
on
you wanna
Boo? Are you?
mash it? I was pretty impressed with what you did with that guy, putting his brain into the ceiling. That was very impressive work. So I'm sure you can, be able to handle a little rat.
Boo boo work.
Swinging on this thing?
Do you want to? He's
Swing
asking if you want to do it. Do you want to go in there and swing on it?
I'll swing on it. I don't trust the
All right. Yeah, Boo Boo walks in.
Where's
You
the
let him into
bomb?
the room. And Boo Boo, I want you to
It was
roll.
nice knowing you.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it back.
That's fine. It's fine. What is the thing for this? One more second. All right. Roll to hit. Just roll an attack roll.
recklessly attack. No, I'm kidding.
You good? A 19 hits. You don't have to roll damage. It has 1 hit point. It's definitely dead. Yeah, and as you hit it, you're expecting just like splatter, but it just kind of poofs into like a cloud of magic energy. It's hard to say exactly what it is, but it looks like that was a conjured rat of some sort that had some kind of magical abilities in it. But it's now gone.
Well, I don't regret it. Does anybody else regret it?
No,
Fuck that
kinda
rat.
like-
It's probably what tipped off our friend to run away.
yeah.
Agreed.
Watching
you
us
guys are all
do it.
Garrett.
You guys are all in there. Rat is gone. Tankers are still ready to be drank, and there is a doorway to the south.
All right. Well, we made Evander a promise. Shall we go bash some goblins?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Charge.
All right, let's get up to the door, and let's see what kind of perception check you're
Yeesh.
gonna make here.
Okay,
The
you want me to roll?
usually, give me one moment. I'll tell you what to roll. I'm usually, I gotta get better at doing theater of the mind with this a little bit, because I'll be like, you guys all stack up the way you normally would, but obviously combat's a little tricky. Who gets in the wall?
We're a SWAT team.
Yeah, pretty much. Is ready or not, but in D&D. And yeah, we'll see where we get to after you guys are done with this area. We'll figure it out. But next step. This is the. Garrus, can you make a perception check? Finan, sorry. Wait, 14? Needed a 10 or higher. So you hear this like, I'm trying to think of how to describe it, like these gruff voices on the inside.
He's here. Lick the floor. Roll like a dog.
You hear those sounds. And you just hear like a little scattering and like whimpering sounds, but you hear like just like very loud and like commanding voices, laughing. Like puny tiny.
Okay, I whisper to the whole group. I say I kick in the door, and we file in as quickly as we can, assuming that it's a small space again. Sound like a plan?
With it.
With it,
I'm in the
everyone
back.
thumbs up.
I want to kick
I
the
am with
door
you.
in, blow
Alright.
it open with my foot.
All right.
Get in
let's
there.
See. Let me see what happens here. You're gonna bash the door in. The door does not have a lock. It's unlocked, just like all these other doors in this dungeon so far. Actually, there's one that was locked, you guys. And bust through the door, and you see in here. Music's getting weird. 3 bugbears, and bugbears are. If I could just show what they look like. The music.
Music
It's
wants to do
I love it when it gets like low quality too. That's so funny. My internet is just crying. Let me show you what a bugbear looks like. They're tall, they're mean looking, and they're commanding this little man on the ground. You can see like a little goblin boy. Oh, that's not right. There you go. They are fairly big creatures. They're like humanoid-like thing. They're very low intelligent. You've seen them in the past. They are strong. Now, what you come in on, as the door flies open, the 3 bugbears like turn and clock you, and then the goblin that's in the room, at the sight of seeing you all, passes out right there on the floor unconscious. Like faints. Completely
yeah.
faints. And what you see in there, to kind of go through this, you see one of them has a jeweled eye patch. And it's strange because you're looking in there, as you quickly see it, he has both of his eyes. Not one of his eyes are not there. He just is wearing an eye patch over it for whatever reason. You just quickly notice that. Like it's almost like slightly off-centered, but strange thing essentially. And I'm gonna say you all roll initiative. Okay, here we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Initiative time.
This is a tough place to fight.
I'm gonna run in. Don't worry. Come on. Ah.
All right, Armand, when he's back, will roll.
Okay.
And I believe first up on the order is Fuki. I'm going to try to get you guys a little bit more closer in the position. That way it's a little bit more fair. This is going to be a bit of a tricky situation on your end, Fuki, but we can sort this out. You have a movement speed of 30, and every square in front of you right now is double the movement to pass through. So you're shifting.
Can I
out of
shoot with
narrow-
fucking disadvantage or something? I don't even know what to do.
You could. I'm gonna raise his AC a little bit too, just because almost. This is if you miss here, would you?
Come
hit
on, Kevin,
one of
you're
them?
fucking me here.
Do you think? This is a hard shot.
Yeah, would you?
What
would
the
you
fuck
hit
am I
one of the
supposed to do
allies?
otherwise?
No, I'm just saying. So look, so movement wise, and we had to see where Amon gets. He might go in front of you or not. Not sure, but it's going to be 10 feet each. So 10, 20, 30. You could do 30 feet and move onto the stairwell, which would give you, I would say, a fine attack with disadvantage on the guy in the bottom left corner, if you wanted to do that.
All right, that's my only choice.
Yeah, and I would do it with the short bow, I believe. Oh, actually,
Or the
yeah.
Sorry, the
crossbow?
dogs were calling for me.
You're good. Roll for initiative when you're ready.
Oh.
Okay, 13. Yeah, fine. Awesome. Yeah, so Fuki, you do that. It's going to be an attack with disadvantage. One, because of the range, but also because like it's just such a shitty shot right now that you have to make. Very tough.
Okay.
Do with the short bow, disadvantage.
Wait, I don't have the short bow equipped, or it's not coming up in my inventory.
Crossbow. I see crossbow hand. Do you see that?
Yeah, let me do the crossbow. I don't even know how it attacks. Let me see.
Let's go for it.
Let's see.
I have it equipped on your end.
Disadvantage.
Yeah. 10. It's a hard shot. It's just like, you've been working in such a tight corridor and trying to shoot. You felt like you got it sorted, but it just kind of pings off and hits the bedding, like the pillows right to the side of him. It doesn't even notice it, I would say, in that case. Fugi, does that hit? Nothic is going to roll a D100. Was it 50, 0 to 50 he does something, 51 to 100 he doesn't. But kind of rolling the craziness part of them. $72. He doesn't. Yeah. He starts to investigate the barrels of jerky and starts eating it. He just starts eating in the background and just munching on the food. He kind of, it's like an ADHD moment. He kind of gets distracted and looks over and like, there's a big, like meats, God, salty, old meats, good meats, and just starts like testing and sniffing and trying to bite it. And he's just like rubbing against his teeth. He does not do anything this round. Next up, Armand.
I'm popping my slingshot.
Pop your
Straight
slingshot.
ahead.
So you can, I would say, you would make a attack with. Let me just see your slingshot again. 30 to 120
30,
feet.
I think, is the minimum.
Yeah, I'll say with disadvantage just because it's a hard shot. So it's like this quarter's packed.
Ah, and
Doesn't hit, unfortunately. Just like you kind of like hit the walls, ping against the walls, doesn't go forward. The goblin that passed out, I gotta roll a d10, see how long he's passed out for. Is that anything? I'll make it public. Okay, he is still passed out on the ground. Mind you, in this format, it is everything that someone does is 6 seconds. I just rolled a d10 for how many minutes he's going to be unconscious, and a little fun fact: he's going to be unconscious for 3 minutes.
Hell yeah.
He fainted from overexcitement and fell right to the ground. And compared to the other creatures in the room, he looked like he was, getting bullied, beat up on, and all that stuff. The sight of seeing you all definitely made him panic. Just on cue, it's Boo Boo turn. Boo Boo, you can kind of see that there are creatures, bugbears, straight down in this room ahead of you. I would say with your movement of 25, 10, 20, you could put yourself right in front of Finan for 25 movement, and that can allow you to attack either one of the two that you see. Or you can do something else
I'll go there.
if you want. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Moving you in,
Yeah.
and you're going to swing on
Yeah.
which one of the two?
I'm gonna do one of these rage things.
You're gonna rage? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Click on rage so I can tell Dill what it does. Put it in
Oh,
the
I
chat.
know.
Oh, you know, from the thing, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So you use a charge of rage, and who are you going to swing on?
This your guy to my left.
Okay. Yeah. Go for it. Swang on him. Hopefully this chat thing works again. Hopefully it doesn't bug out on you.
Can I double up with a fucking?
You can do a reckless attack and rage. 100%.
Yeah.
You want a reckless attack on this guy? All right, do it.
Yeah.
So roll with advantage to hit.
Attack.
You have now resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage. So if you get hit by, I think they have bludgeoning weapons.
Oh my god.
Roll 12. Hey.
What is that?
That's an attack roll to hit, right? Oh shit. Doesn't hit.
Yeah.
I thought it was damage.
That doesn't hit. Yeah.
You just got to see this guy, and it's I'm gonna say this one is actually I'll say the one in the back here, the one with the eye patch. Perfect. Yeah, it doesn't hit. You try to swing at him, and just like you're kind of taken aback by shifting through all these people and try to get your footing and swing. You just miss it a little bit on the first hit. Next go is this the one with the eye patch all the way in the corner, like sitting on the bed with looking over you all, stands up and starts to walk over and say,
Black Spider didn't say there'd be more intruders.
Gonna swing at Finan. And he is, does he have any features that I should know? He's a brute. Okay, surprise attack he does not have. So he's just gonna swing with his Morning Star against. Oh, that's why I clicked this one. That, this, and then we're going to try again. This again. Come on. There we go. Roll to attack. Public roll. 18 to hit.
18 hits.
18 hits. 1 for damage. 11 damage. For someone who has one eye per potentially covered, so you can do the math on your HP and just reduce it. There you go. You see this guy walks over. Fucking. Sorry, he had a name. Oh, Mosk. That's his name. It's like, Moss doesn't like surprises. And he swings down with this massive Morning Star onto you. And it does 11 piercing damage. Just kind of cleaves into your chest. Next hit, or next person, is this bugbear at the bottom. Blosk. Blosk goes over at Boo Boo. And it's like,
Looks like the little goblin has some tiny friends.
gonna swing on Boo Boo. Roll for attack.
Sheesh.
20 to hit, 20 does hit. A roll for damage. You take half of whatever this damage is. You take. We can round either 3 or 2. Do you want to round? Whatever you. Whatever.
Hardcore.
Sure. That means I will always do that for their stuff too. Totally fine.
Okay, okay. Hit for 3.
You get to take 3 damage. 3 damage.
Got it.
Cool. Yeah, Boo Boo gets hit by this guy. You just kind of like take it on the chin and just like stare at him, and veins kind of going out of your neck a little bit. Almost like the hit does encourage you in some way too to fight more. Strange how that works that way. Garrus, it is your go. What would you like to do? You might be muted. I'm not sure.
I definitely am.
There you go.
I'm gonna pop over here. Oh, I can't.
So yeah, you can tell me what was it you would like to do, and I will tell you the idea to it.
I want to go sort of diagonally. I want to go in the room next to Finn.
Okay.
Like right here.
But there's a I don't know if you see it on your end, but there is a creature inhabiting that space. Yeah.
Oh, so I can't. All right, so I'm just
I
gonna
think
walk
you would step up and you would see that there's like a creature there. As you're stepping up, you decide, do you want to keep moving, move through the area, etc.
Can I jump on the bed here?
You can make an athletics and certainly try. I would say it would be a 10 DC, so just roll an athletics check, and if you get 10 or higher, you get on top of the bed.
Can he swing on the guy on the bottom right from where he's at?
He could. You do whatever you want.
I'm gonna heal Finn. Finn's probably hurting you.
Yeah.
Maybe, do you ask him out loud? You say it. Yeah.
Are you hurting, buddy?
Got 7 HP.
So you run into the room, jump onto the bed, deftly, like just almost like a ballerina dancer. Finn, you ask him as you're rushing in, like, "Are you injured, buddy?" And he says, "Yeah, I'm at 7 HP. You're not sure what that means necessarily, but low is bad.
Yeah.
Usually with money, so you assume it's not good. And yeah, do you attack? Do you heal? What would you like to do? Garrus,
okay.
What would you like to do at this point? Oh, he's restarting.
Up. Okay. With that, I'm gonna use the bathroom. 2 seconds.
Sure. Yeah, you got time.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that too.
I gotta check on the dogs. They're like pounding against the top door.
Heard. I'll bring it back to our BRB screen just to take a little breather. Chris, can you hear me at all? I'll go to the other thing right now. Be right back where I was watching. 5 minutes. 10 minutes. Let's go to... Now,
All right.
we're back.
Did I jump on the bed with a significant velocity to send the bugbear on the bed, falling with me, falling backwards onto the floor?
I'll make a dexterity saving throw to see.
Yeah,
I'm
I
saying
rolled.
I would say he's sitting on the edge of the bed there as actually, but I would say if you do this, like he would like fall over prone. I'll give him like a prone status. Let me see if
Yeah,
he
that's what I'm going
succeeds
for.
a dexterity saving throw. You just did an athletics skill check to do that. I'll say if he rolls, what's a good thing here? 12 or higher, he succeeds. Underneath 12, he fails, and he'll be knocked prone. Dexterity saving throw. Yeah,
Okay.
Well,
the
he's
weight
totally fine.
ratio of the two of you, you just like jump on the bed and kind of like get down in like a moment of like surprise, almost in a way, and he just kind of like turns his head over to you like slowly. Did not move
Hey.
in that whatsoever.
They're both on the
well.
bed right now, right?
They were both on the
Yeah.
bed. I would say he's like at the edge of the
Can
bed.
Chris persuade him to fuck? They're both in the bed.
I would say you could absolutely try. If you want to try, if you want to spend your action this turn trying to flirt with him, as Fuki is whispering in your ears, "Go fuck the bugbear." Absolutely.
Instead of trying to lay my hands on this bugbear, I'm going to lay my hands on Finan.
Yeah.
To do some healing.
Sounds good. You're using your lay on hands, and that is a active. It's an action, right? So you have a pool there. So any amount of number HP in the pool. How much do you want to use out of your 10 reservoir? I think you can roll. I think actually you roll for how much you use out of it. Right? Restore, and it shows a dice there. 2d5. So it'll determine. But then it says you can set the amount.
Yeah, because
You know what I
it
mean?
asks me, like, do you want to consume the whole thing? I don't want to consume the whole thing. I just want to use
No.
some of it.
That's only if you click. I don't know. We can rule of cool it and just say you choose for the sake of it for the time being. Just keep it moving.
Cool.
We'll sort it out in the future.
Where'd it go? I lost it. So it just disappeared. It just
The
disappeared.
ability? Oh no.
Yeah.
Here, I'll update it for you, Neuron. How much do you want to heal him for?
Let's give him 5. I still have half left.
Sure. And you feel Garrus jump on the bed next to you, touch your shoulder, and you feel a surge of life kind of fly back into you. Add 5 to your HP pool.
Thank you.
Yeah, how did this ability just disappear?
I think I clicked on the dice, and then it just like did not pop up. I don't know. Either way, we'll figure out on the next go. Hopefully, it's still good. This bugbear looks over to Garrus. It says, "I never liked having a bunkmate." He's gonna swing down on you.
Cheeky.
Normal attack. Garrus has a 10. Does a 10 hit? I don't believe it does,
No.
correct? All right, yeah.
It does not.
You're good. He tries to swing down, he tries to hit you with it, and just like completely blows out the pillow right to your side. He's like, Finan, your turn.
I wink and tap the bed next to me. Like,
You
I
tap
wanna
it
take a
like,
seat.
come over here.
yeah.
I love that.
Going to attack. The guy to my right is the guy with the eye, right? The eye
Yes.
patch.
Let me. Yes, correct.
Okay.
Pause. Swing to attack. 21. 21 hits.
Hey.
Yeah.
We go thing.
Normal, right? There we go.
Normal damage, yeah.
12.
12 damage.
I'm also going to use my action surge.
Action surge. 1 time for short rest, you can take an additional action.
And I'm going to attack him again.
All right, let's do it. So yeah, he takes the first hit, hits him. That's-
Oh.
10 does not hit, unfortunately. The first hit hits him in such a way, and he kind of staggers back that your second hit just doesn't find purchase when you try to swing up at him. He's like, he looks up at you, he's like, and like the eye patch goes from on one eye, just kind of flaps up, and he just like both eyes are staring at you, pissed off. The patch was completely decorative. He doesn't need an eye patch. It's either none of them. I don't know. He just likes an eye patch as decor. Top of the round. That's the end of the go. Unless you want to say anything after you do that.
I look back at. Oh, hold on. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yep.
Look back at Garrus and
Yeah.
I smile and I say thanks.
Nice. Hell yeah. Very appreciative of the heals. Fuki, it is your go. You have eyes on the bugbear. I would say you can make an attack with disadvantage. Just because of the.
So I was
Reading
looking
up?
at that. Yeah, on the disadvantage because I don't know how I feel about that, but I think I only get disadvantage. Well, it says you'll have a disadvantage on your attack rolls if you attack beyond the longbow's normal range of 150 feet. Also, you gain a disadvantage when making a range attack with a hostile creature that isn't incapacitated and can see you within 5 feet of you.
Okay, so 5 feet, meaning right next to it. So, good reading
Yeah.
up on it. Then you're right. So it doesn't matter. I think it's just a general. I don't know what the 30 over 200, 120 means. Let's go with that. If you're right next to someone, disadvantage. Otherwise, that makes sense. Let's do it where you have a little bit of space between them. Normal attack roll. I'll say in this case, let's go with the rule because ruling last time was kind of not in your favor because we're thinking of all that stuff. Let's do a normal attack roll to here if you want to attack the guy on the bed next to Garrus.
Let's do that.
All right, roll for attack.
Fuck him up.
22,
Yeah.
22 hits.
Nice.
Roll for damage.
Fuck him up, friend. Yes.
11
11.
damage. All right, yeah. You see this one like gets hit in the chest, and he kind of like snarls and looks up over at the direction of where Fuki shot the arrow, and he like points his morning star out, and it's like, "You're next."
Oh
You
no!
gotta go through 2 people, stupid.
Stupid.
What the fuck was that?
Fucking stupid.
Stupid. All right, we're gonna roll to see if this guy does anything. All right, what was the rules last time?
50.
I forgot. 50,
50 and
1 to
above.
50, yes.
50 above.
1 to 50,
yes, yeah. 1 to 50, no.
Yeah.
150,
above,
no.
man.
50 to 100,
1 to
yes.
49, no. 50 to 100, yes. Yeah.
Thank you. Yes.
Did you see them fuck up that pop fly?
33. He's still munching
let me
away at the beef in the back. He actually is like, meat's good. Dried meat, very good. Tasty,
Dude.
tasty.
That's like the 3rd one tonight, dude.
That's the
Sorry.
D100 thing? Or the Mets thing?
Yeah, he like.
I'm gonna take this jersey off. Take my Mets hat off.
It was a pop fly, and he somehow failed to catch it, and he hit himself in the head with the ball instead, and the guy ran home.
Stop.
Oh, that's bad.
He rolled a nat. He rolled a nat one.
Real nat 1 on his career. Ugh. Yeah, he doesn't do anything this round. He's still eating the meat. He's actually really infatuated with the cured meats right now. Could not be bothered. Armand, it is your go. What would you like to do?
Get right up behind Finan,
Yeah.
and I'm going to use Bless on the three fellas in the room.
Sure, absolutely. So Garrus, Boo Boo, and you mind clicking on Bless so we see what it does in the chat?
Just pop up.
Nice. So you bless up to 3 creatures of your choice within range. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number to the rolled attack roll or saving throw. So basically, anytime you guys attack, you have an advantage of sorts. You have a d4 you can roll on top of it to add. This is I believe, a concentration spell. So if Armand, you take damage, you have to roll a concentration saving throw to see if you maintain that focus on healing them. I wonder if there's actually a symbol for this. Cool. Is there anything else that you do in your turn? Bonus action?
Just gonna tickle Finan's butt a little bit.
Yeah, you want him to notice you're doing it, or do you want to be stealthy about it?
I want him to know I'm doing it.
Yeah, Finn, and you feel like a little like a stubby finger just kind of like rub around your back a little bit, like your bottom side.
Giving you my blessing.
You hear that? You hear that from behind? Yes, you're giving you my blessing, and you just feel someone rub your bottom.
Stay prayed up.
There you go. Stay prayed up.
Awesome. Droop is still passed out. He's going to be passed out for 3 minutes, and it's only been 12 seconds. So, Boo Boo, it's your turn.
Oh, did you say boo boo? Sorry.
Yes, I did, my good sir. You're
I'm
good.
fucking zoning.
Dude, I'm zooted. I get you. Don't worry.
I'm still raging, right?
Yeah. You took damage.
Okay.
If you take damage in between your turns, you maintain rage. It's kind of like dealing damage and taking damage. So you are good.
I guess I'm gonna swing on the side of my lip. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Regular swing, but I'm gonna add +4 to my attack.
Yeah, so roll it, and then it may actually add it for you. I'm not sure because I put a bless status on you. Maybe I don't know if you see it on the roll, if it pops up there for your attack roll. Try it out. See if it rolls a d4 as well automatically for you.
Oh,
if not, then roll a d4. Let's see.
Hey, don't matter.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, no, you hit him. I think that's not a
That's
nat
what I
20,
wanna
but
see.
yes. Swing for damage.
Versatile.
Yes, two-handed. You are correct.
Oh, I think this is gonna be fucking huge because I got rage. This might hit hard.
8. It's pretty good. Still pretty good. 8 is no joke. You see Boo Boo kind of like cleave down on this guy, smashing him right in the chest, blood spitting out of his mouth. And these guys are looking absolutely enraged and furious. Next turn is the one next to get this attack thing off of him. It is the guy with the eye patch, Maz. Now Maz just got attacked by, I believe, Finan, and he's going to swing on Finan.
Do your best.
Oh, he'll try. Hope he doesn't hit you.
Kevin's got his special dice.
There it is.
Yeah.
That's an attack roll for 21 to hit, which I believe hits.
Yep.
And we are going to damage. And let me see if you get any benefits from Bless on this too. $15 damage. What happens?
All right, so that takes me down to 0.
Takes you down to 0. You see this guy like enraged with his eye patch pops up. cleaves down on Finan, and he falls to his knees, eyes completely white, air out of his body, falls onto the ground. Finan, on your turn, you will have to
Life
make
saving
a
throw.
death saving throw. Correct. And then he kind of like, this guy laughs and roars and like,
Which one of you is next?
and now it's this guy's turn. The one south of Boo Boo is going to swing and attack on Boo Boo just because he's right in front of it, an immediate threat. Also, let me just see. Bless doesn't give any benefit to attack roll or saving throw, right? So it does not affect your AC or anything like that. I see what you're doing. Bugbear is going to swing to attack on Boo Boo, and that is going to be a hold the phone. We are about to swing.
Miss. It's easy
We're
cat.
hoping. We're hoping. I don't want to win the game. You know what I mean? 13 to hit.
It's my
13
armor.
hit.
That's
Yeah, it hits. Okay. Okay, swings for damage.
Jesus
15
Christ.
damage.
is that still cut in half?
Correct. Very right. Good job calling me out, because I forgot. Thank you.
That's 8.
So 8, yeah.
8. Yeah.
You were not raging. Could have been a different conversation we'd be having there. But you see, like, Boo Boo, while he does, feels like he gets hit, it's almost like each cut makes him stronger and more angrier, and just, like, more of a feral kind of, like, approach to it. So it's, yeah. Garrus, it is your turn.
I am going to pour the potion of healing down
Ocean.
down Finan's throat.
Okay. That'll be your action if you want to do that.
Yes, I know.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so potion of healing is, I believe, let me just see. Did I write it in the notes of what it is?
I think it was 2d8.
2d8. Okay, I'll roll that out for us right now. Normal potion of healing is 2d8. That will be in total for HP.
Sorry, 2d
Oh.
2d4 plus 2.
Okay, 2d4
Plus 2.
plus 2, so that'll be 10. 10 HP goes back to you, Finan. You feel whatever like light was closing out very quickly, just all of a sudden comes back rushing. You're on the ground, like fallen to your knee and kind of slumped over, but like your eyes perk open and you realize that it's been a while since you had a near-death experience. Probably last time, maybe a long time ago. So startling, nevertheless, for it to happen here. And I'll add 8 HP to you. You're at
10.
Everyone knows you're at 8. No, 10. You're right. My bad. God dang it. You guys know it's never out of malice that I don't know stuff. I'm just a little dumb sometimes with numbers.
You're doing a lot, man.
Next up, thank you, bud, is Garrus does that. Bugbear on the bed looks at Garrus and sees how you're kind of like healing him up and is like, looks like I found the healer right over here. And is going to swing to hit you. Going to swing. Morning Star to attack. 9 to hit, Garrus?
Nope.
9 does not hit.
Ew.
He just can't. He's like hitting. It's almost like when you hit one side of someone and try to hit him again, you hit the other side of him. He's just like tufts of feathers are coming up in the air from the bed that he's smashing apart. And then next up, Finan.
I snatch a feather out of the sky and tuck
Yeah.
it behind his ear.
Make a sleight of hand check to see how fast you do this. I'm gonna say you're gonna have to roll a 12 or higher just to give it a little bit of like more than his attack roll, but also, yeah, you do. Okay. Yeah. You quickly grab it out of the air and you just kind of pluck it right between his hair. He's like, "What did you do?" Just
Like you look a mighty sight better now.
and he just gets more and more angry. Great, Finan, your turn. It will cost half your movement to stand up, but nothing bad happens to you. No attack opportunities. You don't have to make death saves or anything like that. You are back in the fight. You can do whatever you would like to do as normal.
The first thing I do is, in the midst of combat, I turn around quickly, place my hand on Garrus's shoulder,
Kiss him.
and I say, "Yeah," I give him a kiss on the cheek.
You,
Oh yeah.
do you see? Okay. Do you let him kiss you on the cheek? You're kind of like your face is looking at the guy in front of you, and you just feel a peck come across the way and just kind of quick smooch.
What's the name of the continent again?
Torel, Wild. No. Forgotten Realms, Sword Coast. Hold on. Faerun.
Faerun.
The
Okay.
world of Faerun.
So, it's not like romantic in any way, shape, or form, but
It's like what someone does to show like appreciation and thanks
Yeah.
of like
Yeah, I'm from the south of Faerun. That's just how we do things down there,
Yeah, it's kisses. It's a little bit more open than most places. Yeah, you feel a peck on your cheek, not a sensual peck, not anything like that.
Yeah.
It's more of like a formal like.
It's like
Thank you, man.
Greek
Hey, thanks,
or
man.
Italian thing, like.
Yeah, it's an old Italian approach. I get it. Yeah, you feel that, and then Finan, what do you do afterwards? You ready up
Okay.
to do some sort of an attack.
I'm gonna use
Second wind as a bonus action.
as
Yep.
a bonus action.
So you can do that, and that's whatever that dice roll it says to do. 1d10 plus 2. 4 health added back to your thing. I can do that for you.
Okay.
And you're
Not
way too strong. You got 140 HP there for a moment.
There's an extra 0 in there. Okay. And I probably should get out of the danger because this guy keeps hitting 15s, but
Recall, what would your character do?
I'm pissed at this guy.
Slaughter him.
There you go.
Yes.
Fuck him
The
up.
player
Slaughter
says to run, but
gang.
your character just got
Slaughter
knocked out by this
gang.
dude.
Yeah, fuck this guy. All right, so
11 to hit. 11 does not hit, unfortunately. Sorry. You're just still getting back to your It's almost like your arms were asleep for a moment because of the blood loss, and then like now you're trying to swing it. You're not as deft as you normally feel like you are. What's that? Oh,
So you're not blessed anymore?
thank you. Yes, you are blessed. Add a D4, Dill. Roll 1d4.
Yes.
Nice call, Tyler.
Thank you,
Nice.
Tyler.
Hopefully it's enough.
13. Not enough, unfortunately.
okay.
Even with the magic to kind of course correct you, it just doesn't allow you to hit. And then we're back at the top of the round. With Pookie. Going to attack the guy in the bed.
Got somebody.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
What is that?
13. 13 doesn't hit, unfortunately, and you're not blessed.
Hey,
because
add the
you're in the
4.
room.
Oh no, he's not. Shit.
Not
You
in the
didn't
room.
bless me, bitch.
Point down over there. Yeah,
I am
calm down.
sorry.
Can you... No, it's okay. It's okay. How many people can you bless, anyways? Is there a limit?
3.
It's a
Yeah,
limit.
3.
No, it is 3. Okay.
Unless
Yeah.
he can expend spell slots to bless more.
Yeah, he could, but he has to do it on his go next time, I guess. All good. Unfortunately, Fuki, yeah, the shot. This guy's getting the way that he's moving is just hard to read. Also, he's on a bed, so like he's bouncing in some weird way, so it's hard to predict the shot. I would say he just kind of missed it slightly. Next
Quick
up is
time event.
Nothic. Let's see if he goes. You know what I'm going to ask, right? I forgot.
Oh, it's he has to hit a 50 or higher.
50 or higher
on
to
a- on a
actually
D-
help.
on D1. Yeah.
All right.
Come
Nope.
on.
Guys, just chewing away, guys. I'm sorry. I'm rolling with the insanity thing. The only way I can play it.
Can we reason with him at all?
You could shout back to
during
him or
Yeah,
turn.
like
something if
we're
you
doing
wanted
this for
to.
him. Like,
Yeah, those goblins are gonna be his problem.
He's
yeah, hey
crazy
asshole,
dude.
we're fucking doing this for you, motherfucker.
You know what? How about Fuki? Let's do this. Fuki, on your turn, you say that to him, and I'll say we'll do one more roll, but we'll say that it is a higher percentage to win. So it's maybe 30 or higher is what we need. See if he does anything.
Okay.
$68. Yeah, he's in.
Hey, let's go.
He kind of hears that, and he's like,
Sorry, I gotta rush to the bathroom.
sure. I think he's next on deck, so I will butter this puppy up a little bit. He he basically hears it, and he's like, Evander was waiting for the meat to be soft to help. Spoils meat when too early. And he walks in. I'm gonna say he
one
makes
shot
this.
to all of them.
I'm gonna say he makes this shot with let's see, can he see him? We got halfling in front of him, so he can see over him, and then I would say he can see the guy on the bed. Or actually, you could probably see the guy on the other side of the room, because
Yeah, get that
the only
guy.
person he has
Kick
to
his
see
ass.
past is Finan, who is a human, and he can just like clock the bugbear too, because they're tall in that way, so gets an eyesight of him a little bit. I kind of forget that they're tall. And he's going to do Rotting Gaze. I believe that's within 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. Target must succeed a DC 12 Constitution.
Go.
He saves, so he does not take the damage. The bugbear does not meet his gaze, unfortunately. Rolled 12 or higher.
Oh.
Sorry. Yeah, he just like not focused on him, and he just can't make the connection with it. He's just trying to get the eyesight and he just can't make it. And the energy doesn't fire off. It's like Evander needs a better connection. I need better connection. Just hear that over and over. Better connection. And then we slowly pan over, very slowly, to a little halfling man named Armand. No, it'll be Armand's turn next. At least he's helping in the fight, and I'm going to have it. Now that he's helping, he's not going to not help. Like once he jumps into assisting you guys, unless he has a reason to, he's not going to step back. It's kind of like the D100 was like, yes, he's in initiative, but when does he actually care to help or does that extra bit of help? Now he does.
Cool.
Wonder. We'll see what happens with Armand in a moment. How are you guys feeling so far with this? I know it's a little bit of a combat, splunkering heavy one.
No, we good.
We're good. Yeah.
I think tonight's been like a mixture of role playing. There's been a lot of like in dungeon role playing, which is kind of new.
Yeah,
You know
the
what I mean?
Nautic's a fun little crazy guy to play. Just basically Smeagol-esque.
Yeah.
Which is kind of cool. But yeah,
I appreciate the heals.
Yes, sir.
it's scary when your character goes to 0, right? Not a good feeling.
Yeah.
Happens a lot in this
Yeah.
game. Not good.
It's pretty brutal, dude. That there was like 2 hits that were like 15 hits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially they get like a
Chances of that
D20.
part is not.
Yeah.
Oh, I was looking at it. Are you sure I'm supposed to take half fucking damage on these when I rage?
I believe
Yeah.
so.
Yeah. You are, yeah.
It's let me see the
I think you're supposed to
spelling.
take
It says
quarter damage.
resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. And these guys are doing piercing damage with their Morning Stars.
Gotcha.
And resistance is just half. No, of course. It's
I
one of
think
those
it actually
things
means
like
you absorb.
it's like the blood mage from Diablo Immortal, or whatever it's called now, the new one that just came out.
Blood Knight.
Yeah, Blood Knight. But yeah, no, it's Barbs are always funny because like they play the best by getting in there and swinging. What's up? You back?
Your turn.
He returns.
I almost shat my pants.
That's okay. You could also do it on camera. It's fine. I'm sure there's someone out here who wants to see that.
Oh,
Your screen is it?
Can't see the map.
You can't?
Just refresh.
You can't see the map at all.
That's fine.
No.
Let me see.
I
Hold
guess I
on.
gotta come back. Is it gonna do
Refresh the. No, it's okay. You can reload your instance of Foundry. Should be fine. Connor, is your go when you're back and settled?
yeah, I'm ready.
Chit chatting. The Evander behind you tried to shoot at one of the bugbears in front, but you just hear it in your head like can't make a connection. Like he doesn't seem to make a purchase with it. And it is your turn. And spending your time right now doing the concentration, focusing on bless. I believe you can do other things. As long as it's not another spell that takes concentration, you can cast it. Like a cantrip or a slingshot. You can do that too.
Pop my slingshot. Can I hit this guy on the bed?
Yes, absolutely. I would say it's a clearer shot. No disadvantage on that. Or any weirdness. Ooh. 15.
15?
Doesn't hit, unfortunately.
Fuck.
So close. Yeah. Just
Is it
misses.
16?
I'm not gonna say. Just misses. And is there
Definitely 16.
anything you
Just gonna keep concentrating on tickling Finan's butt.
now that he's back up, you feel another like little tickle on your butt again. And you just hear
Yeah.
bless him from behind.
I'm invigorated from that. I'm ready to go.
You're having an experience for one of the first time of this
Yeah.
party that things are done a little
I'm
different.
alive? At my butt? What?
I'm also alive.
You never felt for the first time. Droop, Soul's passed out. Goblin still passed out. Boo Boo, it is your turn. You have taken damage. You are still raging. What would you like to do?
Finish somebody.
Who would you like to finish? There's a guy on the bed that's looking fairly weak, fairly damaged, and there's a guy in the south wall that is has not been hit yet by anything. And then there's a guy that Finan's been fighting.
This guy to my left.
That guy?
He's
All
getting
right,
business.
do it.
You got this.
Then add 4 to your attack.
Oh my god. Doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter.
So sorry, my guy. Does not hit, unfortunately. This guy it's hard to get a hit on him. And if you do, it just feels like it's not making enough contact. Let's go. Bugbear's going to swing again, getting enraged at Garrus at not being able to hit him. It's going to swing one more time at him. We're going to do a attack roll. Public. I know that hits, unfortunately. 19.
I had a bad feeling. I had a feeling.
Not too bad. 6 damage. 2d8 plus 2. That's a pretty good result. If you don't mind subtracting 6 from your total, awesome. And going to next is the bugbear to the south of the room. he's gonna snarl and say, "Enough of this," and swing on Boo Boo.
And miss. Definitely.
Believe, hopefully, gonna swing a normal attack. See if he hits.
Fuck.
15.
It's
Hits. Rolling for damage. Normal hit. 10 halved.
Is it still half? Am I still raging?
You're still raging. Every time you get hit, it continues your rage. As long
Lasts
as you're
for 1
taking
minute.
damage or dealing damage, and it lasts for 1 minute. It has not been a minute.
Okay.
So you take half damage.
For 5.
Yep. How's Boo Boo looking? Are you gonna do the math on your end for his health pool?
Yeah.
Boo Boo is standing. How is he standing? Boo Boo, how's Boo Boo look?
I'm on one leg. Flamingo.
The one leg. He's a flamingo style right now. God, that was close.
Good.
It's bad. Yeah, it's bad.
Garrus, it is your go.
Somebody do something.
Alright,
Finish him.
I'm gonna swing at
kill
my
these things.
bedmate.
Yeah, swinging that guy below you.
Yep.
Do it. Make this up in the channel. Hit on the. Oh.
God damn.
Oh, that's bullshit. It was on 18.
Wait, what'd it get? 8? And you added plus. It doesn't. Wouldn't matter. Fortunately, it does not hit. Sorry. You guys seem to be just like missing each other here. He's like, he notices a feather in his ear and he gets like frustrated and like it just. You guys are just missing each other a little bit here. Almost feels like it's a dance, but it's not. He is not.
Nah, he hit me though.
Not happy. He hit you last turn, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. He's gonna swing again on you just because you're right here in front of him. Doesn't see any reason to change his thing. And I will do it in just a moment. Teacher's morning star. We're going to what? Yeah, it's like one of those things where you can target creatures and it's great, but I think it also sets up stuff. No, that hits.
Goodbye.
You see the bugbear swing down on Garrus, finally landing a shot and hitting him in such a way where he slumps over and falls into the corner. Not falls off the bed,
Wait,
but like
hold on,
kind of slumps.
hold on. I have
Oh.
a question.
Yeah, sure.
How did this guy just hit me and now he's hitting me again?
That's what I'm saying. Did I just fuck up there? I think I might have.
I think so. Yeah, because I
Okay.
literally just took damage like 2 or 3 turns. Like, I think
It was
I think
like
the guy below.
you got hit and Tyler went.
Yeah, I think the guy
and
below.
Yeah.
Tyler got hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So help me out here, guys.
So the first
tell
guy
me
that
out.
hit me,
Yeah. Was this
I think
guy?
the guy down here. I think you had him attack me even though he's not next to me.
Oh, that's why your health is down?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll bring it back up. I am sorry. I'm a little. I lose my track of math a little bit there. That was my bad. Initiative
You're
tracker.
good. You're good. I could have. I
Um,
could have paid better attention too. I lose track of which one is which.
Yeah, it's tough when they're all like.
Yeah.
I need to give them more unique characters, but when it's like the 3 mutant creatures. So your health is back up to normal. The one down here attacked you, which doesn't make sense. Okay, let's put your.
So who hit me? That
That's what I'm
guy to the
wondering.
left?
I thought the guy in the bottom did.
Yeah, probably this guy here.
So they're just kind of mix matched.
Maybe the guy next to Finan hit you.
It was 2 bugbears, so it was the bottom bugbear that attacked Boo Boo that put him to 1 health. And Garrus' attack, you tried to attack the bugbear, didn't hit him, and now the bugbear's trying to attack you. The one below. The one below Boo Boo attacked him and put him down to 1 leg. And then it was your go. And then yeah. And you're at full HP. I'll do the roll again, just for sake of, keep it clear. But I believe he is going to swing to hit you at this point.
Okay.
Yeah. $10, 14 to hit.
No.
14 does not hit. Yeah, so he tries to make purchase and swing down on you, just can't find purchase. And Finan, is your go.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to give up now. This bastard's hit me a couple times. I don't like him.
Listen, I'm here with you. He was a bad dude.
Corn Pop was a bad dude.
Roll a D.
Christ.
No, D4 does
Doesn't matter.
not help you in this. No. Yeah, you try to
I'll
swing
do
this
it anyway,
guy.
Just for my luck.
Yeah, just listen, just to see. Yeah, it's not good. The
This fight's been brutal for me.
it's been tough. Sometimes fights are like that, though. Sometimes you wipe them, and then sometimes it's grueling. And sometimes your DM forgets the turn order. It just happens. Yeah, you try to swing at this guy. It's just like it's almost like coming back from death and trying to fight again. It's just not. You can't find your rhythm back. You're just kind of a little disoriented still. Top of the round. We're back up. It's Fuki. Turn that off.
What does that even say?
One.
Does not hit, unfortunately. Do you have anything you want to do with your bonus action? Movement? Say
No.
anything? Okay. You make that sound effect?
No.
What a bunch of incompetent fighters we all are.
the Evander looks over and tries to collect, but it's like, must make connection. And is going to roll to do another one of his
Patented nothings.
patented moves. DC 12 Constitution, and on the guy in the back. See if he makes it.
Rolling natural 100. Here it is.
Where is the thing? There it is. I say Constitution just now. I did, right? Yeah, Constitution.
Mhm.
Saving throw. Normal.
I'm gonna go to the
I
bathroom.
want the thing to happen.
You're back.
God damn it. He just can't. He tries to shoot again, and you see like necrotic energy fly out of his eyes and hits the wall, but does not make contact. He's like, Evander, never fight in corridors. Evander fights in caves. Evander has all advantages.
Evander's a bitch.
You say in your head? You say that in your head? Because
No.
he You will hear him say that in all your heads. You hear him like comment on how like he's like missing or like because of these things. He can hear you if you say anything in your mind. So I would say he may hear. He's like, do not doubt, mighty Evander. Do not dare. That's that. Next up, Armand.
That's you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know it's me.
Look
Hey,
like
guys.
you're sleeping.
It's me.
I mean, I don't have any spell slots left. We only got
That was
one
attack.
back from the short rest, right?
Correct. I think you roll for it, or maybe
just
it's depending on
gonna-
your level, how many you get. I forget.
Shoot my slingshot at the guy on the bed.
Roll attack. Normal attack. Doesn't hit, unfortunately. I'm so sorry. I want it to hit. I want that dopamine to come, guys. I really do. Group's still asleep, by the way. It's Booba's.
Alright,
Honestly, we would have to go a lot of rounds for him to wake up, or something hits him.
Yeah, we're about to with this fucking rate. Recklessly attacking.
Yeah,
This guy
okay.
on my left. I'm ending him.
Got it. You're ending the guy to your left. All right. Not the one below you, the guy to the left. Heard.
Yeah. Yeah,
All right.
yeah, that one.
Swinging on the guy you got hit already in the past. He looks wounded. He looks angry.
I'm ending him.
The music.
Music, yeah.
I love it when
That's
it
an
goes like that.
indication that, yeah, something's about to happen.
What am I doing here? Clicking the wrong thing.
Got
There we
it.
go. I'm rolling
Attack
with
with advantage. That hits.
Let's get this ball rolling.
I never doubted
Yeah.
it. for a second.
Time.
Roll for damage. You see, like, you finally get perched on this guy and you hit him, and he's looking rough, and you put a lot of your energy and like last bit into this hit, and this guy now looks injured, wounded. His like muscles are kind of like on one arm just slawed off a little bit by the way you hit it. He like snarls and look at you, and he says,
I can't wait to eat on your flesh.
I think he's just trying to be intimidating. I don't think they actually eat flesh. Anyways, since you're like more advanced goblins, this guy is gonna swing. Actually, be like, he's gonna move up, and he's gonna see the Finan above. He's like,
There's more than behind him. Move out of the way.
and he's going to attack Finan. Boo Boo, you can make a attack of opportunity, because I'm gonna say he moved and like disregarded you a little bit because of like you're at low HP and everything. I think normally if you move out of their combat range is a opportunity attack, but I'm gonna say because he's like shifting around in this scenario, I'm gonna give you that. Roll to attack, normal attack, not advantage or reckless. $18 hits. Roll for damage.
Regular attack.
Yes.
No, it's just a normal attack. It basically, as a reaction, you can do an opportunity attack. So you're gonna swing a versatile attack at him. He kind of disregarded you a little bit. He kind of took his chance as like, I'm not gonna worry about this. But you're gonna show him why maybe you should have. 6 damage. Yeah. You hit this guy, cleave him, and like you're barely holding on, and like one of your eyes is like squinted, and he's just like laughs to himself and be like,
The little one's got a lot of fight in him. Ain't that cute?
and then he is going to finish his turn by attacking Finan. So that was him moving. You reacted. You were able to get it a hit on him, and now he's going to swing on Finan. That was his original plan. And he is seeing that there were more people behind. He wants to not worry about it. Finan does a 11 hit.
Nope.
11 does not hit. He tries swinging at you, and he just can't get it. Maybe the recent injury from Boo Boo just like throws him off a little bit in the pain.
I just spit blood out of my mouth in his face.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
And we got a pretty boy over here too.
It's like all this stuff. Kind of all the things they could throw at you guys. That was.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute. Did I just fuck up the things again? It was Boo Boo's turn. He attacked. Then this bugbear. Okay, was going to attack Finan anyway. I got him mixed up on my end. This one over here moved. All that stuff stays the same. The one next to Finan is going to laugh and say,
He ain't gonna be pretty no more after this.
he's going to swing his Morning Star. The 15 hit. He swings down with it, and you have a sword and board right now, right? You have a shield up, so you just kind of like
Shield, yeah.
deflect it off to the side as he swings down on you, and he just grrr, and just gets angry at you in that moment. Garrus, your turn.
All right. Boo Boo's hurting, yeah.
Boo's hurting bad.
Boo's
Boo not
hurting
here,
bad.
but let me tell you, Boo hurting bad.
I
Oh,
gently like pull his head back towards my chest.
you like
And
grab
then, like,
the
pour
top
my
of his like
second-
tuft and pull.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like
You
gently,
pour it down
and then
his
pour my
yeah.
second potion. I look like I'm like upside down jacking off.
Yeah. Just kind of getting every
But that's
drop
me-
out of it.
Yeah. But that's
Yeah.
me pouring my other potion down his throat. So
Absolutely.
that's 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. All right, let me roll them out for you. 2d4 plus 2. Rolling that out. 6 HP, Boo Boo. Back in your belly.
Good.
I'm just gonna go ahead and delete them from my inventory.
Thank you.
Ankle.
And hold up.
Sure.
As a bonus action,
Okay.
I am going to grant myself divine favor.
Okay. You mind popping that in a chat just so I can read it aloud? Your prayer empowers you with divine radiance. Until the spell ends, your weapon attacks deal an 1d4 extra radiant damage on hit. How does this look for Garrus? What does he do to kind of like does he like cast it on a blade and it like glows a certain color, or what does it look like?
Well, I think about like everything in this cave, and I realize that like I'm in the Holy Land, like I'm in the cave, I'm in the world of Shar, and I say a brief prayer to Shar, and my my warhammer, it glows with like almost an anti-light, like a dark light, like where my Morningstar is in my where my warhammer is in my hand. It actually absorbs the light and is darker.
That's really cool. Yeah, it's almost like a
Cool.
trickery of light. You guys think like there's no, like if light was shown or there's directly a torch behind it, it does not emanate or reflect on that surface whatsoever. And yeah, I would say, Chris, you just feel like almost as if the walls kind of,
That's pretty sick.
not like a gust, but like this idea of like something kind of forming or traveling into your weapon from around the area, as if you were heard somewhat. And yeah, you have an extra 1d4 extra on hit. That is your bonus action.
ever
Your
get to
action
hit
was the. Hopefully that happens.
The potion.
The next turn goes to the guy on the bed.
I guess I should have cast that at the beginning of my next turn. Oh well.
It's okay. It's a concentration. Yeah, but we'll play it out to the
It's fine.
RP, right?
I just felt like doing something besides healing.
I getcha. We can roll a concentration. Like he's gonna swing at you, and say, "He's not just a healer. He's got magics," and he's gonna swing to hit you. Normal roll. Does a 15 hit?
It does not.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Yeah, he swings out at you.
Coming back,
and
boys.
he just can't see exactly where to hit. Almost like that trickery of light with the imbuement throws off his vision for a moment. Just kind of snarls at you. Finan, your go. What would you like to do? Can there be a random in-game event? That was a question from the chat from Vic So Nice. I don't think so. More random, whatever they want to do, I guess, is the randomness. But back to the game, Finan, what would you like to do?
Um,
The randomness here would be if you said you just ran away. That would be kind of random. Goofy, weird. Don't do that.
movement-wise,
Sure.
if I move out of the way,
If
would
you
that
move out
enable-
of the, I'm going to say in this case, moving forward, if you move out of the attack radius of an enemy, the enemy has the ability to attack you. Before with Boo Boo, I
Okay.
said he has attack opportunity on that guy. I'm going to say from here on out, if you leave that 5-foot area of a monster, you get attacked. So if you moved all the way south, which you could do, the guy right to your right would get an attack of opportunity and be able to swing at you because you're leaving that area and you're leaving yourself exposed. But the other two would not.
Okay, not yet. I was gonna say I wanted to try to get Fuki the opportunity to maybe get in and get better
Fuki
I'm
damage.
right
okay.
now is getting
worry about it.
no
You
disadvantage
get the
or
one guy
anything
in
on
the
the
bed,
shots.
right? Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So then I just attack this bastard to my right.
All right, swing on him.
This is it.
Hey,
Let's go.
There you go.
baby.
roll for damage on
Big
that.
numbers. Big number, no
Yes.
whammy.
8 damage. 8's not bad. 8's not all, but 8's not bad. You see this
Who'd you
guy.
swing on?
What was that?
Who do you swing on?
Oh, he's swinging the guy directly to the right of the
Gotcha.
thing. Now he's still standing. He's wounded. I would say like you look at him, you cleave at him, and his eye patch goes like after the hit goes flying off his head and like falls to the ground, and looks up at you and say,
Oh, I'm gonna enjoy killing you a second time.
and I mean I should do,
Shut up, bitch.
Gonna enjoy killing you.
but I'm not gonna do that. Too absurd, the AI voices. Okay, next go. Top of the round, Fuki, is your turn.
All right. Let me
Where
do
is
some dog
Fuki?
shit real quick.
He's on the staircase.
I'm chilling, bro. Don't worry about
Yeah,
me.
he's got like a, you know when you got that corner pocket in the shooting game, get that nice
He's peeking.
little area. He's peeking essentially
Yeah,
right now.
peeking.
He's Q and E on the side.
Let's go.
21.
Yeah,
Let's go.
21. Roll for damage.
Fuck, man.
Or
You see this guy who's like,
Oh
you
my
know,
god.
looking at hold on. Looking at Garrus, and Fuki takes a shot, hits the guy right square in the temple, and the velocity shot sends him right into the wall to the side, pinning him slightly there, and
Which
he's
guy?
dead.
He's
Fuck,
dead.
that
The guy in the bed,
Fucking
guy
dead.
in the bed is dead.
He's dead?
Dead. He's dead.
Yeah.
Bed guy is dead.
Nice.
Chris can fuck
Anything
him
else you'd
now.
like to do? What? Say what?
With advantage.
Anything else bonus action on your turn? Anything to say out loud?
No.
Vander's go. Vander is going to take a Vander strong, Vander mighty. Never question a Vander. He's going to look at the same bugbear again, like a little bit more focus and resolve. Hopefully. Going to fail a Constitution. Do it again. Rotting Gaze. DC 12 Constitution. You have plus
So what
one
is
to
he
your
trying to
Constitution. He's trying to land his ability, and if it doesn't, he has to get a 12 or higher to not be affected by it. Or it might be that it has to be half damage. I'm going to double check to look what happens after this, because actually, maybe they do take. It doesn't say that they take half, but I'm not looking.
Rotting gaze.
Rotting Gaze, yeah. Rotting Gaze, what happens if they pass the Constitution saving throw? I'm going to throw it anyway, just to see.
Well, they pass. They pass. They don't take damage. If they don't pass, they take damage, right?
They take the damage. I just don't know if it's like they take half damage or something. Like, I don't know if it's that.
Yeah,
Give me one second.
it's roll DC 12 or higher, or take 10 necrotic damage.
Got it. Yeah. So they This guy rolls a 17. This guy's Constitution and Resolve, he just can't thing. And you just hear like a not weak, not weak, not weak, not weak, not weak. It's like echoes
Is that
throughout
the
all
only
your
fucking
heads.
attack he has?
He has like other attacks, but he's not gonna put himself in danger.
Melee weapon attack.
You know, why would he do that? You don't know?
I don't
So that
know.
must be the sponges.
He's like more meat for him, no matter what happens, right?
Vix.
There's a big saying in the chat.
Vix says ceiling caves in on Fuki, crushes his legs.
Victory's now the world. Yeah, Fuki rolls a. You want to roll to see if something hits you? I'm kidding.
Shit, fuck that.
You're right.
You see Evander in the Discord chat?
Oh, is that him? Oh, on the bottom right. That's so terrifying.
And that's one of the bugbears.
Dude, he's a burly boy. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I'll pull that into the game shortly. Armand, it is your turn. What would you like to do, my guy?
Alright, can I shoot my slingshot at the one to the right of Tyler?
Yes, I would say you have easy line of sight on that guy. Yeah, absolutely.
Did you see what Vic said, Dylan?
Yeah.
There we go.
Can you send me privately? Oh god.
No, I'll send it.
22 to hit. 22 does hit. Roll for damage.
1 billion damage.
This is I got that glitch again.
Oh, you had to. Oh, gotcha. You had to. I had to turn off the attack thing. Oh, it's off actually.
There we go. 4.
1d4, 4 damage. Yeah, you ping this guy right in the thigh. Kind of just like winces a little bit. Still standing. Still looking pretty mean and ferocious, but a little less so. I think. Let me just do a little type, and there we go.
Connor, can you trade places with me
Yes.
before you end your
Trade
movement?
places with Spooky.
Yeah.
Where I end my
I would
turn.
say I would say you both can move or exchange areas. That's fine. I'm not gonna have it.
Okay.
Just to make it easy. Troop is still asleep. Boo Boo's your turn.
Fucking fuck somebody up.
So with the rage thing, it says like when I attack an enemy, does that mean I have to hit them in order for the rage to continue?
No, I don't think so. Because in my head, missing someone and attempting to attack them will continue to make you angry. Maybe there's a ruling on that says that you have to deal damage. I'm gonna say for the time being, in this scenario, it's not like you can de-stress in here in this moment. I'd say you're still raging, hit or no hit.
Okay.
We also hit that guy as he was moving, so technically that also hit when he.
Oh yeah.
So
Got
technically, you also got a hit there.
Tyler,
We're
I
also
feel like
good.
you're just like trying to constantly make the game harder for yourself.
Just trying
Yeah.
to make it.
Yeah,
Hardcore
it's just
mode.
too easy. The fuck?
Too easy. Fuck out of here.
You've been in this fight for like an hour.
Yeah.
It's a D&D
Too
fight.
easy.
It's crazy.
He's like, actually, shouldn't I be taking 150% more damage? I'm like, shut up. Let's just...
I ain't
We're
no
on,
bitch.
Stay
honestly, we're on
alive.
5 rounds.
Oh,
It has
I'm
been
that kid
only
that fucking
30 seconds in game
hey,
order.
teacher. Did you collect the homework?
No, I
You are that
respect it.
kid,
And also,
bitch.
like, we want to play fair to the challenge, and also, so I appreciate it.
Yeah, see,
You're cheating.
unfair.
You're fucking cheating, Kevin.
I am cheating.
I'm,
but
I'm recklessly
Hold on.
attacking because I'm fed up with this shit. I'm raging and I'm reckless.
yeah, hell yeah. So
Attacking
this
this guy
guy,
in my way.
yep, roll with advantage.
Drop.
This is the guy who wrote you off
Um,
and said that you're nothing.
Yeah. How about this?
How about these nuts?
20 hits.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Roll
Now we're
for
getting- Now we're cooking.
Oh, baby, it's too fucking easy.
yes.
Oh,
Oh. 10 damage, yeah. This guy's still standing, but now is he kind of like snarls and looks over to you and just like yeah.
I'm tired of these nuisances.
And just, I don't know if he said nuisance, not that smart, but Bugbear next to Finan snarls, yells out loud, and be like, "You're all dead meat," and is gonna swing down on Finan right now. I wish they had a legendary action, because that'd be a perfect time to use it, but they don't. They only have surprise attacks, and that didn't happen this time.
Every action you take is legendary to me.
Oh. 14 is 14 hit Finan.
Get the fuck out of here.
If it is not, he just whizzes by him. Maybe you also deflected again with the shield. Second hit. Did I do the thing
Stick my
again?
tongue out at him in defiance.
That Bugbear next to Boo Boo looks down, and that's the end of that guy's turn. He tries to hit, doesn't hit. This Bugbear looks down at Boo Boo, and especially because you got him now to like a more wounded state, he's gonna turn his attention to you and swing down on you, yelling.
Don't get mad, Badman. It's with advantage.
No, it shouldn't be with advantage. It should be normal, I think, right? Yeah.
I recklessly attack.
Oh, you're right. All right, that's one roll.
Don't get mad,
Thank you,
Edwin.
Tyler.
He's gonna miss
The other.
both anyway. Because he's a fucking coward.
He's a scrub.
Yes.
14 hit.
Oh.
What do you mean, yes? What the fuck?
I thought 14 was lower.
No.
Damage, but you take half.
5 damage?
5 damage.
Subtracted.
He
Hurt
is
real bad
still
again.
standing, baby.
But I ain't
It's
no
boo-boo
fucking
time.
bitch, Chef.
Yeah, he does not back down, Chef. He'll throw up in the alleyway and come back to work instantly. Garrus, it is your go.
Alright, am I able to move to like... Can I get around go over here or something?
Yeah, I would say you can move. Your whole movement can move. I would say, yeah, there. Because it's about 20
Bounces
feet.
on the bed.
Yeah, you
It says
kind
10
of
feet
hop
on my
across.
screen.
Yeah, but we
It's
have to
momentum
count like
bouncing off the bed.
bodies and moving
Okay.
through. You're on a bed. I'm just trying to like. I would say yes, no question. You get over there. What happened to your
Whoa.
character?
He just shot
Flew
off
off
map.
map. Yeah, that was weird. Hold on, let me move this guy over here. Oh wait, there you go. Okay,
Alright,
make the movement over there.
I'm gonna swing at this fucker.
Fuck him up.
You still blessed?
You will have
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
you can roll the bless on it.
God damn it.
Roll,
Blade blessed?
uh,
Oh no, that's still not
doesn't
enough.
work, doesn't help. Just moving around, getting your footing, just can't get a hit on him. But wait, does your weapon give you something? Does that thing that you did, or is it on damage?
She gives me damage. Gives me damage.
It gives you damage. Fuck. Okay. Divine favor, on hit. Okay. Sorry, my guy. Anything else you want to do in your turn before we go to Finan?
Nope.
All right, Finan, it's your go. What would you like to do?
You know my move.
Do it up.
I'm
I've
gonna
yet to hit
fuck
someone.
him up.
And that
You
one.
know
that
me.
was it. Our purple patch is over. We're back to square one.
You guys had the rally for a moment, and now you're doing the Mets choke randomly.
Too soon. Too soon.
that was a fresh open move that I was like, let me just rummage around in
No.
here. I'm so
Good one,
sorry.
Kevin. I like that.
I'm not a Mets fan, so that doesn't affect me.
You burned the shirt after you took it off.
I would be
Right
wearing a
back.
Mets hat right now if I was a Mets fan. Yes. But
You try swinging at this guy, and I'm not gonna play critical failures as like you drop your weapon or you poop your pants, but you like fumble with it, and like whatever intimidation you had against this guy, he sees it more as a fluke. Maybe you just kind of falter in some way in your movements, and he just kind of laughs at you, thinking that he's just beginner's luck with a sword or something. Next up is Fuki. Fuki, what'd you like to do? I would say the one that you have disadvantage against with a range attack is the one right diagonally from you, but the one further in the room
I'm not
you can
shooting
hit.
him.
Okay.
I'm hitting the one
He's mine.
further in the room.
He's mine. Leave him.
He's mine.
Okay.
Fucking dice came in hot.
Okay. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, roll for
There you
damage.
Changing your dice.
Fuck him.
Damn. You see Fuki like take another easing up, kind of similar how he did to the first bugbear that he sniped against the wall. He sized this one up, watches the movements, pace it, pulls it out, and shoots it right through the throat. Clearing it, goes to the other side, falls down to his knees, hits the ground, dead.
Finan, if you didn't know,
That's cool.
I kill shit. Fucking drop him.
Yeah, everyone's getting the assist right now, but Fuki's getting the kill count.
He's picking him
Right.
off.
Yes.
Did not think it's gonna step up. He's gonna try to hit this guy.
He's gonna do something big. I know it. I can feel it.
Yeah, this is
He's
his
gonna, like,
moment.
Blow his dick up or
Natural
something.
100.
His mind.
He looks in and he kind of sees. I'm gonna make a perception check with advantage. I want to see if he knows how the odds are going right now in here. Perception check. 10 or higher, yeah. 12. He looks in there and he's gonna spend his movement to rush in. No, he can't rush in because you guys are occupying the space, but he can move and start seeing this.
Go in the bed.
Yeah, but he's gonna take attack of opportunity there. I don't know if he can do that.
Hmm.
Far enough to know not to run in. He sees you're threatened. I would say he still does the same attack. I'll say he could still see him slightly leaning forward and attacking Finan. He's gonna try to attack him one more time. Please, for the love of God, guy.
Evander, we're counting on you.
Come on. It... Saving throw DC 12 Constitution. Here we go. My guy
I'm
is
not
not
keeping my
hitting
promise
at
with
all.
this fucking little fuck, dude. Oh, he's not even little. He's big. He didn't do shit for us. We didn't fucking need him at
Yeah.
all.
He just can't find it, and you just hear him say, tiny walls, tiny corridors, can't move, can't see, need to see, can't see.
You know, if he fought us though, he'd be fucking us up.
Probably.
We don't know that. Oh yeah, if we were fighting him, he would hit those.
We'd
every
be rolling
fucking time.
ones. Yeah, we'd be rolling ones.
Yeah.
Every time.
This is all I'm assuming out of character that you guys are saying this entire time too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These are the players
This
speaking.
is Chris speaking.
Yeah, this is Dylan. This fragment of my personality.
Next up is Boo Boo. Boo Boo, you see the guy next to you fall down to the ground. There's one more guy sitting. The guy Maz with the eye patch is now on the ground. Reckless, let's do it.
Believe in you.
I don't know. Yes.
That is a hit.
Oh,
Fuck yeah.
Roastal.
Big number. Oh, it's doing the glitch thing.
Oh no. Sorry, I don't know how to fix that. And then do it again, I guess. Yeah, just to it hits. That's weird. I gotta sort that out. 6 damage. He is barely standing. He is falls to one knee, looks up, blood gushing out of his mouth, looks over at you, and looks at it. This kind of goes like, "All of you will die by the black spider's hand."
That black spider again.
And then the bugbear is going to. It's his turn. He's gonna swing on Finan. See if he does anything. What if he had like a
Get out of
16 to hit?
Get out of here.
Doesn't hit. You see him fall down. He tries to swing at you, and you just like bash his like weapon off to the side. Falls down to the ground a little bit more. Garrus, is your turn.
Can I stand where his corpse is, or can I go over
Yeah,
here?
I say over there. You can go. Yeah, that's good.
All right, I want to swing at him.
All right.
It's time. Lump him up.
Okay.
I love how that roll was like a drop.
Yes.
It just boop. Right on it. Hell yeah. Roll for damage and then roll a d4 on top of it.
It's time. It's time.
Get out of
And
here.
roll a d4. Let's just see the
Yeah.
overkill here.
Get him out of
Rolling.
here. Get him out.
14 damage. He was
Make
at,
it brutal.
1 HP, and his max HP was 27. That was half of his HP in one hit. I'm just
Oh, this
saying,
guy's
if
been
you
hit
guys hit, no, this guy's. I'm basically going to say right now, Garrus, how do you want to do this? What happens?
Oh, he's been hit already.
Brutal.
I take my glowing with darkness warhammer, and I just smash his head so hard that like the light in his eyes are absorbed, and he just he's an eyeless
Yeah.
like skull that's just crashed into a million pieces.
It's weird when it
And,
makes contact. You see all that like that energy from your thing kind of like wrap around his head and almost takes away, like as it like dissipates. You're not sure if it's the force of the impact crushing his eyes or is something with the magic of Garrus's thing. But there are no more eyes in that skull. He falls down to the ground. Not only does he need probably 2 eye patches, he probably needs an entirely new body at this point. He is crushed, limped over on the ground, and dead. He was at 1 HP. You dealt half his health in 1 hit with that. That's insane. I just know. I know it's always like it's tough because we don't hit, but like, god dang, that was a great hit. I would say you guys are out of combat. We still have Droop who's on the ground, but I would say we'll go out of combat for the moment, and then you all can describe what we'd like to do. And we'll see if that brings combat back or not as time goes on.
I want to do something right away.
What do you want to do?
I go over to Garrus. I put my hand on his shoulder, and I say, "You saved my life, and I am indebted to you. You've made a lifelong friend." And then I also say to Armand,
Yeah.
"And you, little man."
Pointing him at through like the doorway, like he's on like the ledge over there. Yeah.
With your blessings, prayers, and tickles. I'm indebted to you as well.
No need to be in debt to me.
The rest of us are chopped liver.
Hold on.
Yeah,
I'm
what the
not done.
fuck?
I came here to kill slavers, but I made friends.
Oh, it's like a learning, in your case, it's like, people you fight aside or you get to know who they are from those moments. And you can tell by the way that while maybe a little unconventional to the people you've seen in the past, that these fighters are worth their salt.
Yeah,
and they're trustworthy in that
and
sense.
and you, barbarian, I'm impressed with your skill. And you, elf, with your killing blows, impressive. And Evander, nice attempt. That was a good job. Nice try there.
Gold star.
Yeah,
Participation
Evander's like,
trophy.
Evander always attempts, Evander will always get, Evander will always feed. Evander didn't miss, Evander just, the meats, the salted meats, they make you high, they make you different, they make you change. And he kind of just like goes back into the other room and starts gnawing again on the salted meats in there a little bit. Kind of like a little addicted
Closes
to
the
it.
door.
Yeah. Conk.
I picture him like coming into frame in the doorway, just like.
Yeah, he's gonna do that as you guys are in the beginning. That's how it was for sure. Like when he saw the fighting happening. But now he's just in there kind of eating. He's like, Evander needs food, and Evander needs to eat. Evander will talk in a moment. Evander's so hungry, so hungry. And he's just gonna go eat some food for the moment. As you guys are in here, you have 3 bugbears dead on the ground. You can move around them easily. Let's kind of hid them for the sake of not having to worry about it. All of you can step into the room. Droop is still asleep. He's still passed out. This goblin, you look down and you see him, and Droop is you know that his name is Droop is because they're kind of saying, yeah, Droop, lick the floor and all that. They didn't say it when it happened, but they said his name out loud. Just give you like a retcon on my RPing there.
He's their piss boy.
You don't know this yet, but maybe.
Let's tie him up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I feel like that's gonna wake him up. So I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna lean over him, 'cause I'm standing next to him already, and smash him with the pommel of my warhammer to knock him out.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I will say you succeed. I'm not gonna have you roll. Yeah, I'm not gonna say you have him roll anything to do this. It's advantage on any unconscious creature to hit, so no question you would hit. You can do an unarmed strike. What's the max damage your unarmed strike could do? If you were to do an unarmed one. Let's see. You can just do an unarmed strike and then just do it at non-lethal. Just roll for damage and just declare non-lethal. See how much damage you do to it. Is it doing a weird thing again?
I guess I have to roll for. We just ignore that.
Yeah, just roll damage. Not to roll. We're assuming you're gonna hit the attack because to me, he's unconscious on the ground. He's not moving.
I have to go make food so I can take fucking antibiotics. So I'll be right back.
Okay. Just a little bit of RP stuff going on right now in the room, so nothing changing too much.
Take over for me,
3.
Kevin.
I got you. Yeah. Yeah, you knocked this guy. He with 3 damage, I would say.
Well, to be fair.
Yeah. You want to use your magical stuff on it too?
I'm still...
6. Yeah, you're still imbued with magic in that way, so we'll take. Yeah, that's actually brings him down to 1 HP.
Shit, I'm trying to kill
him. I'll give you this. What happens? You hit him so hard that he wakes from the pain, but doesn't move. And he's just kind of breathing raggedly. And he's just like there's no movement from his body. He's not like cowering or reaching for anything. If you're trying to tie him up, his arms are loose. But he's like barely alive, barely conscious, barely alive kind of moment. But he's coherent, I guess I could say, if anything. I would say if you damage him less, I would say maybe he works. But bring someone near death, I'm gonna say he wakes up from the sudden bit of pain, maybe. But there's a threshold when it's like the movies, they knock someone out.
Yeah.
It's like enough to hurt them, but not enough to really, really hurt them. But yeah, he's awake, but he's not like there's no movement or something, anything that he's doing that's making you go like assuming that anything. Looking at him, he looks like outside of the hit you did him, he looks battered, bruised, cuts of his flesh are off of him. He's not looking too good to begin with. And not that goblins look good necessarily, but he looks rather beat up and damaged, be a good word.
All right, let's tie him up.
Good. So you tie him up, use rope, tie up his arms,
Yep.
have his feet, and then
I want to ask him if he knows who the Black Spider is. That's what they said, right? Black Spider.
Yes. I would say prop him up against the wall, probably against the back wall. Put him in like eye view of everyone in the party so they can see him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the let me just see what happens here. He looks over, he's like, what does he know? Fido. He speaks English common. He speaks common. He can't speak common as well, but he knows not to speak another tongue. He's like, what's his intelligence? Let me see. How smart is he? Okay. He's like, troop no layout of the area. And he looks over at the bugbear and the other bugbear. He's like, Black Spider. See if he knows. Give me just 2 seconds, boys. I'm sorry. I gotta actually did not prep him a little bit, but it knows he sounds something. Yeah. Give me just 1 moment.
Meta question.
Yeah.
IRL meta question. How much longer do you think it's gonna go? Because I gotta walk the dog.
I'll leave it up to y'all. I would say we can end it after this chunk. If you need to walk the dog right now, we can take another break. That's fine. Like what, 15, 20 minutes?
You think it's gonna be like more than 30 minutes to finish?
I don't think so. It's up to everyone else if they want to keep playing. If you want to stop in 30 as well, like I leave it up to the group. I can keep going if you want to go back to Fandolin, or if you want to end. This section can end in 30 minutes, for sure. Unless you talk about Droop's backstory and wants to know where he came from and his whole lineage.
I would like for 30 minutes or less.
Okay, let's do it.
I mean,
I'll wrap
everybody else.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm with that.
Yeah. I think 30 minutes is good. We can get to a point where you guys kind of decide what you want to do next, and we can prep for that in the future.
Dylan,
Sounds good to me.
wrap it up in 30 or keep going?
You're on mute.
He's muted. Yeah.
1 sec.
Where do we leave off? What was the last thing that happened?
Right now we're interrogating the goblin troop on the ground. Gareth asked him a question about the black spider. I'm just doing some research on it. I would say this area, in terms of things in here, I would say you guys have done pretty much everything in this dungeon. It's kind of mostly filled out. We can the RP of this and going through this and finding out information, and potentially the conversation with, I forgot, the Vander is going to be also another thing too, but 30 minutes more than likely we can wrap it up in, or at least leave at a point where we can be like, next time we continue with this.
Yeah, let's wrap it up. Let's wrap it up. Yeah.
Okay.
And I want to share something with the group, an idea I had.
Sure.
I think that this goblin served the bugbears previously. and I think that he can serve Evander as well in the future.
Okay.
He'll help him
As meat?
as a bringer of food. He'll bring him food.
Oh,
So you guys
Oh.
mentioned this all to each other, kind of talk to each other.
Is he trustworthy?
So this little goblin troop. Let me give me one moment to look up this thing. Poor little guy. What does he know? What doesn't he know? Let me show you what troop looks like. It's pulling up his stat block right now. This. Oh. This is what Droop looks like. Very big. I would say more damage on his arms and everything, like more bruise and everything from these what has potentially been happening in this room with these bugbears kind of harassing him. But one more moment. Just looking at his rest of his thing. Yeah, you see him. He actually has one sock on one of his feet, not a sock on the other. I don't really have any more info on him, but I'll just make it up with you. So Droop is looks up and he says, oh god, I only hear of I only know of I hear Black Spider from, and he points over to the guy on the ground with the eye patch. Maz always talks about him, always says gotta follow his orders, but Droop never sees, Droop never knows. Only hear these guys, friends, close friends, strong friends, no longer alive friends. And he kind of just looks a little like nervous and worried, and he's kind of like lied down in his not lied down, but in his he's restrained against the wall and like kind of, I'm barely alive. He's like, Droop thought be safe with strong men. Droop thought never be in danger again. Thought I could finally be okay. So that was Garrus' question, if he knows the Black Spider, and he just says he only heard of it from when they mentioned him out loud, but he's never seen him or knows what he looks like.
Good shot.
All right.
Anyone else
Alright,
have any
believe him.
questions before we make him try and make him the servant of what's his face, Evander?
Evander. No, I don't.
And you all, out of character, are thinking this, I think, right? Or are you
Yes.
saying this in your heads? Okay. No more question. Droop kind of like looks over at the corpses. It's like, Droop now alone. Droop. Hey, Droop help. Droop help with. Take pity on Droop and let Droop help.
What did
And
you have
like,
in mind?
kind of says, strong travelers can protect Droop or get Droop to safety. What he does is he basically offers, how can Droop help? Just he kind of like he's a little bit of like when like in movies when somebody is in a torture scene and they're like on the edge of their life a little bit, and they're like, I'll tell you anything you want, whatever you need. Like he kind of has that kind of energy, but you can tell he's a little lost because these people, whether or not they were good or bad to him, they were the only people he knew and that he was close to. And whatever friends mean, he thinks they're friends, even though they were abusive to him. So he seems a little bit like, hey, take me with you. I'll help. I can do whatever. I'll try to be useful, kind of thing. He's not like normal goblins that you see, especially with that photo. He's dressed a little eclectically, almost wearing like, not say fitted, but like a little bit more sensible than the tattered rags you would see from other goblins. He's actually wearing like pants with like a cuff on them almost. There's a sense that he has something different about him in some regard in terms of his mannerisms.
Well, let's huddle up.
Okay.
Yeah.
And do we still want to give this man to Evander, or do we want him to serve us?
Well, no matter what, we got to make sure Vander's fed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's where I'm coming from with my perspective.
Always has to be fed. You guys have to set up something for him. Propose a business plan.
He can shuttle the
Tell him to
food
go to
from
the
the
town at
entrance. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm talking about
We could. This might be a little complicated, but we could. Strike a deal between Evander and the town, where the town keeps Evander. Like, we introduce the goblin to the town, and the town agrees to keep Evander fed. In return, Evander will keep the town safe from like any more brigands that might want to take over that castle, and the goblin can sort of act as Evander's servant. We can set up that. Like, I don't know how that would work, but we can set up
that sounds totally like I can see it playing out. So it's kind of like Droop would be like an ambassador to of like, he basically makes sure going back and forth between the Evander and the town, and bringing the food and bringing supplies like that. And since
I second Garrus.
Second that idea. I think what I would say to do is make a. I imagine you present Saul to Droop, say this to him.
Yes.
And I'm assuming the party would be in agreement to that. I don't know. Fuki has his favorite enemy as goblins. I don't know what he would do. It's a little tricky here. Not here. But I think he would be. I don't think he has like hatred. Like I don't care. I have to kill every goblin I see. So I think he would be fine there. Make a persuasion check to Droop with advantage.
Garrus?
Yes, my bad. Garrus, please. He's gonna make a charisma saving throw. Droop kind of looks up and says, "Green-eyed monster. I can't. He'll want to eat me one day. You haven't seen him. He'll be happy and then he'll be angry. Droop. Peter is strong, but Droop will die. Droop can't live. He's not for the plan, unfortunately."
Well, you're not gonna like the alternative.
Droop travel with friends? New friends?
No.
He's like bloody and bruised.
I'm going to cast a cantrip.
Okay.
And have a voice of a bugbear whisper from behind him, and sort of like a ghostly whisper in a bugbearian accent.
You heard them shout, so you know what they are.
Yeah, being like, "Let's listen to them. This is your opportunity for the future."
Like the one that was really mean to him with the eye patch, Schmaz.
Yeah.
He's like,
Schmaz.
all of a sudden, like kind of kind and nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do a performance check.
I really want this.
Do you get advantage on that? Let me see. It's a good plan. I would say let's just say you roll a performance check.
Oh, come on. We're trying to wrap things up here.
I know.
What I
I know.
miss?
We're trying to
rolled a
convince
natural one.
Droop to be a servant to Evander, like the little goblin, and we just failed a persuasion check. But then also we just tried to perform a check where he whispers in the ear of Droop as a what's it called? As one of the bugbears that
It's like a
was in that
gaslighting
room.
bugbear.
Yeah. And then he rolled a natural 1 on it. So it just he's like Droop can see your mouth moving when you Droop can see
Can I
it.
try like intimidation in like his like native tongue or something?
Sure. Roll an intimidation check. Yeah, I would say the intimidation check works. He's like terrified. You see him kind of shrink down a little bit. And just kind of says, Troop will do it, but and he looks over at Fuki and says, he kind of like the fact that he's like if you need to find more of my brothers and sisters, I'll tell you where they are, I swear. Don't leave me here, please. But if I have to stay here, I will. I have to take you to them. I can't stay here.
Nah. Where they at?
I'm gonna say it again. So nice he said it twice. He basically says like he asks you like why do you like which ones are you looking for? Do you tell him like do you give him information about other goblins or things that like related to goblins in your quest?
I don't know, Chris. What do you want me to do? Tell me, Chris. Guide me.
Tell him he can live happily ever after if he just fucking agrees with our plan.
Yeah, I said that.
All right. I'm not going to have him roll for that. I will say you guys present a plan to him, which is essentially him going back and forth to town to here. How are you guys going to know that he's doing his job? Are you guys going to do it? Are you going to say we're going to come back? Are we going to check in? What if he doesn't do it? What's going to happen? Because then...
Can I step
You
in?
guys gonna eat the whole village.
Yeah. You step in? You can step in. You guys are explaining the plan, explaining the logistics of it. There's come these little moments of like, you kind of realize, wait, what? How are we going to make sure? And then...
Yeah.
Then...
So I'm going to say that I frequent these lands often.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't abide by this plan, I'll skewer you with this longsword. Nice and slow.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
From your stern to your bow.
Oof.
He'll do it. I've seen him do it.
And
He thinks in his head and he's like, stern bow? And he kind of just like makes like a face and he like bows his head back and forth. He's just kind of like, don't hurt. Yeah, no, but I would say it definitely clicks. I would say you can make a I'll just say a strength check here. So you're intimidating him with your raw strength and power a little bit instead of just words.
Oh,
Come on.
He's kind of still nodding his head and bowing and doing. But he the thing is like he'll do it. I will say he yes, we're gonna wrap it up, so I'm not gonna go too much further with this. We'll just see what he says here. One more second. Oh, I just flipped back to the wrong page. He's like, he does a last plead. It's like, is there any anything I can do to help you, anything I can do just to not be trapped with him. Please, I beg you. He does not want to be trapped with that creature. He's fucking terrified of it. And this is, you guys can say no, but this is like the last chance. Okay.
What can you do for us?
Like, Pookie, I ask you, what could a goblin help you guys with? Is there something related to goblins that you guys need to do something with?
We could strengthen our wagon wheels with their bodies.
Think of the all the quests that are going on. Think of the big quests. I'm kidding.
We gotta get to Cragmar Castle or whatever.
Yeah.
With his little fucking leaders over there.
He kind of says he knows of paths around there and knows how to get to it, or like doesn't know exactly the way, but he's like fairly excited and like, I can show you, I can show you where not to put your traps, and then I don't have to worry about ever being killed in the middle of the night by that scary eye. He's like, I can show you the way. Yeah, absolutely.
The last time we trusted a fucking goblin, he tried to fuck us.
But was he party member goblin? Or was he just like someone you met in battle? Is he gonna be
a party member?
No, I should say he's asking to join you guys in the party. He's like, please take me with you. I will help. Do not leave me in here with this guy.
I will say,
if you guys leave him, he's not going to try to do anything. He's kind of like sealed his fate. He's just pleading like anything and everything that he has in his arsenal to not stay.
You guys want to take him?
Yeah, we do have to. I guess we do have to find Cragmore Castle.
Sounds like Golem, but as well.
He's a little, by RP is a little bit, him and Evander are the same right now, which is a problem on my part. It's the third person thing. But he's smart. They're like dumb smart is a weird thing to call it, like goblins. They're a little thing. But this one just seems like a little bit more refined. What's that?
Is he like trying to give Dobby vibes or something?
I would give that. I would give Dobby vibe. When you see all the other goblins are gruff, and this one has like a softer face compared to most goblins, but also just like is a little bit more like wincing and shielded a little bit and scared. He is not intimidating at all. Whatever that picture is, he's not that. He's definitely more endearing looking, softer looking, I would say.
All right, fine. I say we fucking take him.
Yeah.
He could show us a fucking way, and we could avoid traps. That'd be nice.
I will help. I will help in every single way I can. You're all very strong, very, very strong. Do not want to hurt you, to damage. Just want to help. Just want to be safe. Yeah, that's him. More so that last photo. Is he in the old town? And is he? Where is he? This guy? Where is this guy from?
Oh my god.
Yeah. So, if you guys, again, party decision. Do you want to stay or go with him? Leave him behind or bring him with you? Up to you. And I'll give you an out with Evander too.
Now I think we should take him with us.
Yeah. I didn't mean to metagame hard there. I just feel like you guys would know. You don't know where the castle is, and he knows goblins, and you guys, I would say no goblins. This is one of those like a little heavy-handed on my end, but I also think he knows the way. Yeah, he knows the way, and I feel like your characters would know that as like a big thing to go to.
Can we put a leash on him?
Sure, absolutely. You get some.
Let's try to build trust with him. I don't know. Last time we leashed a fucking goblin, he like it didn't go good.
He's kind of like
his hands are bounded. His hands are bounded right now. He's on the ground. Fine. He's kind of just like injured. He's just kind of wincing a little bit and just kind of like.
But like, look how loyal he was to the bugbears. The bugbears beat the shit out of him. If we're nice to him, he'll probably like wipe our butts for us. You know.
That's true.
But he likes bad boys. Probably they always like bad boys. You know, when you treat them right, that's when they don't respect you.
The toxic masculinity.
All right, whatever you guys want to do.
I'll make sure Duda keeps an eye on him.
Sure, yeah. Dudu
Yeah.
walks over.
We can still make sure that the town leaves food like
Yeah.
inside the
Sure,
entrance
sure.
to
At
the
a certain
cave or something
distance,
for Evander
maybe.
to come
Yeah,
back. Yeah.
Okay.
100%.
All right.
Nighttime.
I will say, yeah, you go over, lift up Droop, and kind of like lead him, like, oh, come with me. And he starts, following you, gets up, and just keeps his head down, but like not like I wouldn't even say roll an insight check. Very meek. This guy is not hiding anything. There's no calmness to him. He's scared, shaking, wounded. He's walking with you guys. He's fine, but he's.
Can I heal him?
You could, yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna heal his bitch ass.
All right,
Stupid
roll for
motherfucker.
heal.
Whoa.
You want to heal him?
What?
Nothing.
We're gonna go like to the town, like rest, right? I'm gonna get all my spells back.
More than likely you're gonna
Yeah.
do that. There's no random encounter potential from leaving here to the village, in my opinion.
The only
Fine,
thing that
yeah.
matters for
little,
that,
nice
right?
little,
That's That's a nice little up. You see him like the wounds quickly kind of bandage up, and he kind of like he looks up. He's like, oh. He's like, I will do whatever I can to help you. Whatever it takes, just
Fucking
please
better.
don't hurt me. I'll help you however which way. Just don't leave me here, please. You hear him say in Goblin, he says to you in a very like sophisticated Goblin way. His common is a little more raspy and off, but his Goblin is very refined, at least. So he says it to you in a very thankful and appreciative way. And stands upright and just looks to you and Boo Boo and is waiting for you guys to tell him where he goes next. Just kind of just sitting there and just keep an eye contact. Like, when you walk a dog and they look down at you and they look back up, give me those kind of vibes right now.
Hell yeah. Or sundown.
The only thing you guys have left in here to handle, I would imagine, is talking with Evander. And then I would say we're at the end of this session for the time being.
Okay.
And I have a kind of idea how Evander might handle some stuff. How do you guys do this? Also, loot in the room. I'll tell you what the loot is shortly. But I will say you loot the room as you always do. You get a gold pouch on Moss, the guy with the eye patch. And then his eye patch itself as well. So you get a 33 silver pieces. And you get an eye patch made of black leather set with semi-precious stones worth 50 gold points.
Yo.
The gold points, gold. So 50 gold, eye patch, encrusted with jewels, and 33 silver. All accounted for?
Did you say a sack of gold, or did I make that up?
The eye patch is worth 50
Gotcha.
gold. Who picks up the eye patch?
I do.
Dude.
Ooh, I think I got. You guys can do rollies for it if you want. Or rolls higher. Okay. Finan gets it. Finan, I'll put it in your inventory right now. I'll just put it as a eye patch and I'll give it some more things. Perfect. Thank you. To your knowledge, it doesn't look like anything magical. It just looks like an eye patch that this guy really liked and fancied. And pick it up. And then I think, Finan, you were saying what is your next step to do? I'll add it to your inventory as you describe what you're going to be doing.
I took the silver.
Took silver? Great.
Yep.
I feel like I have the best rapport with Evander, so maybe like I'll talk to him about us leaving, and we'll figure out how much food he needs to go forward.
Sure. We put this. You walk into the room with him up ahead, and he's still eating away the meats. And he kind of just like his head just like turns over to you, and he's just smiling, the same smile he's smiled this entire time, just gnashing away at food. And he says, "Quiet, no more noise, no more rambling, no more goblins. No more. There's goblins still here. And he's scared goblin."
Okay, so yeah, hey, listen, we're gonna bounce.
Hey, man.
You got your meat cellar in the basement stacked up. That's gonna be good
Hey,
for a little
man.
bit. You got a little potion area. I know you used to do like wizard stuff when you were human. You could like mess around with that. So part of our deal was like, I guess, getting some kind of food delivery every once in a while from the village. At the base of the
Meats,
the structure.
food.
So what are we talking here? What do you need? Talk
He
numbers.
kind of he takes a moment. He's like, all the space back to mine. Everything is mine again. It's like new things, new toys, new more food. And he thinks he's like, and he looks in the room with you. He looks in the room that your current, one of you guys just cleared out. And like food, bodies. How many bodies? So many bodies. Oh, food. He's like, he thinks for a moment. He's like, roll a. What are you offering? How often are you offering for him to get food? Basically, what I want to see is, are you? He would probably want something to the equivalent of a body's worth of food once a week. With that being said, I would say he has about 4. He has, not once a week. We'll say he has 3 bodies here going down there, and then he has 4 bodies in the ravine right now. He has 7 bodies plus half the body of something else.
There's also the
Let's say you
bodies
go-
in the other rooms, right?
You guys would have to get it for him. I'm assuming you might do that. 3, 7. Those are 3. There's 3 in the front. I would say he eats 3 bodies a week. Or 3. If you're just leaving him with just the meat of the bodies, he's just gonna eat them. He's gonna eat through 3 of them: breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Damn, he eats.
He eats. I would say let's just say 2 to 3 weeks time, 3 weeks time, he would need to feed. He just kind of rambles off like how long it takes him to eat something. He starts rambling off the math and rambling off how many bodies and how long it takes, and it's almost like you can't follow what's going on. But he kind of just like comes out a number and he says 21, 22, 23, 23, 23. Yeah. 23. And that's, you hear that at like 23 days essentially, with all the bodies that are in the place, which are additional 7 ruffians and 3 bugbears. We'll just say that for the time being.
It's a lot.
Yeah,
I didn't think it was gonna be that crazy.
Well, here's
the
the
thing
thing.
is, you guys, there's from the other session too. There's 5 in the front, 4 in the back. Actually, 9 and 3. Oh, sorry, that's 12.
I thought
said what?
he should be good for a bit.
He should be good for a
He's
bit.
good for
I
a
would say 2 weeks. I would say 2 weeks is enough time that you had to come back at some point. And if you don't,
He's a
we'll
little
see.
chunker.
We could get stronger and then come back and fucking kill him.
Yeah,
Sure.
eventually.
I didn't say that. I didn't say
You
that.
didn't
I'm not
say
thinking
that.
it
You didn't
either.
even think
I'm
it.
saying that out of character.
All right,
I didn't think
okay.
about it. I'm just saying. We could also tell them to burn down this fucking
we could
manor
fight him right
when we
now.
get out of here.
Yeah.
You would invite them to him crawling out and then potentially feasting on the children. I mean, yeah, sure, whatever you want to do. It's fine. I don't care.
Burn down the manor, wait for him to crawl out and kill him. But
Sure.
I'm not thinking that.
No, of course not.
We could tell him to seek out Cragmaw Castle. It's full of more bodies.
He says,
Because I mean, at the end of the day, this motherfucker did nothing for us. He did not help
Yeah.
at all. He didn't even hold up his end of the fucking bargain.
well, the thing is, he didn't hurt you. We didn't help you. So
Yeah. So
he kind of nullified him a little bit, but he's
we had a
not.
partnership. We fed him
I'll say this: he has
a lot.
a lot more health than you would want him to have, is what I would say about him.
So we'll come back and feed him.
He
For
says
now.
23,
Yeah.
and then he says, and then tomorrow will be 22, then the next day will be 21, and then et cetera, et cetera. So he says 2 or 3 weeks. I would say, I think in probably like 2, 3 quests, maybe something. I don't know. Point is, he's eventually going to need to be fed. maybe near the end of the campaign this happens, because who knows how much time passes. In this case, it might be it's 2-3 weeks. That's a long time in D&D.
Let's just
So,
forget about it.
Yeah.
You know,
Evander,
you know
look,
it's
man,
here.
You know,
You know the back of your head. You know that's eventually something that you may have to sort out a supply thing with, and maybe do it in passing in town. Maybe you hire someone to take care of it and you pay them a wage. I don't know, or you go kill him. Either or. But right now, he trusts you. He has a place to himself. He has all the meats. He says we'll be fed. Very good trade.
Yeah.
Very good trade. Need to keep being fed, but very good trade. All space, all mine. And yeah.
So we're good, right?
He's like, good, yes, good, yes.
Well, see you later.
Well,
You just hear, do you close the door behind you?
yeah, I closed the door behind me.
Close the door behind him. You just hear him just like gnashing away and eating food in there. It's like liquid, brown liquid. What's beer, alcohol? Drinks. You just hear drinks in your head over and over again as he starts drinking down, sloshing into it, almost like a radius. And Finan comes back to you guys, lets you know, hey, I'm assuming you say we're good with what you would do, Evander.
Yeah, me and E are good. We just spoke.
BAB.
You let them know, and I'm assuming you let them know, like, hey, we're gonna have to figure this out eventually, but we got some time. There's enough bodies here for him to eat for a bit.
I don't want to say anything because
Okay.
I'm cognizant of his mind reading capabilities, so I want to quell everybody's
Sure,
thoughts.
sure. No, great. Yeah. Amazing. You say, we're all good, everything's all set?
Yeah,
Let's
let's just
go.
bounce. Come on.
Okay.
Yep.
You kind of like hit that hurried, like, come on, let's go. Yeah, absolutely. You all start to leave. I'm not gonna have him make a check because I think he's trusting. He sees he knows that they're all dead in there. He knows that he plays himself. He's kind of like cackling to himself, like laughing in this like evil, not evil, but just like fucked up way. And as you guys walk over the bridge, you see all these corpses in there, or at least some of the corpses at least in there. And you see there is something magical down there emanating, glowing a little bit. He kind of, when he moves stuff around, it rustled it up. Something like a small little box that you see amidst the bodies down below. But yeah,
Can we go grab it?
Get Droop to do it.
you want Droop to go down and climb and get it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So you call over to Droop and ask him to climb down and take a look. I'll make Droop make a dexterity check. This is
Oh God.
Yo.
Yo,
Yeah.
Droop.
Do you guys? I would say,
Backflip.
would you unbound him or not in this moment? I'm assuming keep him bound. This is kind of brutal, but even with so, it's fine.
I thought
can
he
be
was
bound.
unbound now. I thought he was just following us.
Sure, he's
Yeah.
unbound. He's following. Great. He jumps down,
Yeah.
and you let him know. It's like maybe Fuki, you say to him and Goblin, there's a chest down there. Go and grab it for us, Troop. He's like, Troop will obey. Strong, killer, one shot killer. And then jumps down there and goes to the chest. Now, sorry, 1 second. We're number 8 for boss. So he goes down. And I would also say you guys all noticed this too when you were helping Droop, not Droop, Evander put all the bodies in here. You notice this like little cubbyhole and thing, and like seeing it out here, it clocks you again, and you're like, something's different about that. You grab the chest, and he brings it back over to you guys. I'm assuming you help him up. I'll give you guys the benefit of the doubt. Ability checks, there's no thing. I'm gonna have one perception check happen from someone, just to see what happened.
I can do one.
No, I got it.
Hell yeah.
Um,
Oh
that's
fuck.
I would say you're helping him up. I'm gonna have Droop make a. I'll have him make it with. He doesn't have like any ability to see through walls. But I would say Droop's gonna roll a sleight of hand check. Or a stealth check actually. He's very stealthy.
Let's go.
Tease him out. So for a moment, like worry that maybe this is not a good idea, but Droop is so quick and nimble. You can see his uses in small spaces like this, and he jumps down there, grabs the chest. Fuki, you work with him, yeet him back up, and his chest is pretty big. It's about the size of Droop himself. He'll look at you all and say, "It's like this is very, very heavy and feels very powerful."
I say good boy and I pat his head.
You're good.
I give him head pats.
His ears go down a little bit. Do you guys open a chest here, or do you go outside?
Let's
with the
take it.
chest? Take it with you. Take the
We
chest
can't
with
leave
you.
the chest there too after we open it. Yeah, let's take it.
Sure. As you guys are leaving, so you all kind of walk across the bridge. You all exit out the front door area, I would say. This is where we're going to wrap it up for tonight. And then we'll also talk about what we want to do next time in terms of plans of action. But we can get there in a moment. You'll carry it. Droop is carrying the chest. It takes up most of his face and body and torso. It's fairly big, fairly long too. But he's carrying it. He's doing exactly what you told him to. As you guys step outside, all without an issue, no problems. I think I left someone behind, didn't I? I left Garrus in the room. So sorry. You all step outside, and you're all back at the exterior of the Trustor Manor. Would you want to look into what is in the chest now? I can tell you what's in it. This will be the last bit.
Let's do it.
All right.
Crack that bad boy open.
Who cracks it open?
Doo-doo.
Doo-doo open. You
Doo-doo.
reach over, you plop it open. There's no lock on it. It's actually just like a piece of wood on a hinge opening it, no magical seal. Inside, you see something kind of wild. It's kind of crazy. You see in there 160 silver pieces, 120 gold, 5 malachite gems, 15 gold each, 2 potions of healing,
Let's go.
and a scroll of augury. Augury. An augur has the ability to predict something in the future, or kind of see into the future of a potential thing that could happen. Not that it is or will, but more of a thread that could, depending on the question asked. I'm not sure who would know that. Players know that now. If your character has good arcana or does an arcana check on it, I would say you know that it's that. And 11. I would say with an arcana check like that, I think so. Because it's more, oh shit. It's more of a, oh wait, did I not bring everyone into the new space? Activate. Here you go. You know of this feast trail, you know from the scrolls that you're growing up with. And there's one more thing in here. And it has a +1 longsword and a silver chased scarab. And upon looking at it, I would say, Boobie, as you look up, you see the name in common, Talon, written at its hilt, written on the blade, and at its hilt, it's worked into the shape of a bird of prey with outspread wings. So the handle, the guard on it is out wings, and the handle looks like a bird. So it's kind of like an an eagle on a hilt, I guess would be the best way to think of it. Who has a proficiency in history?
Uh,
Not.
I think Finan is.
Pretty good.
yeah, I
And
think so.
Buki and Boo Boo. Yeah, both of you roll a history check.
Hey.
Finan, it's one of those things you know it's some significance, but it's hard to say. Boo Boo, you know very well what this sword is from the histories being told of the great mining days in Phandalin and things of that sort when you were younger. This is there was a legend in Phandalin about a man who stood and fought against the orc raid that destroyed the village of Phandalin years ago, before it started to recover like it is now. Sir Aldith. Sir Aldith died fighting with his sword in the caves underneath his manor. And the town seems to have been lost to time until you all have found it.
Yo. All right. Well,
yeah.
keep going. You go. I have a proposal.
Sure. Yeah, so the sword is a +1 longsword. I'll explain the +1 weaponry, but that is how you get better hits. Now, I don't think it's a +1 magic imbued, but it has better damage rolls and things like that. So if anyone uses a longsword, it's very useful for that use case. It will definitely do more damage, and I will adjust the thing. I got to look at exactly what it is, but +1, +2, those things are what you want to get when it comes to new weaponry.
So, how about we offer this longsword to our only longsword user with us right now, Finan, and ask that you join our party because we make a pretty good team.
Well, thank you. Yes to both. Yeah, I'm down.
Only because you
you
did that
Oh
back.
yeah.
Only because you did a backflip? Hell yeah.
Yeah, only
Finan,
because he did a backflip.
as you
I got
pick
fucked
up
up
the
in that doorway a
sword,
little bit, but
as you pick up the sword and you say thanks, it's insane how light it is, but also how much power you have behind the quick swings that you can do with it. It feels deceptively light. Not sure exactly what material they're using here, but this sword is no question a powerful relic of time and will help you greatly in the future.
I'm demonstrating the swings in front of the party.
Yeah, it looks noticeably
We're all
whatever.
clapping.
Yeah. Can everyone just make a perception check as the last thing? This is the last thing of the thing. Everyone does one. Boo boo. 18, 20. Okay. Pookie and Pookie, Boo Boo, and Garrus, you all hear this. You hear a wail, but very far, somewhat far away, but in just the back of your eye of your head. You just hear like a sorrowful yell, like a sad yell. Almost, yeah, I would have a sound effect play for it, but it's just if you could hear a sound like that very far and distant, reaching out and yelling. And that is where we will leave it today. I will get the inventory stuff updated shortly, but in terms of the stream and stuff like that, I just want to end it there in terms of party journey. Couple things real quick. What do you guys think you're going to do next time? What do you think? You have the goblin with you now. I'm assuming you're going to try to do something with the castle. Report to Sildar. Go to the bar. I don't know. What's take a rest?
Yeah.
Probably.
I think report to
Roughly.
Sildar, take a rest.
We got a
We have
lot
to
of shit.
report back
We
to
got shit to sell.
that chick. That chick that wanted us to take
Yeah.
care of the red band.
Yes, the
red
one,
band
the
problem.
one, the one who was kind of flirting at the Vandalin Miners Exchange. Yes.
Yeah, we gotta check in with her because she's supposed to hook us up. 'Cause,
Yeah.
I mean, we took care of the problem, right? We fucking killed all the guys
Well,
except for their leader. But
Wizard.
he's gone.
her request was that the leader dies. Like she wanted to lead her.
She didn't say
out of here.
that.
She did, dude.
Well, we also know
say
too that they
that.
have a spy in town because they had intelligence coming.
Oh yeah, we
based
gotta
on what
talk
happened in the
to
town from the letter.
Lorna.
Oh yeah. So there was that letter
Yeah.
that, and I'm assuming you took the letter with you. I'll put it in your inventory. I don't see why you
Yep.
wouldn't take that.
Stuffed it in my groin.
Lord Albrecht. Lord Albrecht. Now, one thing actually, Lord Albrecht, just to kind of say out loud, is not Aldith. Aldith is the manor owner, different name. But yeah, Lord Albrecht. Who is Lord Albrecht? I actually don't. Lord Albrecht. Yes.
Not the guy with the sword.
So actually what I would say is you guys know in the way that the thing is written, the letter was addressed to Glassstaff, or in this case, Larno Albrecht, which is the same name as the guy here. In the letter itself, how they show it, it's like saying someone's surname. Like Lord Albrecht is what his last name is, and then they curious letter. Basically showing that
So he's
Oh,
Lorno
sorry.
Albrecht.
yeah, he was Larno Albrecht was his name, the guy who was Glassstaff. You guys found out that information, or at least found out at the very least, hey, this Larno guy is was in this room, or this is his like study room, and heard about Glassstaff and putting two together. So you all know that piece of info, that he has been in contact with this black spider in some regard, and he escaped.
Well,
That's information that Sildar has told you guys. He wants to know the findings, so you guys got to talk to him about that. You guys got to talk to the mining exchange, obviously rest. And unless for whatever reason something happens with, I'm assuming at this point you guys will be trying to find the castle, Kragmar Castle, as like the next step in terms of like trying to find out what happened to Gundra and trying to find out what is this black spider. And you also got some rewards to get too. You guys got a lot of cash, so it's looking good. You guys did a very good job
We're gonna
out there.
level up soon.
I think this might be in between episodes. You might level up here. I'm not sure. I have to double check. You might.
Is
Just let me get
there
back to
like
you.
milestones for
Yes.
level ups or something?
I'm doing it by milestone because I'm just want it to be like balanced with the modules. That way it's like challenging, but not like you guys are overpowered.
I just need to get to level 5.
Trying to get there. What do you
Nice.
get? What do you get there?
I get to attack fucking twice.
Oh man, you want to just murder things.
Yeah.
I get it. I'm gonna sign off the stream, but I'll still keep this thing up. You guys can talk. Thank you all for playing, getting into it,
thank you, Kev.
and
for
of
putting this all
course,
together.
thank you, Dill, for joining us.
Yeah, thank
Hopefully, you'll be
Thanks
down
for
for a
having
next
me.
session. If not, we can always figure out something. Beauty of the game. All right, stop the stream. 3, 2, 1. Bye.